And hello everyone, and welcome back to the Sharjah kart track. We are here with the Iame series, and today it is the Middle East Cup 2026. Can you believe it? We are 10 days into 2026 already. It is the 10th of January here, and we are back at Sahara Amusement Track in the desert of Sharjah, in the nice windy morning actually here. So it's keeping us cool for now, but of course the heat will rise throughout the day. It is approaching 10 a.m. here, and we've got a full day of racing action ahead. But before we start all that, let's take a look behind the scenes of how Iame works. There we go, a short, nice little insight at what goes on in the Iame factories behind the scenes. Now, I mentioned we've got a full day of racing action ahead, and of course this is day one of the Middle East Cup. We've got 2 days of all of this beautiful stuff going on a high-speed circuit. Qualifying up first for the minis, Bambino warm-up, and then junior qualifying and senior 170 qualifying. Then we have the heats, where you have a race for the minis, the juniors and the senior 170s, and the Bambinos will do a time trial. Then the all-important pre-finals and finals, where each competitor will be racing to score points, and those points will add up across this weekend only for some amazing prizes, up to 31,000 dirhams of cash prizes and tickets for the minis, juniors and seniors to the Iame World Finals 2026 in October, all the way in Italy. Some amazing prizes on offer, and that is the order of today. Of course, this couldn't be possible with all of our series sponsors. We have, of course, got to thank Iame, Emzo, Media Friends, Comet, and Media Mania for their tech support, and of course Rack Track, who is part of the organization here for the Iame series. And of course we have many other sponsors and partners which you can also be part of. Now let's take a quick look at the IWF 2026 video.
IWF 26, the legend returns. October 2026. Be ready to be part of the endless racing. Hands tight on the wheel, hearts pounding. This is pure passion.
Power, 3, 2, 1. How copy, over.
Exciting stuff. That is what they're racing for. The Iame World Finals will be held in Italy this year, so we'll really, I'm sure all the drivers are looking forward to trying to get their hands on some of those tickets and entry into that prestigious event. Now, we will have a look at the rest of the sponsors along with our journey and who you can join if you get in contact with Media Friends. Let's have a look and thank our sponsors one more time.
Instead of the traditional system, we've built a school specifically for athletes and anyone who needs a more flexible education. We provide a full school curriculum including GCSEs and A-levels, mentoring support from ex-athletes, and the ability to study from anywhere in the world at any time. Welcome to MBA, the #1 school for athletes.
Okay, and of course I cannot bring all of this action to you by myself. My name is Jack Johns and I will be your commentator throughout the day, but I will be joined by two wonderful presenters down in the pit lane, and I will hand you over to them now. Joanna Bergen and Matt Wells, say hello.
Thank you, Jack. Good morning and welcome to the 2026 Iame Middle East Cup right here at the Sharjah Kart track. It is going to be an absolutely exciting weekend. We have around 90 drivers representing different teams and different nationalities from around the world. Don't forget to vote for the driver of the day today and again tomorrow using the link on our YouTube Live. My name is Joanna Bergen and I'm going to be bringing you exclusive interviews with drivers after each session and some key individuals and sponsors that made this all happen.
Yes, thank you very much, Joanna. Plenty of action to look forward to today for the Middle East Cup. Now, this is one of the only championships now where these drivers can get a prestigious ticket to the Iame World Finals, taking place in Italy in 2026 towards the end of the year. So plenty of prizes up for grabs right now. And so we are going to be handing it back to Jack in the commentary so he can talk to us a bit about this track and what to expect for this fantastic event here in the UAE.
Yes, thank you, Matt. Thank you, Joanna. So, we are at Sahara Amusements. Now, I mentioned it was a high-speed circuit. Actually, we've just come off the back of a high-speed circuit at Yas Marina, which is super wide because it is a car circuit. Now, today, we are in Sharjah Kart track, which is not a car circuit, it is a karting circuit, so it's not as wide, but there are plenty of straights. Now, slipstream, toe, all of this sort of stuff, extremely important on a track like this, and there's plenty of overtaking opportunity. There's a good 3 zones last time we visited here where karts were sending it left, right, and center, so we will be having a look at the track map shortly. Here we go. So, Sahara Amusements, 3 sectors. Plenty, and then see that straight in the middle, the wonky straight we call that, because it's got plenty. There's actually plenty of the corners from 7 to 11. Now let's talk you through it. Down into the fast left-hander of turn 1, then the hairpin of 2 and 3, and then you've got the hairpin of 5. Those are 2 overtaking zones. 2 and 5 key overtaking zones. Even in 6, turn 6. Sending it on the brakes. 7, 8, and 9 is pretty much single file, and then we see a lot of people go into 11 to try and overtake as well, a fast left-hander. And then they sort of disappear out of my view here as they go down towards turn 14, but there is one more sending zone around the outside of 14, surprisingly enough, before they slipstream all the way down to the start-finish line again. There is LBJ Stubbs giving us a little dance as he waits for the time to start. Let's have a quick look, actually. We're getting ready for the mini qualifying, but let's introduce ourselves to the mini grid. Okay, so this is our category then. So you might be asking, what is the mini category? And this will tell you. So we have 8 to 12 years old are the drivers in this category. The Iame X30 mini engine is the engine that they are using. 10 horsepower, 60cc, with top speeds of up to 100 kilometers an hour. The tires they will be using are model K1DMs. Comet obviously providing all of the tires across the Iame series and throughout this weekend. The minimum weight for the category, 110 kilograms, and the racing numbers start from number 100 to 199. The director will regularly remind me that this is his favorite category. So there is, of course, many categories throughout the day, plenty of racing action, but these guys really do go for it, shall we say. And there we go, we've got the audience waiting upstairs, watching and waiting. Phones out. That means that must be because they're watching the stream. And welcome everybody, actually. Speaking of the stream, welcome to everybody watching around the world. Jump in YouTube chat and say hello. I will open up, I'll look for the stream myself, open it up so that I can read your comments and get involved in conversations with you guys for this Middle East Cup throughout the day. And as Joanna mentioned, don't forget about Driver of the Day. That link will be in the stream throughout the day many times. Let's see, so no one's jumped in to say hello yet, but I'm sure I will see some names, definitely for the Bambino category. We've always got the Mark Ristic Brigade and the Sam Tester fans in the chat. And now I can hear engines roaring. And it looks like qualifying will begin. Jules in chat says Hamad P1. So there we go, we've got our first comment of the day. Thank you, Jules. No trophy for being first comment, but you get a shout out. There you go. Don't forget to subscribe, stay with the action throughout today as they start. It's only a 6-minute qualifying and the minis waste no time. The whole grid has gone straight out to go and set the fastest lap. Of course, these lap times will determine where they start in the heat race, and then the results of the heat race will determine where they start in the pre-final, and then the result of the pre-final will determine where they start in the final. It's a whole knock-on effect here, so it is why you have to take your steps wisely throughout the day to have a fully successful weekend. It is not won and lost during qualifying, it is not won and lost in the heat. It can be won and lost in the pre-final, but we have seen also some mega comebacks in multiple races across the categories, from mid-pack or back of the pack back up to the podiums, which is pretty insane driving. So do not go anywhere before the races start. Some of these drives have been mental this year. DS Karting has jumped in chat to say hello as well. Well, he said hi, so I'll say hello. There you go. You also get a shout out for jumping in. Who are you rooting for in this mini series today? Across the weekend, we've got prizes on the line this weekend, Saturday and Sunday. The points will be added up. Iame World Final tickets to the World Finals in Italy, and up to 31,000 dirhams across the prizes in cash to spend. And some lovely Iame parts with tyres, engines, whatever you want. And of course the Bambino category, they don't get Iame World Final tickets, but they will get a X30 engine. Sorry, maybe not the X30, I might have got that wrong, but it's a Bambino. No, it's a mini engine. They do get an X30 engine, I think I got that right. I'll double check my facts on that one. But this is what I was talking about with qualifying. There's only 3 minutes left. Half of qualifying is done, and the lap times are around the 50-second mark. So this is why the minis wasted no time in getting out there. You don't actually get that many attempts to set your fastest lap. LBJ Stubbs is the first to take pole position honours right now. He's up there with a 53.8, registering one of the fastest times of the day. Then it's Peruzzi, Lisignoli, Chopra, Voronins, Theocaris, Sami, Augustin, Hamad. And we've had a change. Kachaska and Tile have just bumped up into P7 and 8. Sami in P9 and Augustin in P10. TS Karting says Grayson Wortley will cook. Wortley he's not in the mini category. It is a name I recognise from the last official round of the Iame Series UAE. And we are here at the Middle East Cup this weekend. All focus is on this Saturday and Sunday as a one-off racing weekend for prizes. These two working together, 1-3-4 and 1-1-4. This is Augustin and Page in the XL karts, pushing each other. They know how much the tow is worth around here. We're about to find out, I think, as they come across the line down the back straight. And there we go. They go to the top of the times. 52.7 for Charlie Page, who was the second car in that train, led by Baptiste Augustin, who is just 6 thousandths behind. So you can see how it's beneficial for both drivers. But of course, only one of them can be on top. So these two working together nicely. The way this works is the car in front is punching a hole through the air. So if you imagine the air as some sort of like invisible jelly, that first car punching a hole through that, and the other car gets to follow through without hitting the jelly and effectively goes a little bit faster. Now, why do they both gain from it? Well, the other car is not choosing to overtake, so with that extra speed, instead of passing the front car of Baptiste Augustin, they're pushing each other. So the second car in the train gets the extra speed, but then they're pushing the car in front to give them extra speed, and it keeps multiplying until you reach the maximum speed, basically. But LBJ Stubbs has taken all that away and goes back to the top of the times with 50 seconds left in qualifying. A 52.3. Peruzzi not far behind in second place with Sammy in third. Augustin and Page now down in fourth and fifth. They're trying to weave their way through a little bit of traffic. Still working together. You've got Sammy Peruzzi behind them, actually. You can see Ilyas Sammy about to join them. Peruzzi's also there. And then I think it was either 152 or 182 just behind. I think it was 152, which will be Garushk. He's currently in 25th place. 2-1 for Ilyas Sammy. Goes to pole position, 8 seconds left. So everybody who's just crossed the line, they're going to get one more attempt here. One more flying lap for qualifying for all of these guys. Where will they qualify? We've got one person across the line for checkered flag at the moment. That's Sukar down in 24th place. But will we see a change in the top 10? It's Sammy Stubbs, Peruzzi, Augustin Page, Theocaris, Chopra, Lizignoli, Pajamaki, and Janisijevic in 10th place. And Mazzali, Karajkovic, Vorin, and Stabaza, Sheikh, Al Khalifa, O'Hanlon, Goramifa, Prochaska, and Stutzman. The top 20, Prochaska finishes in 19th. Matile in 23rd, crosses the line. Can these two change? They're going to cross the line. There is a small change. Page goes ahead of Augustin. Sammy stays on top. What can Stubbs do? He stays in second place. Peruzzi is also third. There's no change in your top 8. And Ilyas Sammy then takes pole position with Stubbs in second. Peruzzi will be third. Page fourth. And Augustin, your top 5. 4 tenths between them. And now they will all lift off and cruise back to the pit lane as your mini qualifying comes to a close. 6 minutes done. Now they'll all go back to the weighbridge, go through scrutineering. And then we'll get ready and prepare for the Bambino's warm-up. See them all coming in there, everybody in the pit lane. I was going to say chilling. There's not much chill time. The timetable does end up pretty packed. I don't know how the teams do it, actually. I'd love to get an insight onto the team timetable rather than the broadcast timetable, because most of these teams will have drivers across multiple categories, so there really is no stopping. Now, Ilyas Sammy, pole position. LBJ Stubbs there in second place with Peruzzi in third. Number 126, 199, and 116. And here is confirmation of your full order then. So Charlie Page and Baptiste Augustin ended up in 4th and 5th. You got Alex Theocaris, Francesco Lisignoli, Samar Chopra, Faiko Pajamaki, and Ivan Zvorinins will be rounding off your top 10 with an 8/10 difference to pole position. Then it's William Mazzali, Benjamin Karajkovic, Ivan Janisijevic, and Amar Tabaza. Adam Al-Sheikh and Paul Schutzman in 15th and 16th. Then in 17th, Saif Al-Khalifa, Liam O'Hanlon in 18th, Hamad Koramifa in 19th, and Tadeusz Prochaska in 20th. There's Grayson Wortley in 21st place, Kushagra Kumar, Louis Bataille, Lucas Sukar, Jacques Garushk, Peter Lavrinenko, rounding off the field. So Wortley was in this category, my bad. DS Karting said Wortley will cook, and he cooked down there in that position. As we can see, Page getting weighed. There we have it. But as I said, qualifying, not the be-all and end-all of the day. They will have a heat race later on. Let's have a look at the highlights first of your qualifying mini-session. Okay, so you can see the Bambinos getting ready in the pit lane. Let's go down and see if Matt's around to talk to some of these guys.
Yes, Jack. Here we are now on the pre-grid for the Bambinos. Super exciting qualifying there. Just the start of this fantastic event, the Middle East Cup, with tons of prizes. And now here we are on the pre-grid with a famous face. Everyone knows this guy, Zayed Al-Ansari. Zayed, I think you like this track. Talk to us a bit about this track.
Yeah, it's quite challenging. You have a lot of sharp corners. You have to turn late, and it's almost like all for 30.
Yeah, it's a very fast track. Loads of couple fast corners like this. Now, there's big prizes for this event. In the Bambino class, you or whoever wins this gets a brand new mini engine. So whenever you move up to the mini class, as we get some reactions over there from Youssef, the driver in front, what are your thoughts so far on this? Plenty of action on this amazing prize to get a brand new mini engine.
I really want to get that mini engine because I really want to drive one of those minis. It's going to be fast.
Fantastic. Well, plenty of motivation there, as we can see. We've got plenty more interviews coming up, so I'm going to be handing it back to Joanna for some driver interviews.
Thank you, Matt. Standing next to me is Ilyas Sami. Ilyas, you managed to get the fastest lap for qualifying in your category, mini category. How did it feel out there on the track for you?
Very good.
Are you excited for what's to come this weekend?
Yeah.
And from your experience, what's the most challenging part about this track?
Nothing really. It's just an easy track to get onto.
Do you feel like the first turn, I heard that you can go quite fast and there's no safe point if you're not turning enough? What do you feel about that first turn on the track?
Not really much.
So you're confident. I like that. All right. Well, I wish you the best of luck, Ilyas, and I hope to see you again for the pre-finals. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to send it back to Jack to see what's happening with the Bambino category.
Thank you, Joanna. Yeah, Ilyas Sami there with his new hairstyle, claiming that it is going to make him quicker, and actually he had a good weekend last time out, so it has indeed helped. Let's have a look at who's lining up on our Bambino grid. here we have the specs of said Bambino grid then. So the age for this category is our youngest category on the grid, age 5 to 8 years old. If you haven't seen this before, this is where you get to see the smallest karts and the smallest drivers drive around the circuit at insane speeds. They use the Iame M1 engine, 2 horsepower, 60cc, up to 55 kilometers an hour, which as a 5-year-old I'm sure feels very, very fast. Weighing 77 kilograms is a minimum weight. Comet tires, model K1DM, and the numbers this time go from 1 to 99. And Matt confirming there that I was right earlier about the mini engine prize for whoever wins this weekend in the Bambino category. Across both days, of course, with all the points scoring. This is just a warm-up for these guys, so there'll be 6 minutes of warm-up so that they can sort of relearn and get their heels dug into the circuit. They will have been practicing, all of the drivers will have been practicing over the last few days, probably since around Wednesday, and they do so regularly on all the circuits throughout the Iame Series UAE as well. Much like the higher categories of motorsport, there always tends to be practice sessions on the Friday before heading to a qualifying on the Saturday and then the races on the Sunday. But these guys, extra lucky, they do their practices Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, then they get a couple of warm-ups. Well, they get a warm-up and a qualifying in the morning on the Saturday, and then many races throughout the day, and then another qualifying and warm-up on the Sunday morning, and then many races throughout the day. So plenty of track time for these young guns. But yeah, this 6 minutes, just getting their eye in again. The first time the karts are started, have the mechanics done everything right? Has the team got everything right? There's Yusuf Al-Kayak going out on track straight away in the Yas Heat kart, in the Yas Blue. Throwing it in to turn 5, down towards turn 6 he goes. This one's always a difficult track for corner numbers, because some of the corners are straights, and it's sometimes I forget that there was a straight corner in between turn 5 and 6. 7, 8, 9, 10 is a prime example of corners that are basically a straight line for these guys. There's Karajkovic throwing it into the high-speed left-hander of turn 1 as he leans slightly over to the left. And you got the braking zone of 2. Whoa, wiggling the car into that high-speed corner. Exits nicely down towards 5. And now another straight as he prepares himself for the right-hander of 6. Look at the short wheelbase on these karts. I've mentioned it every time, and it's because I just can't get over how small they are, as is that an issue for number 55. He's going slowly, moves over to the racing line. 3 karts go down the inside of number 55 there. Number 55 being August Southall for JNKD Racing. We're back with Karajkovic, who has done the rest of the lap now. Crosses the line to restart. He does a 106.5. Wiggle it. Look at the rear end of the car, just sliding through turn 1. He had to correct that twice, I think. There you go, director. There's a slow motion shot for you. One of the little ones correcting a slide twice through a long left-hander. Mark Ristic goes to the top of the times, a 104.6. Yusuf Al-Kayak currently second. Testa, 104.7. That is close. 0.04 seconds between Ristic and Testa. They have been going at it all season, and it's not going to change this weekend for the Middle East Cup. The Iame Middle East Cup 2026. Number 88, Mark Ristic, as Does he go quicker? He does go way much quicker. Oh, Karajkovic, a slide. Almost, would you consider that a spin? I guess it is a spin. Here's a replay. Big drift. We did keep saying that the rear was sliding around turn one. And that's what happens if you can't quite save it. But he's done well there. He's kept it out the wall. Had a quick little reverse and he's back on track, and straight back to it is Samuel Karajkovic as Testa goes to the top of the times with a 101.1. That is a blistering lap time. Mark Ristic 1.7 seconds back. Alkayat 3.5 seconds back as Karajkovic all over the curb there. He's waving at someone on the other side of the circuit. Is he asking them to wait? Maybe he wants a bit of slipstream. Goes through that final section. And now back down towards turn one. Turn one is where it seems like Karajkovic was losing the rear a little bit. This time, there it was again, a small little snap of oversteer mid-corner. Doesn't get it in turn 2 and 3. Looks tidy through here. Little bit of it again there through turn 5. 1 minute, 0.9 now. We've entered the 1 minutes with Sam Testa, number 31. 1 minute, 0.9. Crazy. And here he is, the number 31. The Maltese driver representing Malta. That's going to be number 99 in the background. That's Ali Benzakour, Yusuf Alkaya, and there's Testa in the blue and yellow machine. Yeah, is it? The director, just as I was thinking about it, the director said about his helmet keeps changing. I'm wondering if it's just a new sticker gets applied every race, or does he keep getting it a new paint job? I'm not sure. But I'll tell you what he does keep doing. He keeps going quicker. It's a 1 minute, 0.4 for the 31 Sam Testa. Whenever I see the car, it always reminds me of Fernando Alonso. I'm not sure why. The blue and yellow. Oh, I'm being silly. I'm being so silly. Of course I know why blue and yellow in my head is associated with Fernando Alonso. That'll be his championship-winning Renault days all that time ago. Oh, 55 has a spin. August Southall. Was that the same corner of turn 1? And 44 comes to a stop as well. Shayan Azgomi, Kart Advisor Academy, comes to a halt on track. 17 has stopped at turn 1 also. And is getting out of the kart. But the checkered flag is waved and the session is done. Sam Testa with a 1 minute, 0.4. When you just thought that he'd reached the limit, he pumped in another half a second quicker lap time. Number 17 is Rayan Alameri, coming to a stop. And sitting in Marshall post 1. But Sam Testa, your victor. Got Mr. Martin Bean out on the circuit, helping collect number 17. Keeping himself active. There he is. Yeah, look at this. See these pedals? They're not working. Oh dear. Right, to the weighbridge and to the results. Sam Testa on top, Mark Ristic in second with Yusuf Alkayat in third. That is your top 3 for the Bambino category. on their warm-up session. No points scored yet for anybody. And there's the rest of the results. Karashkovic, Asgomi, Alansari, Benzikor, Alameri, and Southall round off your 9 Bambino drivers. Not sure why August is still driving around. We've got a couple of drivers out there waiting then. Cheyenne Asgomi and Rayan Alameri. Let's have a quick look at the highlights of the Bambino category.
Here we are back on the pre-grid, about to head out for the junior qualifying. Now we're here with Ansh Saigal, driver 213 of team MN Motorsport. Ansh, you just told me off camera this is your favorite track. How's the pace looking so far, getting ready for qualifying?
It's looking good, and hopefully we get a good time in quali and get a good position, and so we can do good in the race.
Yeah, and you know, super important here is slipstream. It's a very fast, very flowy track. So what's the plan? Are you going to head out in a group of people, but make sure that there's similar pace so that you don't get stuck? Or are you going to head out alone? What's the plan for quali?
Yeah, I might go with someone, but let's see, because I need to focus on my lap and get a good time. So yeah.
Yeah, and lastly, Middle East Cup. I mean, there's huge prizes on offer. Entry to the World Finals, the most prestigious Iame event for all of these Iame drivers and yourself. What are you hoping? Are you know, obviously aiming for that World Final tickets? What would it mean to you to get that ticket?
It means a lot because I'm going to if I get the top 3, then I'll be going to the World Finals. So yeah, it means a lot.
Perfect. Well, we're going to wish you the best of luck. Fresh set of tires right there. And we're going to be handing it back to Joanna for some driver interviews.
Thank you, Matt. Standing next to me is Sam Testa. Again, he's doing such an incredible job this season in the Iame UAE Series. And again, here at the Middle East Cup, you did an incredible job getting the fastest lap for the qualifying. Tell me, how did your kart feel out there on the track today?
It felt good, not bad, but I think I can improve.
I love that energy. Okay, well, walk me through your favorite part about this track, at least.
My favorite part of this track, like favorite corner, is turn 1, because it's a very fast corner, and I like it.
You like fast and challenging corners, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I love the confidence that you have. You're going to do such an incredible job this weekend, and I'm so excited to hopefully see you next for the pre-finals.
Okay, thank you.
All right, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is Sam Testa doing, again, an incredible job. I'm going to send it back to Jack.
Yes, thank you, Joanna. And we will be heading, as Matt said, to the junior qualifying. But before that, let's have a look at who's lining up on our junior grid. Okay, there we have our junior lineup. So let's have a look at the specifications then. 12 to 15 years old for the junior category. So we go up an age bracket now from the minis. Iame S125 engine, 29 horsepower, 125 cc, 125 kilometers an hour. It is reachable on some of these circuits. Comet, we got different model of tires now for the older categories. The model K3H with a minimum weight of 145 kilograms. And the numbers are 200 to 299. There you have your specifications for your junior category. Same thing as before, 6 minutes qualifying for the fastest lap. Let's have a quick look at our S125 engine. Okay, so there we have it. That's the engine that they are using. A little insight into what makes these karts drive and reach those speeds. We've got a few drivers on track, but not all the drivers on track. And that's because, for some reason, we know the reason, but I'm going to say for some reason anyway, these junior drivers, they tend to wait. Now, this time they're not waiting as long. I can see a few more of them going, but there's still quite a lot of drivers sat in the pit lane. The 3 minutes 30 mark, that's going to be my estimate, and they're all going to start flying out the pit lane, and everyone will be on track at around that mark. Watch this, 1 minute's time. This is going to be my bet. Now, there could be varying reasons for this. I often say that it's tyre saving. It's only 2 or 3 laps tyre saving, but it is tyre saving nonetheless, and that 2 to 3 laps later on in the day in the finals can make a difference. It must do, if that's why they're waiting. 4 minutes on the clock now, so about 30 seconds for my estimate to be true, as Siddiqui goes to the top of the times at a 50.003. Oh, I can see a few more karts coming out onto the track now at 3 minutes 45, but there are still some drivers sat in the pit lane. I think I'm going to miss out by a few seconds, but I think I was pretty close. I should win something for this. Is there any spare trophies? Any spare medals? Unless they actually wait for the full 3 minute mark, in which case I will sacrifice said trophy and medal. And here we go then. The 3 minutes 30 mark has reached, and now they're going. There's the last bunch of karts all leaving out the pit lane then. I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that as a victory, and the pit lane is empty. Thank you very much. I'm here all weekend. But yeah, I need to speak to some of the drivers about this, and I'm sure they'll just say tyre saving. I wonder if there is another strategy to it. But they've all gone out together in a train, and now they have to shuffle around for position, and as they weave to warm up their tyres. They've only got 3 minutes to set their fastest lap on a 48-second lap time. And look, they all move out the way of the drivers that are currently on circuit, and now we get ready to play the Monza games all over again, as Matanch Jain throws one down the inside of Barracordi there. Here we're on board with Chopra, the M&M Motorsport driver. Debussy, fastest lap again, 48.3. So Chopra waiting, watching everybody ahead of him, weaving and warming up their tyres, letting people through. This is absolute chaos to try and set a fastest lap in. I really do think going in clean air is more beneficial than fighting in this lot. But there we go, Senaniaki up to the top of the times at a 47.7. And will all this fun and games pay off, or will everybody just sacrifice qualifying to cruise around. Chopra gives someone the signal to slow down or wait. Alongside him as they all eventually now settle into a single file format. And again, I think that was Matan's chain locking up into the left-hander of 11. And the Mumbai Falcons car. Right, it looks like they've sorted themselves out now. They're no longer fighting to scrabble around. Peruzzi gets a warning flag for some reason in the qualifying session. Just saw it being waved on the right-hand side of the screens also. So here we have a little 3-kart breakaway. 2, 1, 2, Tam, Chopra. Or Peruzzi down the inside of Derek Rivera, wasting no time. So now we're going to start seeing the times come through. They're still fighting side by side behind as they're trying to find space. Keep an eye on 227 Peruzzi. Siddiqui up to the fastest lap, 47.5. But will we see the lap times change drastically now that these trains have sorted themselves out into a single file line? There's 30 seconds left on the clock. No change at the top just yet as they cross the line. So maybe they didn't sort themselves out quick enough. Remember, those that came out onto the track first and didn't wait around will have more temp in their tyres than these guys. But this is the one-lap chance then for everybody else to sort themselves out and get into the top. Siddiqui, Debussy, Senanayake, Galimberti, Montanari are your top 5. Peruzzi made it to 6th. Kage, Seigel, Baracordi and King round off your top 10. What is going to happen here? Are we going to see a big shuffle round as they cross the line for the final time? The checkered flag is waved. Sefi and Hazari have finished their qualifying in 18th and 26th place, and Peruzzi to the top of the times. Al Qasemi with a 46.9. Qureshi up into 2nd. Chopra 4th. King up into 5th. Tam 6th. Pataro, Realstone in 8th. Siddiqui in 9th. Essa Al-Hamadi in 10th, half a second back. And that is your one-lap shootout for qualifying effectively, as they all got temps into their tyres and just went for that final run. It nearly paid off for Leonidas Peruzzi, but it is indeed Arhan Qureshi and Mohamed Al Qasemi then who will be starting on the front row. Al Qasemi takes pole position for Rack Track. Wow. Well, I wonder if that was... I mean, that was pretty exciting. Maybe we should half the... I mean, the drivers wouldn't want this, but we should half the qualifying time. Just let them all go out and have a shootout whilst they're all slowing each other down. Chopra cruising his way back into the pits. Mohamed Al Qasemi, the Kart Republic Rack Track Kart. Arhan Qureshi there, 2nd place for Mumbai Falcons, and Montanari for JNKD Racing in 3rd. Sneaking up there, I think, in the end was Montanari. I don't remember seeing him get in there, but by 1,000ths of a second ahead of Peruzzi. We've got Tam Patari, Realstone and Al-Hamadi, your top 11. Then Ayan Singh, Matanch Jain, Malik Debussy, Galimberti round off your 15. Then it's Savlake again, 16th. Derek Rivera, 17th. Aaron Mason in 18th. Gabriel Baracordi down to 19th. Johansa Senayaki in 20th. And Seigel in 21st. Harrison Stevens 22nd. Kallenberg 23rd. Oliver Spencer in 24th. Arhan Sefi, Saif Al-Abaidli, Antonio Hasari and Nikita Zalalov rounding off your 28 kart field for the juniors. Let's have a look at our qualifying highlights. Okay, so there's our qualifying highlights then. And as I said, a late change in the top 3. Up next, we've got one more qualifying session. We'll be going to the seniors and the senior 170s. But before that, I'm sure we'll be heading down to speak to Matt and Joanna shortly. In fact, let's go down to Matt in the pit lane and see who he's talking to.
Thank you very much, Jack. Yes, now we're here with Iame UAE champion Mohamed Nemne over here, and who previously went to the World Finals. Now you're back racing in the Middle East Cup, trying to go for that World Finals ticket. Talk to us about the experience, one of your favorite tracks, and what you're hoping for today.
Yeah, so yesterday didn't go quite well, but we did some setup changes, so feeling positive going into qualifying, and let's see how it goes.
Yeah, amazing. And you know, this track super quick, super flowy. You clearly have the pace, champion over here. So tell us a bit, what's your plan for qualifying? Are you hoping to go out in a group of fast other drivers, or are you sticking on your own? Tell us a bit.
Hope to go out behind the group, since slipstream here really helps a lot, around 3 to 4 tenths. So yeah.
Amazing. Well, we're going to wish you the best of luck out there, and we're going to hand it back to Joanna for some driver interviews.
Thank you, Matt. Standing next to me is Mohammed Al-Qasimi. He did such an incredible job out there on the track, getting the fastest lap for the qualifying session. How did your kart feel out there?
I mean, the car is really quick. I'm really grateful that I got this kart. It's really good.
You did an incredible job. I mean, tell me, did you learn anything from this session that you will be changing for the heat session?
No really.
So you got a good setup with the kart?
Yeah, but my strategy was I'll wait for 2 laps until the whole group goes onto track, and then I'll go follow them. Then I'll make like a little gap and then catch up.
So changing strategy a little bit there. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Anything you want to say to the team that's supporting you today?
I don't have anything.
All right, not yet. Wait till you win. All right. Thank you so much, Muhammad, and I wish you the best of luck. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to pass it on to Jack to see what's happening out there for the next category.
Yes, thank you, Joanna. We are back and ready for the senior qualifying then. Senior and senior 170s. So before we go through the specification, let's have a look and see our lineup. Here we have the specifications then for your senior and senior 170 category. This one, 15 years and over. I don't think there's a limit on the upper age. I'll have to ask about that. I wonder, I might just go around and look and see if we can find any 60 or 70-year-olds to take part, just to prove that there is no upper limit. The engine is the Iame S125 Senior, and it's a 37 horsepower, 125cc engine, top speeds of 130 kilometers an hour. Same tyres as the Juniors Model K3M Comet. Minimum weight 158 kilograms or 170 for the Senior 170 category. Racing numbers from 300 to 399 for your seniors, or 400 to 499 for your Senior 170s, and that is how you can tell them apart. Why are there two different hundreds in this category? It's so that you can easily see them, as this is technically a multi-class race. That is a great vantage point for that bird. I don't know what type of bird that is, but he's on top of the UAE flag in all of its glory all the way up there, and he gets a great view of all of the circuit, all of the Sharjah desert, all of the quad biking activities surrounding us, all the paintballing, and here at Smart Sahara Amusements, and all of this qualifying action as the senior and the senior 170s start to leave the pit lane. Up after this will be the heat races, so don't go anywhere. We just need to decide one more grid before we then head to the racing action. Now, similar to the juniors, we'll see a staggered qualifying start. I don't know if this is a gentleman's agreement or just the way that it happens. Most of the 170s will tend to get out on track first, whilst the seniors will wait till the 3-minute 40, 3-minute 30 mark again, as we see some aggressive weaving down the straight. 5 minutes remaining. These are all senior 170s, I think, at the moment. No, there's 319. I'm wrong, so it's not just 170s. That was Zachary Stimpson and AK Karting has decided to go out. And we see a few more leaving the pit lane now, but these guys all having a mother's meeting, chilling, relaxing. Can you believe? Oh, there goes someone. Ordering a cup of coffee, maybe, before they head out on this 4-minute qualifying. Whoa, look at that. Get that tyre warm. How often have we seen someone spin this season, actually, with an aggressive tyre warm-up? Next time, we need a speaker in the pit lane, because I'd love to be able... I could speak to those guys that are just sitting there during this qualifying session. And we see one more join the track. Number 400 coming down the main straight to cross the line. 400 is Oliver Alam for Rack Track. He does not go quickest. He's in second because Jolovic goes to the top. Oscar Bray in third. El Matani in fourth currently. Stimpson goes up into second place. And Martin Kovic in sixth place currently, as we wait for the rest of them to set their lap times. There's number 480. The M&M Kart. M&M Motorsport. Sami Al-Assad. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes 30, and they all leave the pit lane. I told you. I got it. I clocked it last time. Round 4 and 5 of the Iame Series UAE. I clocked it. 3 minutes 30, and then they leave. It's like clockwork. And here we are in the Middle East Cup 2026. Jolovic goes faster again with Stimpson 4 thousandths quicker going up to pole position, but Jolovic is the fastest senior 170s. Remember, look at the numbers. 3:08. Was that contact, or was that a result of aggressive tyre warm-up for Antonius Haddad in XL Motorsport? But as I was saying, 300s and 400s. 495 is the highest senior 170, so technically he starts on pole in his category. Stimpson currently on pole in the senior category, 4 thousandths ahead of Jolovic. Goma there in third overall. Dad is back facing the right way as he's moving down to turn 1. Oh, these two got pretty close, 313 and 421. This is Richard Martinkovic. And is it Oscar Bray? Did I say 413 or 4? I think I said 413. I've lost it. Looking at the sheet. But that was pretty close. It's turn 1 for a qualifying round. It was 413 Oscar Bray. 421 Hamza El-Matani. And here's a replay then of the spin. It was not contact. Wow. And it didn't look like tyre warm-up either. That just looked like... I don't think I've seen anyone spin on power in this season like that. We saw it on tyre warm-up where they're weaving aggressively, the chassis bending, and they just obviously went too far and spun. We've seen it, and I didn't will it to happen, but It did happen again. Honestly, that one didn't look like a weave. That one just looked like he floored it on the exit of the corner and spun on power. I don't think I've seen that yet. There we go. Now we have. Thank you, Haddad. Box ticked. Elbassione is fastest. 3:35, 46.2. Moreno, 3:20 in second. And Nathan Pope in third. Currently, Canua in fourth. Has an exciting top four right there so far. Moreno and Elbassione on the front row. Louis Hartmann, a warning flag for 3:47. Unsure why, but he's down in 20th place at the moment. Goma goes fastest, 3:77, a 46.2, 1,000th quicker than Adam Elbassione. Jose Ngoma for AK Karting, 1,000th. Adam Elbassione finds some time, as does Canua and Moreno. 45.6, there's 15 seconds left on the clock. So anyone crossing the line soon will be starting their fastest laps. These two are about to cross the line before the timer clocks out. So all of them will get one final lap, and now the checkered wave. So qualifying is finished, everyone is on their final attempt here. And doing an overtake on your final attempt will mean that this lap is probably not your quickest. At 3:13, Richard Martinkovic for Raceline Motorsport there. Goma, checkered flag is out. Elbassione, Canua, Damadasa goes to third. Pope in fourth, Moreno in fifth, and Goma, Pronchetov in sixth and seventh. Alcasemi, I don't think, has picked up the line yet. Number 312. Qureshi as well is down in 10th. Can he improve? Kasemi up into 7th. Jolovic changes positions. What can Qureshi do? He's currently in 11th place. Does it change? It does. He goes up into 4th place. Kappen as well up into 5th. Knocks Nathan Pope, Moreno, Nasser, Goma and Hartmann are your top 10. But Adam Elbassione, unchallenged, 3/10 ahead of Canua. Adam Elbassione, that is a gap to be wary of. If he has that much pace advantage right now. Did he use too much tyre early in the day? We will only find out later on, but he's done it. Pole position for Adam. As we see the drivers come onto the weighbridge. And we'll get confirmation of that result then. Amani Canua joins Adam Elbassione on the front row for GGM, and Damadasa up there as well in 3rd place. That is your top 3. Then it's Qureshi, Kappen, Pope, Moreno, Nasser, Ngoma and Hartmann, the top 10. Sakir Alcasemi, Igor Pronchetov in 11th and 12th place. Then it's Lorenzo Tesluk in 13th. Arsene Jolovic will be on pole for your senior 170s. Zachary Stimpson in 15th. Richard Martinkovic in 16th. Then it's Sami Al-Assad, 2nd in the 170s. Antonius Haddad in 18th. Oscar Bray, 3rd in the 170s. Andrew Obeid in 20th. Oliver Alam, 4th in the 170s. Hamza El Matani, 5th. Mohamed Menaimna down in 34th, I think that was, as the results cut away. So not a good qualifying session, although I assume he didn't go out there, as it's unlike Mohamed to, sorry, 23rd place was Mohamed Menaimna, not 34th. But yeah, I don't think he set a time, because that is not like Mohamed to be in 23rd place. Let's have a look at the highlights of the qualifying session. So there we have it then, the Iame Middle East Cup qualifyings are complete. We have the heats up next, followed by the pre-finals and the finals. Let's go down to the pit lane. I'm going to hand you over to Matt and see who he's talking to.
Thank you very much, Jack. Amazing to watch the seniors out there. But now we're back for the first race of the day, the first race of the Middle East Cup 2026. We're here with the mini drivers. Now, we had in the pre-testing, for the testing for this Middle East Cup, there was a driver, Giovanni Jr. He's been here on the mini grid since the season start. He suffered quite a big crash. And so we have two of his teammates, two of his close friends over here on the grid who have a small message to give him whilst he's recovering. And we're going to start with Alex. Alex, you're in the same team as Giovanni Jr. Tell him, a little bit of motivation and what you're hoping for this weekend.
Yeah, well, I hope he gets well soon, buddy, because we've been racing since 5-6 years old, and we've been racing ever since, and I want to say I hope you get well soon, and I'm going to see you back on the track soon, buddy.
Amazing right there. Hope he gets well soon, and Alex will indeed see him very soon back on track. Now, Francesco, same for you. Got a couple messages, couple things to say to Giovanni.
We've been friends for like a really long time, and after I heard the news, I was quite in shock, and I just hope he gets well, really, and he's a good boy, and really.
Alrighty, well, we're all wishing you the best of luck and a quick and fast recovery so that you're back on track with us. But now, guys, about to head up for the first race of the day. Alex, let's get a couple quick words for you, starting in 6th, so right up there. Tell us, what's your plan going into the first corner?
Well, I mean, I'm starting from the outside, but I know as soon as the lights go out, I'm going to squeeze whoever's on the inside, and I'm going to try my best to make even more positions.
Fantastic. Well, we're going to wish you the best of luck. And Francesco, just a couple small words for the first race of the day.
Let's hope it gets well, and let's see what we can do today in the day, throughout the day.
Alrighty, fantastic. Well, again, we wish a speedy recovery to Giovanni Jr., and we're going to hand it back to Joanna for some driver interviews.
Thank you, Matt. I'm standing next to Adam Elbassioni. Adam, you had such an incredible lap out there. You were quite ahead from the P2 driver. What gave you that advantage out there on the track?
So I had the best possible outcome for chase-wise, because chase here is 3/10 at least, so that helped a lot.
That's incredible. Yeah, you do have a lot of straights, but what do you feel like is going to be the most challenging part about this track?
Just to break the gap to P2, since it's really easy to catch up to P1 when you have a chase.
I agree. And is there anything in your car setup or strategy that you'll be changing going into the heat session?
No, not really.
All right, I like the confidence. Well, thank you so much, Adam. Hope to see you next in the heat session. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, next I would like to speak to Arsene, who did such an incredible job in the senior 170 category. Arsene Jolovic, welcome back. How does it feel out there on the car, on the track?
It feels great. The track is more grippy than yesterday, so I could do better lap time, and yeah, I'm happy because like most of the time my qualification are bad because I'm not really warm up, and my mechanic said to run, so I started running and it worked.
You did a great job. Is it your first time on the Sharjah Kart track?
No, it's my second time, and my first time was my first race.
And like I asked Adam, what do you feel like is going to be the most challenging part about this track?
What will be? Maybe trying, because in 170 we're really heavy, so the corner all the way there, the second last corner, it's like really, we're going low in RPM, so we need to keep high RPM to not like completely kill the engine, so yeah.
Makes sense. Well, I wish you the best of luck and keep pushing. You're going to do great. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to pass it on to Jack to see what's happening for the next heat session.
Thank you, Joanna. Yes, you are right. It is the heats up next. So, up first, we will have the minis. They will be waiting, and there's the crowd chatting. I was going to do another impression of the conversation, but I think that will get... I need to be careful with that because I just don't know what these people are talking about. I don't want to put words in people's mouths. So, there we have people relaxing. Sleep, is he asleep? Number 120 there, chilling. That's Louis Bataille in GGM, getting ready for the race. 152 sat behind. Jacques Gurushk waiting for them to start. Here gives you an idea of what is coming up and why you should stay tuned. We have the mini heats up next. Then it's the first time trial for the Bambinos, where they will be scoring their first points of the weekend. Then it's the heats for the juniors, and then heats for the senior and senior 170s. It'll be a 10-lap race, then a 12-lap and a 13-lap race, and then we'll be going to the pre-finals, where everybody will be scoring their first points of the weekend also. And that is that's where prizes are won. Points means prizes, that famous saying. As these guys start, look at the leg shake on Francesco Lisignoli. That means he's ready and waiting. He's ready to get this race started. And remember, this is now this is the risky race for these guys, because if you qualified well, this is where you can lose out on position, really, compared to where you qualified, because this race result decides the grid for the next race, the pre-finals. So you want to do well. Let's have a quick catch up with YouTube chat to see who's in there saying hello. We've got Joy Canada saying let's go Ethan Realstone, go go go, good luck Aryan from Bumble, hashtag 217. Then Alexandra Ristic says good luck, good job Mark at Warming, number 88. Ethan Realstone from Joy, go Oscar Bray from Lisa Bray back in chat to say hello. Let's go Amani from Sammy, go Oliver Alam, go Lebanon go from Fadia. Then let's go August Southall, number 55 from Ben Blues. Gazzy says go Oliver go, with Faddy saying 400, go Ollie. And then you can make it. Good start for Amani, go Oliver go. Good, we got people in chat saying hello. If I've got a few people in the audience looking at their phones, they might also be reading it. If they're not reading it, they should start typing comments and saying hello also. Don't be shy, jump in there. And I can also see the link for the driver of the day. I know it's early, but you can indeed vote for your driver of the day. There was an astonishing amount of votes last time out for one of the Iame Series UAE rounds. I think like 200 and something votes, but let's see who can get driver of the day today. Yes, it is based on vote number, but let's see what happens. There's plenty of action throughout the day. Can it be for those that provide the most action? Get out and share the stream on your socials. Post the driver of the day link. Get people to vote for your driver. It all helps towards that award. Now, today, at the end of the day, of course, there are plenty of trophies on offer. But a quick reminder that this Middle East Cup 2026, they are fighting over the weekend for points, as we see Mr. Bean and Amal there, chilling. Just about to go on his phone. Yeah, points means prizes, as I was saying. Iame World Final tickets to the 2026 round in Italy for the minis, juniors and seniors. And also a complete prize pool value, I believe, of 31,000 dirhams to spend on all your karting needs, which of course is relevant since we are all here in karting. So where are we? Reminder, we are at Sharjah Kart Track and Sahara Amusements in the desert. These guys relaxing, LBJ Stubbs and Charlie Page. Are they laughing? What are they laughing at? They're just, these two look famous, look chilling in the pit lane. Are they going to wait and see if they can see themselves on the screen? Can they hear me? I don't know if they can hear me. Oh, get this camera shot off this guy's phone. Don't be nosy. Has he got a privacy screen on there? He could be texting someone personal. The director is in a nosy mood. I want to know if the drivers in the pit lane can hear me. Should we go back to Charlie and LBJ Stubbs? Or are they just showing their... They've just done a very nice handshake, I can see from my window. Oh! that's someone who is fed up of waiting for the first race to start, or they're just catching rays from the Sharjah sun. I'm not sure on the UV rating today, but there is one person enjoying it. I got a suntan last time out, but today I'm stuck in a box. So no suntan for me today. Maybe tomorrow I'll move my table outside, but then I'll be joining you guys surrounded by the audience who probably want to watch without me shouting next to them. They want to watch it at a controlled volume on the live stream with all of you guys around the world. We've had some more people comment. Go Sam Tester says Ori. Then we have Mark88, you are our rocket. Light Sneakers has said the banned phrase of 6-7. Good luck, Oscar, says Amy Oakley. Mark88, let's go, go, go. All the minis are now sat in their carts. You know what that means? We are ever closer to the first heat race of the day. Ilyas Sami will be starting on pole position. And there, a reminder of the country that we are in. We are in the United Arab Emirates, and we see karting races spread throughout this wonderful land across the different Emirates, but today we are in the Emirate of Sharjah for the Iame Middle East Cup. LBJ Stubbs chatting away to his engineer, and Ilyas Sami's engineer, nothing more to say other than stay in first place. I think I mentioned this before. This must be, I thought that this would be the most tense part of the race, essentially, for these guys. When it's a small weight, I don't think it's that much of a problem, because you just sort of go and then you begin, you already have your head in the game. But the longer the weight goes, you start to overthink, you start to overplan. We've had that conversation before. Over-planning for turn one when you have to react to everything is not a good idea. Here we have confirmation of your starting grid then. Ilyas Sami and Albie Stubbs will be starting on your front row. Then it's Peruzzi and Page on row 2 with Augustin and Theocaris on row 3. Lizignoli and Chopra on row 4. Pajamaki and Voronins, Mazzali and Karajkovic, and Janisajevic and Tabaza round off your top 14. Then it's Adam Al-Sheikh and Paul Schutzman in P15 and 16. Saif Al-Khalifa and Liam O'Hanlon in 17th and 18th. Koramifa and Prochaska in 19th and 20th, with Wortley and Kumar in 21st and 22nd. Then it's Patail and Suka in 23rd and 24th. In 25th is Garushk with Lavrinenko in 26th and Jebjerg in 27th place. Now these two are having one last chat. Ilyas, number 126, GGM. But look who he's got behind him. Achilles Peruzzi in the Predator kart, starting on that second row. And this is all to decide the grid for your pre-final race. Achilles has given himself a round of applause already, and the race hasn't started. Giving himself a clap. And waiting for the 30-second board so that they can start their engines. Oh, I'm being filmed. I'm being paparazzied by Mr. Roland outside my office. He's catching me. the original director, the current director, just said. We've got a lot of people out in the audience, actually, getting ready to watch this first race of the day. And why not? This is where the most action is. We've got, who have we got up here? We've got team engineers, we've got parents, we've got siblings, and we've got some of the drivers from the other categories watching and waiting. You can see Louis Hartmann rehydrating in this Sharjah heat. Essa Al-Hamadi smiling and waiting for the action to begin. And Henry King just pulling faces at me through the window. So get on the stream, guys. Get in comment and vote for your drivers. And let me know who you're rooting for in this first race of the day. A couple of the drivers there. Tadeus giving a handshake, a good luck handshake to number 152, Jacques Garouche, before the race starts. (183) Benjamin Kurashkovic getting himself comfy, making sure his helmet's on nice and tight. Safety first. And there we have the audience shot. Now we can see him. And you can also see the media friends streaming an advertising board, your ad here sign. I mentioned it. We have plenty of sponsors, and you can join them by getting in contact with media friends to join the array of partners we have. Let's have a look at the IWF 26 video and remind ourselves of the price.
IWF 26. The legend returns. October 2026. Be ready to be part of the endless racing. Hands tight on the wheel, hearts pounding. This is pure passion.
And there we go. The Iame World Finals 26 on the line for these guys this weekend. The formation lap half complete. Remember, they will go round for a full lap to warm up their tyres. And then on the second lap, which is now, they will start to slow down. At the back of the circuit, approximately turn 11. Or after turn 11, all depends on the leaders. Or are they doing a double lap? It really didn't slow down that much at the back. Already, yeah, I thought so. that was almost really confusing me, to be honest. Straight into a full start. The super fast, non-slowed down formation lap there. And it almost made me think that they were going to do 2 tyre warm-ups with how fast they were going. Okay. Very clear signal from the marshal there, saying slow down. Ilyas Sami and LBJ Stubbs controlling the pace of the train. And here we go then. So they're coming around the final corner. They look a bit more controlled this time. This could be the one. So the first race of the weekend for the 2026 Iame Middle East Cup is about to begin with Ilyas Sami and LBJ Stubbs on the front row. And they come down through the tram lines. The green lights are on and they enter turn 1. Ilyas Sami enters in the lead with Achilles Peruzzi sliding up into second place then. They go down the back straight, down towards turn 2 and 3, chuck it into the left-hander, and they all make it through the left-hander. There's one spin there in the mid-pack for one of the Predator karts. They come through turn 4 or 5. The Predator kart will be back on its way. It is 172. Shagra Kumar, who had a spin there. but the rest of them continue. Now into turn 11 then on the back of the circuit as we see a side-by-side action into turn 11 already. Down through now into turn 14, the fast left-hander onto the back straight, and then this is where the slipstream is super strong. It's Peruzzi behind Sami as they cross the line. Then it's 1, 3, 4, Baptiste Augustin. Who's about to get overtaken by LBJ Stubbs, number 199, down the inside of turn 2. And then Baptiste says, no, thank you, I'll take that back, down the inside of 5. And they're going to swap over again. Look, Baptiste squeezing him to the inside. LBJ Stubbs having none of it, forces his way down the inside, back up into P3, and that is going to help your top 2 with that gap. So these two teammates fighting 2-3 corners in a row, and again Augustin on the inside. LBJ Stubbs covers him off. Charlie Page looks to come through with Francesco Lisignoli just behind. Into the final turn then, Stubbs in P3, Augustin forced off there. Page through, and I think Lisignoli through as well. And number 128, Theocaris is coming through also. Augustin down the order, 112, Voronin's coming through also. 171, Mazzali involved, Karajkovic, 111, Chopra. They're all fighting here with Baptiste Augustin, who at the start of that fight was in 3rd place. The gap, 1.2 seconds, and that is quite a large gap to make up in 8 laps, to be honest. But it is possible. LBJ Stubbs clear, Page is through, Chopra trying to overtake on the dirt. Through 14, and now they start to single file out. Down the back straight, 52.5 and 6 for your leaders. LBJ Stubbs sets the fastest lap of 52.4. 1/10 the lap. He's closing at the moment. We'll see a couple of shuffles around. Liam O'Hanlon gets a warning flag. Couple of darts to the inside there as they went in towards turn 2. 1 second the gap now between Peruzzi and Stubbs. Page 1.8 seconds back. Lisignoli's through, Theocaris, Augustin, Voronin, Karajkovic and Mazzali is your top 10 the last time they crossed the line. Here they go at a second attempt then. So they're coming down now, they're going to cross the line. It's Ilyas, Sami and Peruzzi leading the way, working together to try and pull away from the cars behind. But LBJ Stubbs is doing a good job here of trying to reel them in 1/10 at a time. It's 9/10 the gap this time. He's just about in the toe, I reckon, from this circuit. Sets another fastest lap. I'll tell you who they are pulling away from. Charlie Page, 2 seconds back from your leaders now. Oh no, we've got someone out. It's 155. Adam Al-Sheikh for XL Motorsport, out in the barrier on the outside of turn 1. Gets out of the car, makes his way into the pit lane. We have a replay here, I believe. And he's done it himself. He's carried too much speed into turn 1. Gone onto the dirty part of the track, and there's no grip out there on the yellow stuff. Really isn't. We mentioned it last time we visited the circuit. As soon as you go onto the... There's already marbles on the outside line of the circuit. So you start to lose grip then, but then when you get on the yellow part of the track, there's nothing left. Just pure sliding. Okay, 2.1 seconds now from Charlie Page and your leaders. So they pulled away again, but LBJ Stubbs now within 6/10. It doesn't look like he's waiting around. LBJ Stubbs is going to want to start fighting probably as soon as he gets there, as we are now halfway through this race, and he's right on the back of these two. But this could play into the hands of Page, Augustin, Theocaris. When these guys start fighting, we'll bring everybody back into it. A 52.0 for Stubbs. He's flying. Fastest lap again as they go in towards turn 2. The gap now 4/10 of a second. They've all pulled another 10th on Charlie Page in fourth. But your top three then, down towards turn 6, and Peruzzi's had enough, he's going down the inside of 6. We have a new leader then, Achilles Peruzzi takes the lead from Sami, looks over his shoulder to defend 11. Ilyas Sami sits in behind, LBJ Stubbs is now right there. So Achilles Peruzzi's decided now is the time. I want to lead the race for the rest of this race. Down towards turn 1, Sami having a little bit of a look into the left-hander. LBJ Stubbs to the inside of Sami, down towards turn 2. Stubbs then up into second place. What was 1.2 seconds back is now 0.06 behind the leader. 1/10 separating the top 3. Stubbs looking down the inside of Peruzzi into 6. A new leader then, 1:99. LBJ Stubbs takes the lead of the mini heat in towards turn 11. And they now continue. Number 199. Now they really are bumper to bumper, all 3 of them. And in all of that, shuffling around, Sami down to 3rd, Peruzzi down to 2nd, Stubbs from 3rd to 1st. In all of that, Charlie Page has only gained 4/10, and Peruzzi retakes the lead. And Stubbs slides on the yellow stuff, but avoids the tyre wall. I told you there's no grip out there, and Sami comes through then to retake 2nd place. Down into 5. Will Peruzzi get attacked into turn 6? Doesn't look like it. Not this time. And now exiting turn 11, a little bit wide on the exit, using all the track. Down through the final corner. So here we go then. They come down to cross the line. It's Stubbs leading. Peruzzi's defending in towards turn 1. I think the last lap board is being held out. Yes, it is. It is the last lap. So Peruzzi is now in full defense mode as they go in towards turn 2. He holds the inside line. Now down towards Sami, down the inside, late on the brakes, but Peruzzi's going to get a switchback and try and attack into the next corner. There's contact, and that's going to give Stubbs what he needed. He's got the lead. Stubbs round the outside of both of them to retake the lead then, and now watch Charlie Page. He's well involved in this. He can get up another position. Peruzzi defends the inside of 11. Sami to the outside of Page with a switchback. Sami on the gravel loses 4 positions. And now Baptiste Augustin, I think, is up into 3rd place. They're coming round the final turn. It's LBJ Stubbs, then Charlie Page, then Augustin, then Peruzzi, and then Theocaris. Wow, what a finish. Fist bumps the air, does Charlie Page. And Baptiste Augustin there makes a move, at the checkered flag already out and the race complete. So contact between Sami and Peruzzi cost them both there, but it cost Sami more than Peruzzi in that situation. But LBJ Stubbs then takes victory by 1.5 seconds. Charlie Page and Augustin, 2nd and 3rd, so they both got the podium in the end. Peruzzi down to 4th. Theocaris holds on to 5th. Ilyas Sami, 6th. Voronin, Skarajkovic, Ahandin and Chopra, your top 10. We'll get confirmation of the result shortly. We get a nice shot there of some of the pit garages. Here is a replay of LBJ Stubbs extending the circuit, and there's Ilyas Sami rejoining the circuit, and then it comes through Page and Augustin. Peruzzi tries to defend. I mean, Sami couldn't do anything after that. There was only one straight to go. Here's confirmation of your top 3. It's Stubbs, Page and Augustin. XL, XL, XL. Top 3. And there's the rest of them. Achilles Peruzzi and Alex Theocaris, Ilyas Sami and Voronins, then Karajkovic, your top 8. Then it's Liam O'Hanlon in P9, Samar Chopra in P10, Paul Schutzman in P11, William Mazzali P12, Francesco Lisignoli in P13, Hamad Koramifa in 14th, Vaiko Pajamaki 15th, Louis Bataille in 16th. 17th place is Ivan Janisijevic, Grayson Wortley in 18th with Amar Tabaza and Tadeusz Prochaska rounding off your top 20. Then it's Jack Garouche, Lucas Sukar, Saif Al Khalifa, Peter Lavarenenko, Kushagra Kumar, Felix Jebjerg and Adam Al-Sheikh out of the race after finding the barriers on the exit of turn 1. Let's have a look at our highlights reel of our mini race.
What an intense session that was for the mini category during the heat session. Standing next to me is LBJ Stubbs. You did such an incredible job fighting for your position and staying in P1. How was that challenge and what gave you the advantage to overtake Ilyas Sami and Achilles Peruzzi?
Well, I done a pretty good start and then I dropped back a little bit from Ilyas and Achilles, but I managed to go in my own air and catch up to them. I overtook them both. They both then overtook me. And then they had a little scrap on the last lap and it put me into P1.
Are you happy about that?
Yeah, very.
Do you feel more confident going into the pre-finals now?
Yeah, I feel a lot more confident because the last few races I've been struggling with my overtaking, but now that I've done that, I feel good.
Yeah, you've done such an incredible job. You should feel very confident. Any change in strategy or kart setup that you'll be having for the pre-finals?
It felt pretty good then, so I don't think so.
All right, awesome. Well, I wish you the best of luck. I like the earring. When did you get that done?
I got it for Christmas.
Oh, and did it hurt?
No, not really.
It looks cool though. I like it.
Thank you.
All right, wishing you the best of luck. We'll see you out there for the next session. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I do want to call up Liam O'Hanlon, who we have not spoken to. So we just want to learn more about your racing journey. Tell me, at what age did you start racing?
I think I started racing at 7 or 6.
Wow, and where are you from originally?
I started karting in Dubai, but I'm from the UK.
That's incredible. And what's your dream one day?
To go to the Worlds.
I love that. And are you excited? Are you learning anything from the season so far?
Yeah.
What have you learned?
I've learned a lot. Like I've learned how to improve. I've improved a lot, I think.
And any advice you have for anybody your age that would like to get into the sport?
Yeah, keep going, don't give up.
Do you want to say anything to your family and your team that's supporting you this season?
Happy birthday to my nan, and I hope Giovanni gets better.
I hope so too. He had an unfortunate incident, but thank you so much for this interview. I wish you the best of luck for the season, yeah? Thank you very much. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to send it back to Jack to see what's happening in the heat session for the Bambino category.
Thank you, Joanna, and thank you, Liam. And LBJ Stubbs looks very happy with that victory. Currently on the circuit is the Bambinos for their first time trial, and they are scoring points in this. This is where they can first start to score points. It's Sam Tester straight to the top of the times with a 101.2. He did a 1 minute earlier. Oh, is this contact between Tester and August Southall? As they try, he waves his hand. He's, how did that happen? Don't often see collisions in the Bambinos, but I think we're going to see one now. Oh, okay, that's not a collision. Oh, but a big, look at that. Wow, he took off. He pressed the jump button in this Mario Kart series. But there we go. It was, I mean, I wouldn't make jokes if it was more serious, but they are both okay. And actually, August Southall, not really at fault for that. I mean, yes, he spun, but it's just a racing incident. There wasn't contact before the spin, essentially. But there we got Testa anyway at the top of the times, still going round. Karajkovic, Samuel Karajkovic there in second place, with Zayed Al-Ansari in third. Then it's Yusuf Al-Kayat currently fourth, 2/10 back to get the podium. Mark Ristic struggling in fifth at the moment. Benzakor in sixth. Alameri in seventh, with Southall currently eighth. And Asgomi, I think, not on circuit after a kart issue earlier. There is number 6, Zayed Al-Ansari, going through the turns to set their fastest lap. There's 4 minutes left of your Bambino time trial. And then we'll be going to the heat races for juniors and seniors and senior 170s. Mark Ristic now goes up into second place. So number 88 is shot to your top two. As has been common throughout the Iame Series UAE season. We're seeing a repeat of it here in the Middle East Cup 2026. Testa goes into the pits then. I think he's calling it there, but he has got a large lead at the moment. So they're going to check on the car after that contact. Mark Ristic does get a little bit closer. 0.8 seconds now, the gap between Ristic and Testa. Then Al-Ansari, 1.5 seconds back in third. Karajkovic needs to find about 6/10 to move back up into the podium place. Al-Kayat needs to find 1 second actually, sorry, to get to the podium. Benzakor in 6th, Alameri in 7th. Another circuit where I'm not sure there's too much braking for the Bambinos. There's probably 1, maybe 2 braking zones, with the rest just using a lift off to let the engine and the wind slow you down. Here's Ristic with another attempt. He's going to come across the line. What can he do? He drops into the 101, 6/10 the gap now. Let's have a look if the usual fan base is in the chat. We've got a lot of Mark fans back in there. Show what you can do, Mark. Number 88, you were the strongest among 5-year-olds. Hooray, says Stan. Go Oliver from Kate. We've got the Vote Your Driver of the Day link in there. You can vote your driver of the day from the start of the day all the way to the end. And share that link online. Don't forget to subscribe and comment. Okay, so 30 seconds left. Ristic within 0.6 of a second. And then got a lot of Amarta Baza fans also in the chat. Madouche saying go Amarta Baza in the mini category. A lot of Mark fans again. Auntie loves you, Mark Ristic. She's in the chat always. I was watching number 6 again. Number 6, Alan Sari, who's currently in 3rd. And I've mentioned it again in the past. I was looking at the front bumper, which looks slightly offset to the left. And actually, I'm now just starting to think that it's the kart design, because it's every time. It's definitely not from contact. As we see Samuel Karajkovic down the inside of turn 6. Makes an overtake on Zayed Al-Ansari. Is he going to set a faster lap this time? He is going faster than Al-Ansari. Gets a poor exit out of 11. You can see Al-Ansari closing in. And then the JNKD driver through 14. Carries a lot more speed through 14. Down to the back straight now. Crosses the line. Can Karajkovic improve? He does improve. 1.9 seconds off of the top time. Only 4/10 away from Al-Ansari, so it was close. Samuel Karajkovic trying to get onto that podium. This time, Al-Ansari takes it, but there's 2 more time trials throughout the day that they can try and improve their results. But Sam Tester, despite pulling out halfway through the session, remains on the top step, and we'll get confirmation of your top 3 very shortly. Here they are. Sam Tester on top, Mark Ristic in 2nd, and Al-Ansari in 3rd then. That is your top 3 in the Bambino category for the first time trial of the day. Remember, that is for points. Samuel Karajkovic, Yusuf Al-Kayat in 4th and 5th. Benzakor in 6th, Rayan Alameri 7th, Southall 8th, and number 44 not completing a lap, Cheyenne Asgomi. I think I did see the car out there pulled to the side, so another karting issue for number 44. And we will be going down to the pit lane shortly. Let's send to Matt now and see who he's talking to.
Yes, thank you very much, Jack. Pretty exciting stuff out there for the Bambinos. But now we're here, about to head out for the junior first heat of the day with driver 281, Johanse. Johanse, part of GGM. Johanse, not the qualifying that you wanted, starting a bit further back. Tell us a bit, why, and clearly you have the pace. Now it's just about climbing up the grid and getting those top positions.
Yeah, for sure. We have to just don't dip back and just go forward in the race. It was an unlucky quali, but we just move on and we go forward from there.
Yeah, and I noticed you have the Sri Lankan flag over here, so any fans, any people you want to say hi to, whether it's Sri Lanka, family, or to the actual nation itself? We have Rayan as well, Sri Lankan driver, both of you guys with GGM. Anything you want to say?
I just want to say hi to my grandparents. They might be watching, and just hi to all my friends.
Perfect. And now back onto the racing. What are you thinking? So you're starting on the outside line into the first corner. Pretty chaotic. There is a lot of stuff going on into the first corner. Very tight. The dust. Everything turns. And you're starting towards the back. So what are you thinking to try and get up these places?
Just keep my eyes open, because lots of things can happen in a race, especially in the first lap of the day. So it's just keeping my eyes open for any incidents or any open opportunities to make overtakes.
Perfect. Well, we're going to wish you the best of luck, Johanse, and we're going to hand it back to Joanna for some driver interviews.
All right, we're live now with Sam Testa. He had his heat session in the Bambino category. Sam Testa, you were just explaining to me something that happened while you were out there on the track. Do you want to just give us a quick brief?
Yeah, but like, yeah, I could do like something. I could tell the whole story. Somebody spawned and I crashed into him, but I still had a good lap time before everybody could beat the lap time. So, I just kept it up.
You're incredible. Just keep doing what you're doing, and these things sometimes happen, but you're very strong, and I'm sure you can handle anything that comes your way. Be careful on the next session out there, and I can't wait to see you hopefully on the podium. All right? Thank you so much.
Thank you. Let's hope I win.
I hope so too. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for the Bambino category. We're going to see the lineup that's happening on the grid for the junior session going into their heat session.
Let's have a look at the highlights of our Bambino category. Okay, so before we head to the next heat race, let's have a look and thank our sponsors.
Instead of the traditional system, we've built a school specifically for athletes and anyone who needs a more flexible education. We provide a full school curriculum including GCSEs and A-levels, mentoring support from ex-athletes, and the ability to study from anywhere in the world at any time. Welcome to MBA, the #1 school for athletes.
Yes, and now up next we will be heading to our junior heat race. And I think another quick shout out to Giovanni Jr., who would have been taking part in his first junior race this weekend, moving up from the mini category. We heard from some of the drivers earlier wishing him well after an accident in testing before his first junior race. He's at home resting, but yeah, shout out to Giovanni Jr., who would have been taking part in his first junior heat today, this weekend. But of course, it's not the end. He'll be back and we'll have that chance again. So up next, the grid awaits. We can see your seniors 170 heats after this, and then we'll be heading to the pre-finals where everybody will be scoring their first points of the day, apart from the Bambinos. And then we'll be heading for a quick break before the final races of the day. These guys edging forward, getting ready to go. Bit keen on the accelerators. 282 and 231. The engines are on, and they will start making their way around for the formation lap. There's a nice friendly reminder from the director that you can join that smorgasbord of sponsors that they have and partners that they have here for the Iame Series UAE and the Media Friends broadcasts, giving all of these drivers their limelight, and of course these businesses their limelight as well. Join them, give them a message, and you can join that sponsorship reel. Let's have a look at your junior grid. It's Kasemi, Qureshi, Montanari, Peruzzi, Chopra, Siddiqui, King, Tam, Pataro and Reelston are your top 10. Then it's Essa Al-Hamadi and Singh in 11th and 12th, with Jane and Debussy in 13th and 14th. Gallimberti in 15th, with Kage in 16th, Rivera in 17th, and Mason in 18th place. Then it's Baracordi and Senaniaki on row 10 in 19th and 20th, with Seigel in 21st and Stevens in 22nd. Then it's Kallenberg and Spencer in 23rd and 24th. Then Sethi and Alabadley in 26th. Husari and Zalalov rounding off the field in 27th and 28th place. So they have completed their first full formation lap. And they will now be starting to slow down. I like the marshal there. Let's thank the marshals as well whilst we're here. He's waving his hands in disbelief at the speed that they took through that final section. They should be in double file now as they come onto the main straight, and I'm assuming it will be a full start, and I assume correctly, because they just didn't slow down enough on the final turn. That's the second race of the day. Same thing, no slowing down. So this time, watch the marshal. He'll be more aggressive in his hand signals, I'm sure. Okay. Still pretty high speed, to be honest, but it looks better than before. So here we go then. The first heat race of the juniors for the Middle East Cup 2026. Round the final turn they go. The red lights are on. We've still got some tyre warming going on from 264. That's Aaron Mason. And this lineup looks much better than before. They go down across the line and enter turn one. And look at that, down the inside on the brakes for 287, I think that is. What a move at the start. That's Antonio Asari, if it was the number that I thought it was. Or was it 297? Giuseppe Montanari. I think it was Giuseppe Montanari there. Late on the brakes into turn one to retake that lead. And now they go down towards turn 6. And it is Montanari, 297 and 210 are your leaders. So Montanari versus Al-Qasemi here on the front, and it looks like Montanari gets a switchback. Who's this coming through? It's 219. Is that Veer Chopra? I think it is 219. Veer Chopra for MN Motorsport coming to join the fight. 248, Henry King in P4. Al-Qasemi weaving down towards turn one to try and defend. Hard defending early on in the race here from Al-Qasemi, not letting anyone through. Montanari, Chopra comes through from third to first at turn 2. Wow. I don't know if there was a bit of a bump and run there on one of them, but whatever it was, it worked. Third to first from Veer Chopra. and Montanari in second place. Then it's King in third now. Where has Al-Qasemi dropped to? In towards turn 11 they go. I think Al-Qasemi was side by side there with Peruzzi. And they're all clear now as they open up this fast left-hander. Henry King right on the back of Montanari. And he's going to look down the inside towards the inside of turn 1. Al-Qasemi is still in fourth. Just saw him in the background there. Chopra sets the fastest lap. And look at this train behind. Oh, big push from 242. Spencer. On 217 that push was on. It was on Singh. And they're getting feisty in this mid-pack. 3, 4, 5 wide as they come through this final section. You've got a lot of big names in this group who maybe qualified out of position after all the waiting around, and now they're all trying to shuffle and find their way back through the order, but it's getting aggressive in the mid-pack. Oh, it's huge! Huge contact there as one of the karts goes up and over. 260 is out, as is, I think, Leonidas Peruzzi, and 235, Derek Rivera. 260 is Savale Kage. And I think Leonidas Peruzzi may be the other one, but I can't see the number. It is 2-2, I think that's 227. There, that was also involved. That is Leonidas Peruzzi for Predator Motorsport. It is a red flag shown. The race will stop. And then Martin Bean will come down and talk to the drivers, but the mid-pack getting super feisty. And here, wheel-to-wheel contact, 242, the car. Ollie Spencer, the one taking off initially, but then keeping going. Managed to go round. Now we wait to make sure everything is okay. The drivers will wait. As Barracordi gets out of the karts, and now the rest of the drivers will start to stand up. They will now all discuss the first 3 laps of the race, I'm sure. Here we'll go through a highlights reel of the morning so far.
Instead of the traditional system, we've built a school specifically for athletes and anyone who needs a more flexible education. We provide a full school curriculum including GCSEs and A-levels, mentoring support from ex-athletes, and the ability to study from anywhere in the world at any time. Welcome to MBA, the #1 school for athletes.
Okay, everything is clear and the ambulance has taken Savile Kagay. Let's have a quick look at the IWF video before we start to restart the action.
IWF 26, the legend returns. October 2026. Be ready to be part of the endless racing. Hands tight on the wheel, hearts pounding. This is pure passion.
Okay, so as an update, we have the drivers still on the track. And I believe I saw Peruzzi walk away. So we will wait to hear updates on how Savile is doing throughout today. In terms of the restart, actually I'm unsure on how the restart works from this. We don't often see red flag situations. I would assume, this is a pure assumption here, I could be wrong, but I'm assuming it's going to be a single file restart, but don't quote me on that. We will have a look at the timings of the day. Of course, there might be some discrepancies after this delay, but that is fine. The order remains the same, so it's junior race with how many laps they have left, seniors heats, and then we'll head to the pre-finals for all 4 categories, minis, juniors and seniors, and the time trial 2 for the Bambinos. Then there'll be a short break where I believe there'll be some interviews filling that up, and then we'll have the finals for the day for, again, all 4 categories, the minis, the juniors and senior 170s, and the Bambino time trial, 3rd time trial of the day. My Sam Tester will be aiming to keep his winning streak, the Sahara Amusement Circuit. So the drivers now will all be having a chat, as mentioned before. They'll all be talking. You can see them in the distance there on the main straight. So, being told that the race will start from lap 2, which, again, I'm assuming here, so again, don't quote me on it, but I think that means that the starting order will be also from that lap on countback, so not counting the last lap that we saw, which is common in some motorsports. We see that where it goes back a lap and it'll be re-gridded up. I'm trying to think of the most famous recent race that did something like that in my head, or the one that sticks out the most in my head. It's Jeddah 2021. which again is that famous Formula One fight between two certain world champions, where somehow Ocon got involved in that restart. I think it was Esteban Ocon. That was where the team bosses could speak to the race director back in that year, try and influence by just throwing rules around. I don't think that happens anymore at the moment. Definitely, I don't think it happens here, that's for sure, in the karting level. However, of course, there are rules and regulations throughout all levels of motorsport, no matter where you start. Another reminder for those who are either watching around the world on the live stream or live here. I'm sure most people here already know, though, so mainly the live stream. This is where it all starts. The karting motorsport journey begins here, as they then try and climb the ladder all the way through. So they'll start, they don't have to step on every step of the ladder, but of course every step should aim to help and provide an easier launch to the next step. So we have Bambino's the starting area, 5 to 8 years old. Then we have the juniors, oh sorry, the minis, then the juniors, then the seniors, and then they're pretty much jumping straight into cars from their F4 or tin tops, maybe touring cars, GT4s, GT3s. Before we start moving on to the restart, let's have another look at the highlights. Okay, so I believe the junior heat will be 9 laps from now. Looks like they're getting into some sort of starting order, and it does look like Veer Chopra will be starting at the front. So and it looks also, again, I don't know if they stay in this order, but I threw the assumption out there that it would be a single file restart, but I could be wrong. We'll know that once they start moving. And here we actually have the starting grid as it is. So 9 laps for the juniors. It's Chopra and Montanari that will be starting at the front. Then it's King and Al-Qasemi on row 2, Spencer and Jane in row 3. Then Singh and Baruzzi and Rivera, then Portaro and Essa Al-Hamadi. Then it's Galimberti and Baracordi will be your top 14. Then Qureshi and Mason, Stevens and Siddiqui there in 17th and 18th. And Scheigel 19th, 20th for Kallenberg. Then Albert Tam in 21st, Salalov in 22nd, Rilstone down in 23rd, Debussy 24th, Alabaidley 25th, Hasari 26th, Senanayaki in 27th, and Sethi in 28th. So now we just wait. They'll arrange the order, which they are doing now, for a 9-lap heat to arrange the grid of the pre-final for the juniors. The seniors waiting patiently in the pit lane. I think I see Andre Kure down there, who didn't take part in qualifying, but he's ready for a race. I say he's ready. He's got his head in his hands in the sun. I think most of the seniors and their karts are actually ready in the pit lane, of course, for the next heat race. And here we can see then the karts start to drive away. They immediately start beginning to warm up those tyres and get temps in the rubber. We're on board with Chopra there, who starts pulling away pretty quickly. Are they going to do 2 laps as usual? We'll find out now. Doesn't look like they're slowing down at this point, so I'm guessing. I mean, well, this is the back of the pack, but I can't see if Chopra. Oh, he is slowing down, so maybe this is the restart then, and it does look like it's going to be a single file restart as he starts backing up the pack one more time. So just the 1 lap to get the temps back into the tyres. Single file this time as they come round the final turn. That means it's all down to Chopra and the lights on this 9-lap junior heat restart. And it looks like, or sounds like, that they've gone. If you listen to the engine revs, they come down across the line. Chopra immediately defends from the JNKD kart into turn 1, but round the outside goes Henry King to try and take P2. And Al-Qasemi is back up into 3rd, slots into 3rd place down the inside of 2 and 3. Henry King, quick look over the shoulder, down towards turn 5. Baracordi out of the race as he comes to a stop on the exit of turn 1. Down through turn 11 then, Chopra, King, Al-Qasemi, your top 3. And then a bit of a gap back to the next car of, I think, 297. Giuseppe Montanari in 4th place then. As Baracordi comes across to the left-hand side of the circuit, moves his car out the way. Chopra on getting attacked by Henry King round the outside of turn 1. That would have been an amazing move if he managed to pull that off. Chopra putting his car in the right position. Al-Qasemi's found pace again. This has given him a second win for this restart. He was dropping back in 4th. Now he's back up into 3rd. Montanari down to 4th then on the restart. Oh, Al-Qasemi down the inside of 6th, moves up into 2nd place. He says, come on, King, actually, I reckon I can do this. Let me catch up to Chopra. I'm going to have another go. He says it again, look forward. There's Matanch Jain. And I think Derek Rivera, and speaking of second wins, actually, Derek Rivera was actually one of the karts facing the wrong way in that earlier incident, and he's now in P7. So the restart, nice, working nicely for him. 2.64. Mason trying to get a move done. 2.28 coming through as well. That's Harrison Stevens working his way up the order. He's up 6 places. Senan Iake is up 9 from the start. Chopra still leads then from Al-Qasemi and King. King is back in second place, so they've started fighting. That's why there's a gap now behind Veer Chopra. They've had another swap of positions. I think Esser Al-Hamadi just got a nice switch back there to get a few positions near the back as well. Chopra's using DRS, ducking behind the wheel. King looks over his shoulder to defend. Al-Qasemi tries to get a switch back. I think he's in the position. King defends down the inside. Al-Qasemi back up into second place. Down towards the next corner, holds on to it. Watch out for 217. Aryan Singh not far behind. Henry King retakes it back. Throws it into the next corner. I think both of them are just arguing over who to be in P2. They both are pointing forward as if to say to the other one, help me. But then they're both fighting each other at the same time. So who have we got here? It's King, Singh, Jain. Al-Qasemi's dropped down. Derek Rivera's going to come through as well. Or he's going to try to on the next corner. Jain sets the fastest lap. Al-Qasemi stays ahead of Derek Rivera. Montanari now down to 7th place. Qureshi, Mason and Stevens all up 7 positions. They are charging all at the same time through the field. Senan Iake up 13. He's made the most positions in this race. But it is King, Singh and Jain trying to chase down Veer Chopra in the lead. Turn 1, trying to keep all the grip. Al-Qasemi leaning in. He's under pressure from Derek Rivera. Throws it down the inside of the next corner. Jain sets another fastest lap at the same time. Jain currently in 4th place. Chasing down Aryan Singh. The J&KD kart. Code of Derek Rivera's kart, a little bit off centre, showing that he's been in the wars. Chopra's defending, look, he knows he's under pressure from King. There was a big bumper there from King as they went around turn 1. Chopra went to attack and defend from Singh there, and now they're trying to get back past Henry King, and look at this, down the inside for Singh. Down the inside of turn 5, and they all start fighting back towards turn 6. Derek Rivera is going to move up into 2nd place, whilst Chopra, 3rd place, whilst Chopra tries to hold on to 2nd. But Henry King now has a little bit of a lead as Chopra starts to drop back a little bit from all that defence. And now they're saying, let's try and get him. He's only a couple laps ahead. Not a couple of laps ahead, he's only a 10th ahead. There's only a couple laps left, excuse me. Nice little shuffle round in that mid-pack. I think Henry King is now fully in control. I think that's all the lead he needs. He's about a 2nd ahead now. And with only a couple laps left, it's going to be a tall ask for these guys to work together to try and get him back. Chopra might have to settle for 2nd here, but Derek Rivera and Al-Qasemi will not quit at this stage. Al-Qasemi down the inside of Rivera there in turn 11, and that'll sort that one out. Al-Qasemi back up into P3 then. Singh and Rivera now going to work together to try and retake from Al-Qasemi as we have 220 on the outside of turn 1, off and out. That's safe. Al-Abaidli, that ruins one overtaking zone. We can't overtake into turn 1 because of the yellow flag waving. Aryan Singh did do so. Again, I'm not a steward, but I don't think that's allowed. Anyway, King, Chopra, Al-Qasemi, Singh, Rivera, Jain is your top 6. In towards turn 11. Down the back straight for the last lap. He's coming down 2.48 then in a controlled way. Crosses the line. And Henry King wins your heat from Veer Chopra, 7/10 back. Al-Qasemi does finish in 3rd then. Aryan Singh in 4th with a potential under investigation for an overtake under a yellow flag. And then Jain, Rivera, Qureshi, Montanari, Stevens and Potaro, your top 10. But that just shows you, it's actually been a while since we've seen it because of how close and good the racing is. It's been a while since we've seen second place lose out to fighting. They'd all sort of wised up and worked together to keep the lead within reach. Quite early on in the season, we saw a common mistake happening where they would fight. Hang on, how's Chopra done that then? He's got 2 steps on the podium. His left leg on the 2nd and his right leg on 3rd. There we go. What was I saying? Oh yeah, anyway, Henry King, top 3. Veer Chopra, 2nd place from Henry King, who won the heat. Al-Qasemi did get back up into 3rd place. We'll get confirmation of the full result. It was Aryan Singh in 4th, Tanch Jain 5th, Derek Rivera 6th, Arhan Qureshi in 7th, Giuseppe Montanari, Harrison Stevens up 8 places, as was Qureshi. Then it's Luca Portaro, Aaron Mason in 11th. Johansa Senaniaki was not slowing down. He was up 15 places with Ange Seigel in 13th. Andrea Galimberti, Albert Tam in 15th, up 6 places. Then Oliver Spencer, Ethan Realstone, Malik Debussy, Aham Siddiqui and Ari James Kallenberg rounding off your top 20. Then it's Arhad Sethi, Antonio Hasari, Essa Al-Hamadi, Saif Al-Abaidli, who was out on turn 1, Nikita Zalalov also out of this race. And then, of course, Peruzzi out, Barakordi out, and we wished to get an update on Savile Kagay hopefully later in the day to make sure he's all right. In fact, shout out Lisa Bray in chat, who also said, hope everyone is okay. Lisa Bray regularly saying hello. Let's have a look at the highlights of the minis.
That is the end of the junior session for the qualifying, for the heat session. Apologies. It started off with an unfortunate incident. I hope the drivers involved are okay. But standing next to me is Henry King. He did an incredible job defending and pushing up to go up to P1. Henry, walk me through what gave you that advantage at the end there. I mean, Veer Chopra was kind of holding up the lead there for quite some time, and you just came around lap 7 and you just absolutely killed it. So walk me through what you did.
Yeah, it was a tough race. Chopra got the lead at the start, pulled away a bit because we were fighting for P2, and then just had the pace to catch up to him. Did the move nicely and got the win.
Are you feeling a bit more confident now going to the pre-finals?
Just the same, just relaxed, calm, just whatever happens, happens.
That's right. And any change in strategy to help you maintain the lead going into the next session?
Don't really want to give away my strategies.
Okay, I like that. Good answer. Well, I wish you the best of luck, Henry, and I hope to see you back here. All right, good luck.
Thank you.
No problem. That is it, ladies and gentlemen, from me. I will send it back to Matt to see what's happening out there with him.
Yes, thank you very much, Joanna. Now here we are on the pre-grid for the seniors. Never nice to see. We really hope Savelli is okay. But anyways, we're here with a junior driver last time I spoke to him, who's now a senior driver, Nathan Kappen, number 351 in 5th place for Mumbai Falcons. Tell us a bit about qualifying, how it went, and what are you hoping for the first race of the day?
Qualifying was decent. We were struggling a bit of track position and we only got one push lap, but otherwise P5 was decent.
Yeah, and this track, tell us, so you're starting on the inside. What are your hopes for the first corner?
Hoping to gain a few positions on the inside.
Yeah, it's a pretty, so far we've seen quite a dusty inside line. So is it going to be, braking, using the others to brake? Is it brake a bit earlier, or really just go with what everyone else is doing?
Probably go with what everyone else is doing, but also keeping it a bit on the safe side, not trying to cause a crash.
Yeah, and there's massive gifts on offer right now. The World Finals, a ticket that you can potentially get. What do you think so far of the experience being able to get this ticket so early into the season? It just started, and now we're already offering the opportunity to get it for the IWF 2026 in Italy.
Yeah, it definitely creates a bit of tension. Hopefully that we get a great chance of getting the ticket and we could represent the UAE for IWF.
Perfect. Well, Nathan, we're going to wish you the best of luck out there as we're going to go around the grid and speak to some other drivers since we have a bit of time. Now we've got driver 377 from AK Karting. Oh, 30 seconds. Looks like not enough time for another interview, so I'll be handing it back to Jack for some commentary, and we wish the seniors best of luck.
Yeah, thank you, Matt. The emergency alarm there of get out the pit lane being shown as they all start getting ready for their race. El Bassioni and Kanua will be starting on the front row. Then it's Dharmadasa, Qureshi on row 2. Then it's Kappen and Pope on row 3 with Moreno and Nasser on row 8. Then it's Ngoma and Al-Qasemi on row 5. Krochetov in 11th, Tesluk in 12th, Stimson 13th, and Martin Kovic in 14th. Haddad in 15th, Abeid in 16th is Louis Hartmann, and Menemna in 17th and 18th place. Then it's the 170 category, Jolovic, Al-Assad, Bray, and Alam. Then it's El Matani and Andre Curry rounding off the 24 kart grid. We already saw Lisa Bray in chat, making sure everyone's okay from the earlier junior incident. I wonder if she's going to pop back up to shout out Oscar Bray with some Australian flags. We've got some Go Oliver, Go, Go, Goes. Oliver, all the Bustanis are waiting for you, our future champion. And Morona says, nice one, Aryan. And then Josfat Kinua says, I pray that Saba is okay also. Of course, everyone sending out their wishes. And now we have the final heat race of the day then. Are we going to see a third time where they don't slow down enough, get a full start and then go again? Is it just pure routine at this point for another one? Third one in a row. I think not. I think this is a nice controlled speed compared to the previous two categories. coming round turn 14. Nice and slowly then. Adam Elbassioni, no stranger to the front row, especially this season. And they come down the main straight then, through the tram lines, and away they go. The lights go green and they enter turn 1. Whoa, that was big slide from Adam Elbassioni, who's now going to get shuffled down the order. He's going to be in about 8th place, I reckon, as they go down towards turn 2. And all the karts come flying through there, down in towards turn 5. There's contact in the background. We've got one kart in the barrier, and they both, I think, continue. It's 4.95 is one of those karts. That's Jolovic. He started on pole, I think, in the Senior 170, so that is not ideal for our scene. It's 3-2-1, Damadasa leading the way then. Rayan Damadasa, but he's about to be attacked. Whoa, off the road and in towards the inside. Couldn't pull it off, and Nathan Pope is going to try and take advantage of that and move up into second. Not this time as they come down across the line. It's Damadasa defending from Kappen, and Nathan Pope round the outside of one. Is he going to get the run on the exit? He moves up into first. Nathan Pope swoops around the outside of turn 1. He pulled off the move that I said would have been amazing earlier if Henry King pulled it off, and now he's just done a repeat, but he managed to do so. That was insane. So Nathan Pope then in the lead for now, and it's Kappen in second. As they come through turn 6, down towards turn 11 then. Bouncing over the curve. Damadasa's found himself down in 4th. Where's Adam Elbassioni? He was in 8th when he exited turn 1. There was a big old shuffle around as Elbassioni was forced offline on the outside, and everyone came through the inside line. But we've seen Adam charge through the field before as Kappen goes down the inside of Nathan Pope. Then on the inside of turn 2, Kappen to take the lead. He had a quick interview with Matt in the pit lane, saying it was the first time they spoke to each other with Kappen as a senior, and he's doing well so far as Pope slides back up the inside and parks it in front of him, with the kart just wiggling under the braking force. And look at this, coming down the inside, the MN Motorsport kart, 331 of NASA coming through, diving down, and now Qureshi has found himself up into P2, and NASA's going to defend the rest of them behind to give these front two a little bit of a gap. It was a nice attempt. It didn't help Kappen, but it did help Qureshi. Adam Elbassioni back up into P5. Pope defends the next corner. Mohamed Menemna sets the fastest lap. Down the inside on Nathan Pope goes Rayan Qureshi. Can't get the switchback this time. I think Pope has to settle in behind him now as they go down towards turn 6. Couldn't attack this time. It's NASA still. 331 George's NASA, the MN Motorsport kart. 317 Kanua is actually up there now, so they've had a swap around as well. So Amani Kanua has found himself in 3rd. Passes George's NASA. Down towards turn 1 they go. Elbassioni still in 5th at the moment. Kappen down to 6th after nearly taking the lead. Well, briefly taking the lead. Damadasa down to 7th. He was up there as well. Mohamed Menemna is up 10 positions into P8. And there goes George's NASA down the inside of Kanua again to retake P3. Kappen has Elbassioni right behind him. And there, confirmation of your top two with a couple of attempts between them. Rayan Qureshi, Nathan Pope, 3.5 attempts gap as Qureshi tries to pull away. Remember, there's no points on offer just yet. George's NASA sets the fastest lap, up 5 places into P3. And Menemna continues his charge as well. 372, up 11 places. Didn't take him long to get into the swing of things. As we approach the halfway stage now, George's NASA dipping down behind the steering wheel. down towards turn 1. And look in the background as well, Kappen making moves again as they're fighting. 317 Kanua on the inside of turn 2. Kappen and Pope have swapped around as well with Nasser. There's 2x2 fights going on. I'm trying to watch both of them. Kappen down the inside of 5, I think retakes that position. Nathan Pope loses out to Georges Nasser on turn 2. And it looks like Adam Belbassioni in all of that has found himself back up into P5, just behind 3-1, is that 317? We'll see now as they cross the line, the order will shuffle back round. Georges Nasser is flying. He's caught right up to Qureshi already. 1/10 between them, half a second clear of Nathan Pope. Kanua side by side with 351 Kappen. Oh, contact. I think contact there, and both of them down the order. Kappen and Kanua lose out then as a result of that. And I think 4 carts would have just come through. So Kappen and Kanua will drop down the order. That means Damadasa, Kasemi and Hartman will probably move up. Georges Nasser takes the lead. For the first senior heat race this weekend in the Middle East Cup. Oh, down the inside on turn 1, it's Qureshi. Makes a bit of contact, and now Nathan's going to try and get the switch back down towards turn 2. Nathan Pope comes out in second place. Georges Nasser still in the lead. Kappen, sorry, not Kappen, that's Qureshi in third. You can see now Kanua and Kappen down to 9th and 10th. So Damadasa, Hartman and Kasemi did go up one. Qureshi clearly sent one on Pope, as there's now a big gap between them and Georges Nasser. 372. Mohamed Menaimna says it's okay, I'll just give you a push. Let's try and get the leader. There's a couple laps left. Why not? 1.5 seconds to close on Georges Nasser. 1.3 seconds clear of Qureshi. Here's the visual gap, and it looks like Menaimna comes through. Adam Elbassioni will look to come through as well. Mohamed Menaimna up 14 positions. Couple laps left. Elbassioni's come through. Nathan Pope down to P5 then. Qureshi versus Menaimna. Georges Nasser pretty clear. Can Adam Elbassioni catch them up? Menaimna sets the fastest lap, goes down the inside of Rayan Qureshi, retakes P2, so not slowing down in the slightest. And it's not over as he looks over his shoulder to defend the next corner. And it looks like Qureshi does dive down the inside. This is exactly what Adam Elbassioni wants, if he wants to gain another couple of places here. Georges Nasser, done. That fight is over. Count Georges Nasser as your winner unless he does something terribly wrong by himself or the kart fails. But the P2 fight is absolutely not decided. Menaimna and Adam Elbassioni down the inside of turn 1. Qureshi forced out to the outside. He's trying to lean on Elbassioni. We saw them make contact last week, and look at this. Qureshi back down to P4. Nathan Pope up into P3. It always gets a little bit spicy when these two are next to each other on track. Adam Elbassioni down the inside. Nathan Pope lets him through. Gives him a push on the exit. There we have the replay then of these two leaning on each other as they go down towards turn 2. But they're both facing the right direction this time. And do continue to fight as Nathan Pope looks over his shoulder to defend from Rayan Qureshi, who's now going to get a good exit as they go down towards turn 2. Pope violently cuts across to defend. He's holding on to P3 at the moment. Bounces over the curb, does Rayan Qureshi. This is the final lap. So now Pope should be in full defense mode and Qureshi will be in full attack mode as they go in towards turn 6. Not close enough to make a move there. Georges Nasser, 3 seconds clear of this whole fight. And there he is, going through turn 14. Into the left-hander for M&M, or MN Motorsport. Keep saying M&M Motorsport. M&M or MN Motorsport. Crosses the line. Georges Nasser wins the heat race, up 7 positions. Mohamed Menaimna second, up 16 places. Adam El-Bassioni in third, with Nathan Pope in fourth, and Rayan Qureshi coming across the line in 5th place, taking no more risks, having taken enough already. Louis Hartmann up 11 positions into P6. And what about your 170 category? I think it's going to be Oscar Bray. Who takes victory in the 170s? Here we go, Georges Nasser, MN Motorsport, 1st place. XL, Mohamed Menaimna in 2nd. Adam El-Bassioni, XL, in 3rd. And we'll get confirmation of the rest of the result. Good race, actually. A heat race. They meant to play it safe. There was no safe racing there. Nathan Pope, 4th. Qureshi in 5th. Louis Hartmann in 6th. Darmadasa, 7th. Kanua down to 8th in the end, with Kappen down to 9th. Both of them fighting in the top 3 at one point in that race. Haddad, Pronchatov and Gome. Tesluk in P13. Oscar Bray did take victory in the senior 170s. 14th overall. Andrew Abaid in 15th. Oliver Alam 2nd in the 170s. Jolovic 3rd. Zachary Stimson 18th. Sami Al-Assad, Andre Kuri, Sakir Al-Qasemi, Hamza Al-Matani, Richard Martinkovic rounding off the field. I think there was one more there that I just missed, but we will go to the highlights of your senior and your senior 170 race.
There we go. Wow, amazing racing going on. A couple crashes here and there, a couple incidents, but for sure the rest of the day is going to be filled with action like that. But now we're here for the minis, again about to head out on track, and we're here with Liam, driver 122 for GGM. Liam, not the qualifying that you wanted, started a bit low in 18th position, but he's now back up to 9th place, so up 9 places just in the heat. You got the pre-final now. Tell us, what are you hoping for this pre-final?
Maybe top 6 or top 7, and then we can do good for the final, and then hopefully maybe podium or win.
Yeah, I mean, top 6, you can do better, you can go way further. You're only in 9. That's 3 positions for sure. All it takes is a small incident at the first corner, boom, and you're there. Tell us a bit about your helmet. I see loads of designs, fantastic colors. Talk to us about your helmet.
I got it on Christmas Day. We've changed the color, we've added orange and like rainbow on it, sort of, and I really like it.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, it's super easy to spot you on track. It's glowing all over. Talking about the track, what do you think of this track? You mentioned to me off camera, not your favorite track, but still not bad, you know, super fast, super flowy. What's your experience so far?
I mean, yeah, this track's a good track. It's very fast, and every corner you can overtake, so... Yeah.
Amazing. And so you're starting on the inside line, if I'm correct, if we look at that. Yeah, so you're starting on the inside line. Bit dusty we've seen so far. What are your hopes? First corner, you know, you've got quite a couple good drivers in front of you, but for sure you've got the pace, so we know you're going to make it back up.
Just stick to the inside and yeah, hopefully make some moves up.
Perfect. Then just one last question. Where's your favorite place? Maybe not to give away too much. Where's your favorite place to make an overtake?
Oh no.
Keeping the secrets in. Alrighty. Well, Liam, we wish you the best of luck, and we're going to hand it back to Joanna for some driver interviews.
All right, that was an incredible race for the senior category. Next to me is George Nassar, who went from P8 to P1. I mean, before we talk about your session out there, talk to me about when you started racing.
I started racing at 11 years old.
And was it a passion that just came out of nowhere, or do you have any family members that have also been in motorsports before?
No family members. My dad just liked cars, and I thought karting was a cool hobby, so yeah, we just progressed from there.
Where are you from originally?
Lebanon and also part Russian.
Okay, that's a nice mix. Okay, well, talk to me about the race now. How did you manage to go up in position all the way to P1 and maintain that towards the end? Because I can tell that was quite challenging.
First, I had to get a good start. Everyone on the inside were parked, so it was relatively easy to get the momentum off of there. And then I just had to do them one by one because I had the pace, and just had to make sure they wouldn't get me down the main straight. And as long as that was done, I would pull off from them, and everything was sweet from there.
What do you feel like is going to be the biggest challenge going into the pre-finals with the team that you have you're up against?
In the pre-finals, just making sure I race well, equipment's working, that the usual sort of stuff, you know.
Well, I wish you the best of luck, George, so thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, up next, I'd like to call Oscar Bray, who has been doing such an incredible job. Oscar, well done out there. Talk to me about the competition for the Middle East Cup this season.
Yeah, it's good to see a lot of new drivers in Senior 170. New faces everywhere. So yeah, it's good to have a bigger field, really. And eventually, if we get enough drivers, we'll have our own race, which would be great.
What did you feel out there on the track today? I mean, from qualifying till now, you've improved in the performance. What gave you that advantage, and how is the car feeling out there?
I'd say we didn't change anything in the setup. I just had an unfortunate qualifying, traffic everywhere. But slow at times during the race, sustained some damage on the first lap, bent the steering rod. So it's just trying to manage with that throughout the race and keep first place.
Is it looking good for the next session?
No, we'll definitely have to replace it.
Okay, good. All right, well, I wish you the best of luck, Oscar. Hope to see you back here again. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the senior category. Up next will be the pre-finals.
Okay, so it's pre-finals time, and I think I heard an alarm which would show why they were getting kicked out of the pit lane. Obviously, the schedule being adjusted as we go because of the earlier incidents today. And a red flag in the junior race. Here we have the grid of your mini pre-final. It's LBJ Stubbs and Charlie Page on the front row. Then it's Augustin and Peruzzi, Theocaris and Sami, Voronins, Karajkovic, O'Hanlon and Chopra. That is your top 10. Then it's Schutzman and Mazzali in 11th and 12th, and Lizignoli and Koromifa in 13th and 14th. Pajamaki and Janisijevic in 15th and 16th, Wortley and Tabaza on row 9. Then Prochaska and Suka on row 10. Saif Al Khalifa and Louis Bataille in 21st and 22nd, with Gurushk and Lavarinenko, Kumar, Jebjerg and Adam Al-Sheikh rounding off the field in 27th place. It was after an earlier incident put him out of the heat race. And as I said, qualifying is not the be-all and end-all. The heat race can have a big effect over your point-scoring rounds. But again, it's not over. I was going to say, Adam Al-Sheikh has found this out. He's now down the order because of his heat result, 27th place, but now's his chance to come back through the field in the pre-final, where there's slightly less points on offer than in the main final. So his goal now, fairly simple, climb up the order as much as he can. We are on board here with, is this Karajkovic? As we get ready for the race start. So the first point scoring round of today then for the minis. And they come down through the tram lines. The red lights are out. The Middle East Cup begins here for these guys. The points are on offer. Points means prizes. Down towards turn one. Swooping round the outside goes one of the XL karts, and someone is off and in the barrier. It's Mazzali, William Mazzali, out of the race on turn one with 12 laps remaining. We have a replay. You'll have to look in. He's on the yellow stuff. And there he goes into the tyre wall and around. We said there's no grip out there. I might have to do another track guide video to explain that one, but the outside line, dangerous, which is why that Nathan Pope overtake was so impressive, because it is high risk, little reward, but still a lot of drivers are taking it. Now, come flying through that fast left-hander. And at the moment, we've got an XL 1, 2, 3 by the looks of it. It's Page, Augustin and Stubbs with Ilyas Sami up into fourth. Peruzzi down into fifth, but holding on to your top four train. And then there's a big gap back to Lizignoli, Schutzman, Karajkovic, Voronins and Bataille, who's up 12 places. According to the timing screens, Thea Karas is down 6, Wortley is up 5, Janisijevic is up 3, Adam Al-Sheikh is already up 4. Keep an eye on his charge through the field. Now we often see people working together in pairs, but are we about to see triplets work together? the triple, the 3XL karts. I don't know if the bump drafting and the tow works with 3 karts as much in a little train, but I'm sure we'll all find out. As they try to pull away from the two behind. Ilyas Sami, half a second back from the leader. Peruzzi still behind him. This is the other thing. Sami has got not a direct teammate, but he has got someone there to work with him and stay with these top 3. So even if the triple draft does work, we've now got Karajkovic ahead of Lizignoli, so now these two are going to try push each other to the top 5 fight, and they've got time to do so very early on in this stage of the race. These guys are all fighting in the mid-pack. Look at this, 2-3 wide as they go through turn 1. Lizignoli, I think, still fighting Karajkovic there in the mid-pack. So Lizignoli, is that Lizignoli or is that Liam O'Hanlon? I just saw a bright helmet pull off and overtake in the mid-pack. They're all changing round at the top. Ilyas Sami has gone up into P3. Peruzzi still in P5. And I think it's Stubbs in the lead. Page down to 4th. And Augustin then holds on into 2nd. So LBJ Stubbs back up into 1st place. He was happy earlier with his heat race. He said he always thought overtaking was a weak spot. Used to play on his mind. Then he had a good heat race and he was like, now I'm happy. Couple of scraps out there. Now I'm happy. I've had a good couple of fights. And now I'm confident in overtaking. And you would say that's carried through into this pre-final, because he's half a second clear of Augustin after making his way back up to the lead. Still got a big old train in that mid-pack there. Super close, about 10 karts, bumper to bumper at least. in the mid-pack train, but your top 5. And look at Iame. Ducking down behind the wheel to try and break a gap. It's really difficult around these circuits. If the circuit is slipstream heavy, it's super tough to pull the gap that you need. And now he's got Ilyas Sami behind, who's up 4 places. Started this race in 5th, sets the fastest lap. And now you've got the 2 XL karts in 3rd and 4th fighting each other. That's Augustin and Page. Page back down the inside of the next corner to try and take P3. And now it's just Stubbs and Sami a little bit far ahead of those 2. Peruzzi is just waiting for something to go wrong, I think. Doesn't look like he's actively trying to get past. As I say that, he's got past both of them on the exit of turn 11. So Achilles Peruzzi was on the inside there. Can he hold it? No, he's only up 1. So now he's right behind Page in P4. Will he attack into turn 1? Ducks down behind. Thinks about it. Not this time. But look at the gap now. 2 seconds between Stubbs and Sami. That's insane. Adam Al-Sheikh's progress. He's up 6 places. Shevjerg, Lavrenenko, Bataille, Kumar, Tabaza all been passed. Garushk is up next, 1/10 ahead. Then Al Khalifa, Sukar and Wortley. Chaska is up 3 places in 16th place. Just behind Theocaris, who has dropped 10. The most positions gained is 7 in this race, and they're quite high up in the order. It's Francesco Lisignoli up in 6th place. Ilyas Sami continues to set the fastest lap as these 2 head in towards turn 2, 3, then 4, now into 5 into the right-hander. It's 2 by 2 by 1. Sami taking no chances, and that is 1, 2, 8. Is that Theocaris again? I think it is. So Theocaris having an issue. And that'll drop him further down the order, I think. It didn't look like he was moving very far. And here we see a 2 by 2 by 1 fight in the top 5. Doesn't look like Ilyas is taking any chances. He's fully working together with Albie Stubbs here, who's just set the fastest lap. Trying to extend the gap as much as he can from the next 2, Charlie Page and Achilles Peruzzi, who might have to settle for 3rd or 4th here, because 2.2 seconds is a massive lead, and I think they are continuing to pull that away by about a 10th a lap. Now, the mindset on this is to build up enough time in the bank to then start fighting in the late phase of the race, and then you start spending that time by being offline and side by side. 52.0, 52.1, 52.187s for both drivers in 3rd and 4th. Exactly the same lap time last time round, so they really are stuck bumper to bumper. Page and Peruzzi. Janisijevic shows up there with the fastest lap. Where is Janisijevic on the order? He's in P10. So 10th place, have just set the fastest lap. In towards the final corner. Okay, let's take some bets. When is Ilyas Sami going to start to decide it's time to fight? I wonder if they keep count of the laps in their heads, or if they get a signboard. That tells them how many laps left. They definitely get a last lap board, I know that much, of course. And that's normally what they wait for to signal, okay, now I'll start. But maybe they want a bit more time than 1 lap. It's a risky game, but that is the game we play, the motorsport game. So, as they come down the back straight now, in towards the main straight, they're going to enter the final turn. They both exit, and actually LBJ Stubbs has pulled a little bit of a gap here. A couple tenths as he ducks down, but slipstream, heavy. Sammy has seen the last lap board now. Now we're on the final lap, and now is his one chance to take this away. This is the pre-final, this is 4 points. Ilyas Sammy versus LBJ Stubbs. Charlie Page versus Achilles Peruzzi, and Baptiste Augustin safe in P5. Nice and secure. Who's going to come out on top? Stubbs defends turn 6. Ilyas Sammy looks to the outside. Can he get the run down towards 11? This will be a late lunge if he can get it done. I don't think he can. There is Peruzzi and Page. Oh, they're side by side on the exit, but now it's going to be a slipstream race. Who's going to come out on top? I think Stubbs has got the exit. Peruzzi is just pushing. He's going to go down the inside of 14. Peruzzi to the inside to take third. Has LBJ Stubbs done it again? He's got the heat race win. He does do it. LBJ Stubbs wins the pre-final. Ilyas Sammy in second, and Charlie Page brings it home in third with Peruzzi in fourth. Ilyas Sammy waving his hand a little bit. Not happy with something. But they get to fight another day. It's the finals later this afternoon. So they get to have this rematch in the same day. And I'm sure, however that goes down, that they will continue this battling into the next day also. Into the Sunday. Okay, the cart's going onto the weighbridge to get scrutinized. And a confirmation of your results then. 3 Union Jacks on the podium. LBJ Stubbs, Ilyas Sammy, and Charlie Page. XL Motorsport in first, GGM second, XL Motorsport in third. Achilles Peruzzi, very close, holds on to P4. Baptiste Augustin, P5. Then it's Lizignoli, Janisijevic, and Karajkovic in P8. Ivan Svorinins, Liam O'Hanlon rounds off your top 10. Then it's Samar Chopra in 11th, Vaiko Pajamaki in 12th, Koromifa in 13th, and Prochaska in 14th, up 5 places. Schutzman in 15th, Al Khalifa 16th, Jack Garushk in 17th, Adam Al-Sheikh up 9 places in 18th, Amar Tabaza 19th, with Grayson Wortley in 20th. Then it's Louis Bataille, Lucas Sukar, Peter Lavrinenko, Alex Theokaris, Kushagra Kumar, Felix Jebjerg, rounding off your field. Let's have a look at the highlights of the mini race.
Again, loads of action out there for the minis. But now we're back. We're the Bambinos. Driver number 7, Yas Heat. Youssef over here. Youssef, tell us about your day so far. You know the big prize. You could get a mini engine if you win this Middle East Cup. As we could see, he's very excited about it. Tell us a bit, how's it going so far?
I like the track, a little bit of sliding at turn 1, turn 5, but I'm trying to do my best to don't slide in turn 1 and turn 5. I really want that mini engine, so I can have 2 mini engines.
You already have a mini engine?
Yeah.
Already have a mini engine, and now if you win this Middle East Cup 2026, you'll get a second mini engine to be prepared for the mini class. Well, Yusuf, we have to cut this one short, but we'll interview you again as we have to hand it back to Joanna for some driver interviews.
Thank you, Matt. Standing next to me is Ilyas Sami. He managed to go from P6 to P2. What an incredible job. What helped you out there to give that push?
My coach and my mechanic tell me what to do, tell me to overtake or stay behind them. So
I love that. So you're definitely doing meetings with your team and thinking the strategy again, and I like that a lot. Do you feel a bit more confidence now going into the finals?
Way confident. I feel I can really win the race.
Amazing. Well, I wish you the best of luck, Ilyas. You're going to do incredible. Any final words?
Thank you.
All right. Good luck. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we need some time. I can see the driver in P1 coming, Albie J. Stubbs. He did such an incredible job out there on the track, and he managed to maintain his position in P1 for the pre-finals, which is going to give him a great potential for the finals to stay in P1 and end up on the podium. Hello, how are you feeling?
Pretty good.
I like that answer. I mean, that was amazing. You defended your position so well. What do you think gave you that advantage out there?
I don't know, it was a pretty close race, but Ilyas managed to push me. We got away from the pack, and then he just couldn't overtake me on the last lap.
Amazing. And going into the finals now, how are the nerves? Are you getting a bit more nervous?
I feel pretty good after having 2 race wins, but we'll just have to see how it goes.
Amazing. Good luck. We'll hope to see you in the finals. Keep pushing, and you guys are going to do just great.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to send it back to Matt to see what's happening out there on the grid.
Yes, thank you very much, Joanna. There we heard from the 2 drivers in Mini Top 2. But now we're back again. Yusuf, we had to cut his interview short. But now, Yusuf, it's your lucky day. We'll keep going. So talk to us. You already have 1 mini engine. Now your goal is to get the second mini engine. What are you going to do to make sure you come first in this time trial and in the total of the time trials?
I feel bad for Zayed. His clutch drum, I don't know what happened. Maybe disqualified, so I need him to push and never celebrate too early.
Never what, sorry?
Never celebrate too early. Just fly.
Never celebrate too early.
We need to go, guys, so get away.
There we heard it from Yusuf as they're all about to head out on track. We're going to hand it to Jack in the commentary box.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Yusuf. We need to go, guys. Get out the way. He wants to get out there on track and set his fastest lap. So, always his favorite phrase at the moment, or his favorite rule, it's not really a phrase, never celebrate too early. Never celebrate too early. And it's not wrong. So it can happen that people can celebrate and then either a result can change, whether it's scrutineering or an EMSO penalty. Could be like this, or it could be, I think I've seen videos before of people actually physically celebrating, lifting off too early and then getting beaten to the line and losing the race actually on track. So this one is all about lap time, so that's not possible in the Bambino category. But he's all about collecting points across the weekend. 6 time trials in total for the Bambinos. 3 on Saturday, 3 on Sunday. All of them worth the same amount of points, all of them based on the fastest lap time. And this is the second one out of 6. There are, speaking of penalties actually, there are points deductions given to the Bambino categories, which does affect their championship chances, their Middle East Cup chances. These points deductions can come from maybe contact on circuit. The most common one I've seen this season is not raising their hand when they come into the pit lane at the end of the session. And think those are the only ones that I can remember. I think there might have been one scrutineering one, but I can't remember what it is. As we see a yellow flag waving already. And now it's put away, so the yellow flags are clear. Let's go back to Joanna. I think she's got somebody else to speak to in the paddock.
Thank you, Jack. I'm standing here with Anderson Chilcott. He's the coach of LBJ Subs. Talk to us about your experience in motorsports before you became a coach.
So I raced from a very young age, probably Bambinos when I was about 5, and then went up the karting categories, racing all over the world. And then, yeah, when it sort of came to an end, I went straight into coaching, and I've been coaching for about 5 years now.
Wow, all right. So talk to me about coaching, and why is it important for drivers to have a separate coach than, of course, the support of the team?
I feel like, especially for Albie, it builds trust between me and Albie, and he trusts my opinion, whereas in a team, it can be a different coach every week, and you don't build that relationship, where me and Albie have got a trust and a good relationship, and I feel like that goes a long way.
I totally agree. What do you think is the most important thing for a driver at that age to learn and make sure that they're being told throughout their experience?
The basic skills, so the braking, the lines, and then also just building the confidence. I think confidence goes a long way. If you believe in yourself, then you'll naturally progress more than someone that doesn't.
I like that. And final advice to everybody watching. Any advice you've got?
Just be positive.
I love that. Thank you so much, Anderson. Best of luck for Albie. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for myself. Jack, sending it back to you.
Yes, thank you, Joanna. Back on to the Bambino time trial. August Southall experiencing the yellow part of the track there. Going right out to the outside. Sam Tester back on top. Mark Ristic back into second, just passing Yusuf Al-Kaya, who was in second. Zayed Al-Ansari in P4, Karajkovic P5, Marian Alameri sitting in 6th, who's just been passed by Benzakor, only by 1/10 of a second, knocks him down to 7th. And then Southall in 8th with Azgomi 9/10. 9th overall, but no time set. So maybe not on track again. As we see Karajkovic and Aristic there. Aristic ducking down behind his wheel to try and get through. Now we've seen Tester manage to break into the 1 minute 9s. 1 minute 0.9, I should say. At the moment they're in the 102, so we can expect these times to drop. As we see Ristic get ever closer. We can have a look, actually. I bet the Ristic Brigade are in the chat with the rocket ships and the Slovenian flags. Let's have a catch up and see who have I missed. And don't forget, Driver of the Day votes. Oliver Alam has got a lot of fans in chat. Lebanese flags being shown. Well done, Amani. Let's keep pushing. The race is still on. Luca Portaro has got some fans in chat. Well done, Oscar. That'll be for Oscar Bray. Connor Clancy says, let's go Liam. Another good drive incoming. Lisa Bray, 413. Great race, Oscar. Proud of you, Luca Portaro. Henry, Rita, and Luna. Let's go Liam, says Connor Clancy. Good recovery drive after a bad start. Mark, here we go. Caught up now. Mark Ristic, 88. Mark, you're our granddad's hero. Fast and fun, Mark 88. Mark 88, we wish you luck, and we're keeping our fingers crossed and rooting for you. Mark, you're unstoppable. Mark 88. Slovenian flag, 4-leaf clover, rocket ship. Go Luca. Chat loves you. So proud of you, Mark. Just stay focused and enjoy every lap. And there we go. We've caught up with chat. So, a lot of Mark Ristic fans in there. He's currently sat behind Karajkovic, getting a nice slipstream, a nice tow. And Sam Tester enters the 101s again, 101.4. There was, I haven't seen the Sam Tester fan club, actually, for a couple of rounds. They used to join in chat. So if they're watching out there, whether it's in Malta or anywhere else, then jump in the chat, say hello, and show the love to Sam Tester, who's been on top so far in the first time trial, and now again in the second time trial with 3 minutes remaining. Number 99, Ali Benzakour, is off the track and out of this Bambino time trial for now. Is this a bit of contact here? Karajkovic and Ristic down towards turn 1. There was another slide there from the number 9. Karajkovic, I should say Samuel Karajkovic, has been struggling a little bit with the rear end of that go-kart around this circuit. It's been losing grip at turn 1 almost every lap. We saw August Southall also have a spin there earlier today in the same area. But when I say that Sam Karajkovic was struggling, I don't mean that he's physically struggling. He can handle it. He has been saving it. But of course, any slides is losing lap time, and that's what this is all about. It's all about lap time. You want to keep all 4 of those tyres gripped up, no sliding at all, to get the most performance out of them. So we have 1 minute and 25 seconds left of your Bambino time trial 2, and then we'll be heading to the pre-finals of the juniors, and then the pre-finals of the seniors and senior 170s, and then there will be a short break before heading to the final races of today for the Middle East Cup Iame 2026. Let's go and see who Joanna's found down in the paddock.
Thank you, Jag. Standing next to me are 2 mini drivers. We have Tadash and Kushagra. We want to learn a bit more about their experience in motorsports. So, Tadash, tell me at what age did you start racing?
4.5.
And what made you want to go into karting?
I want to go to Formula 1. That's my all-time dream.
Wow, and who's your dream in F1 as a driver? Who are you supporting?
F2, it's Oscar and it's Luis.
All right, good answers. All right, talk to me about when you started driving.
So I started 1 year ago when I was 8, and it's been a long journey and I've improved a lot. The reason why I started karting is because I wanted to be an F1, and my favorite driver is Max Verstappen.
Wow, well, you're also an incredible interviewer. You remembered all the questions I asked. Okay, going back to you, what advice do you have for somebody your age?
I just rather keep it like a secret.
A secret? What do you advise them? Anything? Maybe what advice do you have for them if they want to come into the sports?
Just be brave and never give up.
I love that. And for you, what advice do you have for anybody watching you that want to be in your position?
Well, be brave and don't get scared, and yeah, I think that's all.
You guys are awesome. Well, I wish you both the best of luck, and thank you so much for doing this interview. Anything you want to say final to your family and team?
Hi.
Hi, I like that. For you?
Thank you for all your support, and I love you.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you guys so much. Back to you, Jack.
Yes, thank you, Joanna. Looks like Sam Tester has just set another fastest lap right at the end there. Another 101.4 puts him in first place, and so far on maximum points. And you have Ristic, Alan Sari are your top 3. So Mark Ristic in second. Alan Sari did get back up into third, and then Samuel Karajkovic and Yusuf Al-Kayat, 4th and 5th. There's the picture of Sam Tester and his blue and yellow kart. And number 31. Going back into the chat now to see if I did get any of the Sam Tester fans to comment. Not this time, couldn't do it. I got Go Bambinos. That sounds like everybody. Zayan Azgomi, number 44, who wasn't out in that session. Sam Tester wins then from Mark Ristic and Zayed Al-Ansari. And now we've got a couple of Luca Portaro fans in the chat already. Go Luca, you rock. Come on Luca Portaro, let's go. Drive fast, zoom zoom, Portaro, Australian flag. And that's ready for the next race, the juniors. We've got Sam Karajkovic, Alkayat, Alameri, Benzakor, Southall and Shayan Azgomi there rounding off your top 9. Let's have a look at the highlights of the Bambino category.
For the juniors who are going to go on track, and we're here with Veer Chopra starting. You started 5th in qualifying, so maybe not the exact position that you wanted, but you made your way back. And now talk to us about that last race. Pretty eventful. Let's hear it from your perspective.
Yeah, as you said, it was really eventful, even with the red flags and everything. Just had to keep my cool and then just put my head down.
Yeah, and from a driver's perspective, how is it, you got the full adrenaline, you're driving out there, and then boom, red flag. You're forced to stop for 10 to 15 minutes in some cases, and then you have to reset, go back out on track, make sure the tires, the brakes are warmed up, that you're also ready to go. Talk to us from a driver's perspective, how does that feel? How do you make sure you're back in it?
I just forget that it was a red flag, and I just go act like it's a formation lap. I'm starting in first, and then warm up my tires like crazy, and then just go flat out.
Go flat out. Alrighty. Well, I think we are going to have to head out soon. So we're going to hand it back to Jack. Veer, we're going to wish you the best of luck. And Jack, in the commentary box, coming to you.
Okay, thank you, Matt. Thank you, Veer, for giving us that insight on a safety car restart, a red flag restart. Yeah, the juniors are getting ready now. I believe Joanna has got our Bambinos.
Yeah, thank you, Jack. Yeah, standing next to me here is Mark Ristic, who ended in P2 for the pre-finals. Mark, you're doing such an incredible job. How are you feeling today out there on the track?
Very good.
Very good. I like that. Today you're feeling good. Are you excited to go into the finals now?
Yes.
And do you feel confident with the car?
Very good.
All right. Do you want to say anything to your team before heading into the finals?
Thank you.
To everybody?
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Mark. Wish you all the best in the finals, all right? Good luck. All right, we're going to call over here Sam Testa, who is, again, securing the fastest lap for the Bambino category. How are you feeling now?
Good, not bad. Got DQ'd in the other round, I don't know why, but feeling good, like P1. But the track is kind of too grippy.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you've been racing for quite some time now. What advice do you have? What have you learned so far from your experience?
I don't really know, but I think what I have learned, I just being better.
I like that. So keep getting better every time. Are you excited to go into the finals now?
Yeah, very excited. And now we see what we'll get.
You have a lot of people watching you on YouTube from family members. Do you want to say anything to them before going into the finals?
I love you.
All right. Thank you so much, Sam, and I wish you the best of luck. Give me a high five. That's right. All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to send it back to Jack to see what's happening out there on the track for the pre-finals of the junior category.
Yes, thank you, Joanna. Let's have a look at the starting grid then for today's junior pre-final. It is Via Chopra and El Kasemi will be starting on this front row. Then it's Singh and Jane starting in 3rd and 4th with Rivera and Montanari in 5th, then 6th. Then it's Henry King and Harrison Stevens in 7th and 8th with Portaro and Qureshi in 9th and 10th. Senanayake and Mason will be in 11th and 12th with Seigel and Galimberti in 13th and 14th. Then it's Tam and Ethan Realstone. Then it's Sethi and Spencer. And then in 19th is Debussy with Siddiqui in 20th. In 21st is Kallenberg. Then it's Hisari in 22nd with Essa Al-Hamadi in 23rd. Alabaidli in 24th. Zalalov in 25th. Barakordi in 26th. Peruzzi in 27th. And of course, Kage, wishing him all the best wherever he is, and waiting still for an update on the earlier incident in the junior race. And let's see if Peruzzi is also back on track when we start the race. I believe he is. So he's going to be coming through the field. Keep an eye on him and Barakordi, as they are a little bit out of position. And they will want to charge through to get a good result today to set them up for the best chance to win some prizes tomorrow. Here's a reminder of what we've got left today. So we've got the pre-finals for the juniors, pre-finals for the senior and senior 170s. Then we'll have a short break before heading to the finals for the mini, time trial 3 for the Bambino, finals for the juniors, and then finals for the senior and senior 170s. And then today is done. There will be some, of course, trophies today. At the end of the day, there'll be some podium celebrations, but the real prizes are tomorrow. We're here for the Middle East Cup, a one-off standalone event for Iame, this Middle East Cup, with prizes just for this weekend. As we see Sahara Amusements surrounded by quad bikes and sand, having fun out there. I think the young lad pretending to crash in to the older lad, and they're off. I'm talking about the quad bikes, not the karts, of course. They are still sat there. And another reminder, I actually don't know where this is. I've seen this shot a couple times today, and I'm guessing it's in the distance because of the heat haze that's wobbling through there, because it is getting hot now. We're getting, what's the time? It's 1:30, so peak afternoon heat here in the Sharjah desert for the Iame Series Middle East Cup in Sharjah. We're at the Sahara Amusements car track in the United Arab Emirates. And we will have a look at the IWF prize that is on the line this weekend.
IWF 26, the legend returns. October 2026. Be ready to be part of the endless racing. Hands tight on the wheel, hearts pounding. This is pure passion.
And that is what they're fighting for. The minis, juniors, and the seniors. The grand prize this weekend for the Middle East Cup. Entry into the Iame World Finals 2026 being held in Italy this year in October. So whoever can come out on top at the end of this weekend will be heading over there to race in Europe at the Iame World Finals. It really is a great grand prize, and there are plenty of other prizes across this weekend, totaling a value of up to 31,000 dirhams for all your karting needs. And as we heard earlier from the Bambinos, they are fighting for a brand new mini engine across this weekend as the juniors sit there and wait. Veer Chopra there with the obvious helmet design. A big V makes it nice and easy to spot who it is. And away he goes then. So now they're leaving the pits. Al-Qasemi leaves with him and everybody will follow. Now remember what I said, keep an eye on Peruzzi this race. Leonidas will be starting near the back, although hasn't left the pit lane. Neither has 2, 3, 4. Uh, 2, 3, 4 is Nikita Zalalov. Both of them walking back from the dummy grid area. So coming round to complete their formation lap now. Remember, they got 1 lap to warm up their tyres. They don't really need to do that much weaving anymore. Not only are they on scrubbed tyres, which get up to temperature a little bit quicker, but the heat of the surface, temperature of the track now rising. It's 1 p.m, the heat of the air temperature rising. Everything now getting a little bit warmer here in the desert. Now we can hear them slowing down as they line up. Getting ready to come round the final corner. And start this race. So, this is the first point scoring race for these guys. The juniors then coming round the final turn. Down the tram lines, the red lights are on. The Middle East Cup begins here for the points. Here they go, down towards turn 1. Veer Chopra and 217. Really giving him a nice push. That's Aryan Singh giving him a big old push there in towards turn 1. A nice heavy bumper ride. And you've got 235 there. Derek Rivera also in your top 3 as they come through turn 4 and 5. Veer Chopra still leads. Then Rivera coming down the inside of Aryan Singh, but now backs out of it, gets a big push behind from Henry King in towards turn 11. And now they all start to say, okay, now let's focus forward. Now the first lap is nearly complete. Al-Qasemi down into 5th place. Down through effectively turn 15. Oh, Matanch Jain, a hard defense from 299 down towards turn 1. 299, Luca Portaro attacking Matanch Jain, but Jain defending. This is for 6th and 7th place. Portaro, a lot of fans in chat with the Australian flag. I'm sure that they are voting for him in Driver of the Day, and if they're not, then what are you waiting for? Click the Vote the Driver of the Day link and vote for Luca Portaro. They were in there rooting for him, calling his name out. Show it with those votes. And of course, this is not just for him, it's for all of the drivers. So for those of you watching, vote your Driver of the Day. It closes at the end of the finals. Veer Chopra pulling away now from Aryan Singh. Half a second. Henry King behind Al-Qasemi. And it looks like Rivera has lost a couple of places as Henry King goes down the inside of turn 2 then. exits turn 3 in second place. Or Al-Qasemi did follow him through, but it looks like Singh tried to get it back. As they all come now weaving down towards turn 5. Green flags are waved. I couldn't see where the yellow flag was. Must have been at turn 2 in the mid-pack. Henry King now right behind Veer Chopra. Al-Qasemi back into third place. Matanch Jain is free to chase down your top 5. Montanari, Mortaro, Stevens and Seigel round off your top 10. There is 299, Luca Portaro defending from Ansh Seigel, but Ansh Seigel getting a switch back down towards turn 2, and I think he got that place back. And now look, Henry King sets the fastest lap. He's up 5 positions from where he started. Essa Al-Hamadi is up 7. He's the only one that's gained more. No, that's a lie. Barakordi is up 14 places into 12th position. And Henry King takes the lead then, passes Veer Chopra in towards turn 11. Now they go down towards turn 14. And Henry King is up 6 places now and has taken the lead. Now remember, everything up until this point has just been leading up until this point. There's been no points scored for your juniors today so far. This is the first point scoring race. Henry King has just taken the lead. Veer Chopra has been up there regularly as he's looking for a way to get back past. Dives to the left to try and get a switchback on Henry King. Al-Qasemi around the outside and down the inside goes Aryan Singh. That was late. Wow. What a choice. And Derek Rivera sits behind, and now Matanch Jain is going to join this and make it a 6-way fight. Henry King, Aryan Singh, Veer Chopra, Al-Qasemi, Derek Rivera and Matanch Jain coming down through the final corner and down the back straight. Henry King defends hard from Aryan Singh. Veer Chopra goes to open up the corner, gets an almighty switch back to retake the lead. Veer Chopra on the inside for turn 2. Henry King chops him off to hold on to first place. Henry King is defending hard, and Veer Chopra just goes to look down the inside. I think he's going to do it, but can King get the exit? He does get the exit down towards 6. Matanch Jain goes up into third place to now chase down Veer Chopra in second. He's just passed Aryan Singh. Henry King leading then, but Aryan Singh has come back through and passed Jain into third place. And it looks like Seigel and Portaro might be joining this as well. It's all a little bit spread out now in your top 3. Jain retakes third place from Singh. Now they have to decide to work together. They're approaching the halfway phase of the race. And look at this. Look at the gap between King and Chopra and Jain. 6/10 between King and Chopra when they cross the line. Jain about a further second back because of the swapping over with Aryan. Feels like this is the position that King wants to be in. Full control. 6/10 the gap remains. They pull away a 10th from the train behind. And watch Aryan Singh. I have a feeling he's not going to wait around much longer. He's going to try and attack Matanch Jain again. Essa Al-Hamadi sets the fastest lap. He's up 8 places. Barakordi is now up 15 places into 11th. Al-Qasemi down the inside of Derek Rivera there, in towards turn 11. Moves up into P5. So as they come across the line, it's King, now 7/10 clear of Chopra. Jain and Singh together. Qasemi has just repassed Rivera. Singh down the inside of Jain in towards turn 2. Told you he wouldn't wait many more laps. And now Qasemi and Rivera right there again. There's a couple of confusing combinations of suits and karts today, but we're managing. Al-Qasemi gets attacked, or does the attacking on Vitanj Jain, actually, round the outside of the final turn. That was going to be brave. I don't think it paid off this time. Mohamed Al-Qasemi is still there, though. Rivera comes back through. Ange Seigel doesn't know which way to go. He goes down the inside of Rivera into turn 1. And Al-Qasemi comes back out behind Vitanj Jain. But who is clear in all of that? It will be Aryan Singh. Would have gained the gap that he needed, and he can now relax a little bit until they re-catch up, if they re-catch up. Oh, forced out Ange Seigel. Says, you're not coming around the outside of me. Closes that door. And look who's coming to join the fight. It's Hansa Senanayake. Okay. Lap 10 of 14. Only a few laps remaining. And it's Henry King leading by 1 second. Then it's Aryan Singh, Vitanj Jain, Tarek Rivera. That's your top 5. Mohamed Al-Qasemi currently in 6th. Senanayake, Qureshi, Seigel and Portaro rounding off the top 10. Paracordi has 2 more seconds to find to join the top 10 fight. He's got Tam behind him with Galimberti, Spencer, Essa Al-Hamadi in the top 15. Ethan Millstone in 16th, Siddiqui, Stevens, Mason, Montanari, your top 20. Al-Qasemi sets the fastest lap. And it's Kallenberg, Debussy, Alabadley, Sethi, Hasari rounding off the 25 drivers. And Zalalov, Peruzzi, Kagei not on circuit. Did not start this race. So I wonder what's going through the mind of Veer Chopra at this stage. He's got a 1.4 second gap to Singh. He's got a 1 second deficit to Veer Chopra, to Henry King, sorry. And he can't seem to close in. He's getting a little bit of slipstream, but Henry King is still just chipping away. Consistent. All he can do is wait for Henry King to make a mistake. Gains a little bit there, drops it back within a second. As Mohamed Al-Qasemi set the fastest lap, 3 laps in a row now. He's just getting faster and faster. Moves up past Tarek Rivera there into turn 2. And we are on the last lap of the race also. So, Mohamed Al-Qasemi trying to get more positions back for the final. Remember, they are scoring points right now. As Henry King bounces over the last few curves into the final section. No tyre saving here. Through that final turn, comes down the main straight, and the pre-final for the juniors is won by Henry King for the Middle East Cup 2026 on the first day. So Henry King takes the most points so far. Veer Chopra in 2nd, Singh in 3rd, and Al-Qasemi got up into 4th in the end, and there's a car in the barrier in the background at the final turn. Is that an overtake round the outside gone wrong? I think it's Siddiqui looking at the checkered flag list. And there he is on the left-hand side. And he's screens. Iame Siddiqui. There's AK karting on the sheet. 2.87. Now we see Derek Rivera rolling his car onto the scrutineering weighbridge. And we'll get confirmation of the results then of your top three, followed by the full order. Here we go. So first place, Henry King for XL Motorsport, Veer Chopra, MN Motorsport in second place, and Aryan Singh for J&KD Racing in third place. Your overall results: Mohamed Al-Qasemi back up into fourth, Matanch Jain, Derek Rivera, Johansa Senanayaki and Arhan Qureshi, your top 8. Ansh Seigel in P9 with Luca Portaro in the top 10, Gabriel Barracordi in 11th, Albert Tam 12th, Andrea Galimberti and Oliver Spencer in 13th and 14th. Then it's Essa Al-Hamadi in 15th, Ethan Rilstone 16th, Aaron Mason in 17th, with Giuseppe Montanari down 12 places in 18th place. Harrison Stevens 19th, Ari Kallenberg 20th, Malek Debussy 21st, Saif Alabaidli, Arhan Sefi and Antonio Husari, your top 24. Iame Siddiqui is your 25th and last finishing driver, with the other three not starting the race. Let's have a look at the highlights of the junior race. Okay, and now we see straight away the seniors and the senior 170s coming out to start their formation lap, and here is the grid. It's Georges Nasser and Mohamed Menemna on the front row, with Nathan Pope and Rayan Qureshi on row 2. Then it's Hartman and Damadassa, with Kanua and El Bassioni on row 4. Pronchatov and Nkoze Ngoma in row 5. Kappen in 11th, Tesluk in 12th, Haddad 13th, Obeid 14th, Stimson 15th, and Al-Qasemi in 16th. Then it's Martin Kovic and Moreno on row 9. And then your 170s, Oscar Bray on pole, Alam, Jolovic, Al-Assad, Kuri, and El Matani round off your senior 170 grid. And they're just about to finish their first formation lap as they now go on their way back to turn 11 to then start to slow down. And back each other up to start their race. So now they're weaving still. I said they didn't need to do this that much anymore because of the extra heat in the air, on the track, and the sky. They are proving me wrong this time with the aggressive weaving. Really trying to heat up those tyres for their best opportunity at the start of this race. The sticky tyres. Now we wait. They come round the final turn, and the pre-final begins then of your senior and senior 170 race at the Middle East Cup 2026. Down in towards turn 1. Nathan Pope up into second place then. with the MN Motorsport car holding on to the lead. In towards turn 2 they go. Is there a change as they exit? No, they stay in the same order, your top 3. Now they're going to try and break away from the rest of the pack. All well and good for everybody as they go in towards turn 6. Nathan Pope gets repassed down into 3rd by Mohamed Menaimna in towards turn 11. And now they can continue. And that is Kanua, I think, behind 317, or is it Singh? 317 is Kanua. In the bright blue suit back up into 4th place. Across the line, it's Georges Nasser, Menaimna, Pope, Kanua, Qureshi, Hartmann up into 6th, Kappen 7th, Pronstov 8th, Haddad 9th, and El Bassioni is down into 10th place. Eloy Moreno up 5 places into 13th. And Teslu down, way down the order and out of the race by the looks of it. Senior 170s, Oscar Bray leads from Jolovic. It's very close between those two. Also, Nasser looking over his shoulder. Kanua goes up into P3. Georges Nasser trying to hold on here. Keeps looking over his shoulder. Kanua down the inside of turn 1 then on Mohamed Menaimna. These two are going to put on a show, I have a feeling, here for the rest of this race as Kappen sets the fastest lap. 46.5. Menaimna back up into 2nd, and now Qureshi gets involved. Up the inside of Kanua, can't pull it off. They get a better run on the outside up towards turn 6. Nathan Pope behind Qureshi in P5. Let's go to Joanna and see the interviews.
Thank you, Jack. I'm standing here. I mean, that was a quite competitive session for the junior team for the pre-finals, and standing next to me is Veer Chopra, who finished in P2. Veer, you've ended up, maintaining that position in P2. What do you think is required to help give you that one advantage in the finals to push you to P1?
Just take the lead as soon as possible.
What do you think was the biggest challenge in the last session?
On straight line speed, I was losing on the bottom.
Okay, well, I wish you the best of luck in the finals. Let's talk to Henry King, who managed to maintain his position in P1. Henry, what do you think you have to take forward with you to the finals to maintain that position? What advantage, or what's the best part about your strategy that's going to keep you in that position?
Just being focused is the main part. Like, just head down, don't look back, and look about what's ahead of us rather than what's behind.
And are you feeling the pressure rising going into the finals, especially with Veer behind you?
No, feels confident and ready to win.
Awesome, I love that answer. Well, I wish you two the best of luck, and I hope to see you back here in the finals. Good luck. Thank you so much, and back to you, Jack.
Thank you, Joanna, Henry, and Veer. Just coming off the tail end of their race and heading into the finals, and Henry sounding ever confident. But right now we have the pre-final of the senior 170. Kanua down the inside of Mohamed Menaimna to take the lead of this race. 317. Amani Kanua takes first place then from Mohamed Menaimna. Adam El Bassioni 45.7 sets the fastest lap as he tries to now start his comeback through the field. 1/3 of the way through this race. He's got 10 laps remaining. At the moment, he's back where he started. Haddad and Moreno behind have gained 4 and 8 positions. Kappen is up 5. Kanua is now up 6 as he takes the lead. Georges Nasser in 3rd. Qureshi is still up there in 4th, and Pope is still holding on to your top 4 there in 5th place. Kappen's trying to close in on your top 5. They come down to the main straight. How hard is Kanua going to defend for the rest of this race? Let's see. Takes the middle line in towards turn 1. And watch Georges Nasser try and get a switch back and attack Mohamed Menaimna into turn 2. Late on the brakes. Forces Kanua down to 4th, 5th place. Kanua from 1st to 5th. as a result of one late braking move from Mohamed Menaimna. Pope is about to go back up into second place. Passes Georges Nasser down the inside. Qureshi pushes Pope through. Georges Nasser, this is given, it's Mohamed Menaimna, a huge lead. Georges Nasser pushes Pope wide on turn 11. And now look, there's many, many karts involved in this. And guess who's in that train? Adam El-Bassioni starting to weave his way through. He's now up into 7th. But he is right behind Louis Hartmann here as they come across the line. Qureshi down the inside and Nathan Pope. Louis Hartmann, a switchback, is going to have the inside, and look at this again. Adam El-Bassioni squeezed to the inside. Qureshi gives him space. They didn't make contact this time, but Pope has spun round. Pope is round and down the order. 2 of the karts are stuck. I think it is Haddad also that is stopped there, and they will now try to continue, but they have to wait for everyone to go past. This is not what they wanted, and now they can rejoin the race. 308 says, why? Por qué? He says he didn't like that, whatever happened there. And they ended up both stopping, to be honest. Here's a quick shot. In fairness, I don't know if that was just Nathan losing it. I'm not sure from behind the flags. Maybe the hand wave from Antonius was needed, maybe not. But look at the lead that Mohamed Menaimna has now. 1.2 seconds. Louis Hartmann in 3rd, Qureshi and Adam El-Bassioni in 4th and 5th, according to the timing screens. Let's see it update when they cross the line. Louis Hartmann and Georges Nasser are still definitely 2nd and 3rd. I saw them just there in the background, but Qureshi and El-Bassioni, who often find themselves together on circuit, both very fast, both very aggressive, and it is El-Bassioni in front of Qureshi as they go down towards turn 1 then. And now this is a weird scenario. Are they going to work together to catch the top 3, or are they just going to fight each other for this position? I'll tell you who also loves a good battle, and that is Eloy Gonzalez Moreno. And guess where he is? Right behind them in P6. Got around 5 laps remaining. Your top 3 look fairly spread out. And Adam El-Bassioni is going to have to keep 3 of the toughest guys behind him now as they go into the final turn. And it looks like Qureshi comes through, Gonzalez comes through, Darmadassa's catching up, and Kappen is catching up. A lot of strong drivers in this fight. Adam El-Bassioni down the inside of turn 1, attacks Qureshi again. And Moreno manages to find himself now in P4 up 14 places. He's been having a good time in the Iame series at the moment. It has Eloy Gonzalez Moreno. Plenty of fans in the audience and team members supporting him. Came off the back of a strong weekend at Yas Marina, where I believe he won all 4 races. And now he's up 14 places in P4 at the moment at Sahara Amusements. And we thought the lead fight was over, but it's not. Mohamed Menaimna then has been closed in on by Georges Nasser and attacked down the inside of 2. They're side by side again down towards turn 5. Georges Nasser leads then from Mohamed Menaimna. Is he going to repeat what he did earlier in the heat race? He's keeping the tyres alive and he's really coming to his own in the late phase of this race. Louis Hartmann is the underdog here. He's found himself in 3rd place, up 2 places, and he's got a podium. Moreno, a little bit too far back. You can see the rest of the train. There's only 3 laps left. So what's going to happen here? Menaimna, Hartmann, and Nasser. Nasser in 1st, Menaimna in 2nd, and Hartmann in 3rd. Qureshi, Bassioni and Moreno not in that order. When they cross the line, it should be rejigged. I think it's Moreno ahead of Qureshi. put the gap too far back. I can't actually see them in this main shot of your top three. We'll see an update now on the time order. There it is, Moreno, and it's Canua that's found himself back up into 5th place then. And Kappen into 6th. So Qureshi and El Bassioni down to 7th and 8th. So Canua enters, oh, look at this, Louis Hartmann then, down the inside of Georges Nasser up into 2nd place. Mohamed Benaimna's retaken the lead. So Georges Nasser down into 3rd. Louis Hartmann makes it an XL 1-2. And they're about to start the scary lap, is what I call it, the last lap, the most intense lap of the race. As we go to a replay, this is Mohamed Benaimna diving down the inside of 2, forces Georges Nasser over the curb and into the tyre wall, which gives Louis Hartmann his opportunity to take P2. And if he can hold on to P2, I don't think I'm too wrong in saying that Benaimna will be looked at for that, maybe, investigated. Again, not calling it, I'm not a steward. I don't call the penalties. But Georges Nasser, nowhere to go, straight into the tyres. Louis Hartmann could win this pre-final. If the penalties go his way, the checkered flag is about to come out, and he's fist bumping as if he knows it's going to happen, I think, or maybe he's just really happy about P2. But Mohamed Benaimna wins then, the pre-final on track. Louis Hartmann in 2nd, Georges Nasser in 3rd. I'm sure with a sour taste in his mouth. Canua. Great drive from Canua in P4. Moreno 13 places up to P5. Kappen, El Bassioni did finish ahead of Qureshi, Darmadasa and Jose Nagoma. I think El Bassioni will be happy with that. I reckon there's only one person he wanted to beat in that race, by the looks of the way that they keep fighting each other. He did so. Okay, the results then. Mohamed Benaimna 1st, Louis Hartmann in 2nd, and Georges Nasser in 3rd was your on-track finishing positions. Your provisional result is as follows. Canua, Moreno, Kappen, El Bassioni, Qureshi, Darmadasa and Ngoma are your top 10. Then it was Pronchatov in 11th, Sakir Al-Qasemi in 12th, Andrew Abeid in 13th. Arsene Jolovic wins the senior 170s with Al-Assad in 2nd, Nathan Pope down in 16th, Stimson 17th, Martin Kovic in 18th, Antonio Haddad 19th, Oscar Bray 3rd in the 170s with Oliver Alam in 4th, Andre Curry 5th, El Matani 6th. I lost count. That's right, I have to work it out down there. In the overall result, of course, it is a mixed class. Now, let's go to the highlights of your senior and senior 170s. Okay, there was your highlights. Let's have another thank you reel for our sponsors. After we see what's coming up for the rest of the day. We have the finals for the Mini. In fact, there's going to be a short break now when we see our sponsor reels and stuff. So after this break, it's finals for the Mini, time trial 3 for the Bambino, finals for the juniors and finals for the seniors. The last races of today, and then we get to do it again tomorrow for the Middle East Cup, Saturday, Sunday here at the Sharjah Kart Track at Sahara Amusements. Let's cut and go for a break. We'll say thank you to our sponsors.
Instead of the traditional system, we've built a school specifically for athletes and anyone who needs a more flexible education. We provide a full school curriculum including GCSEs and A-levels, mentoring support from ex-athletes, and the ability to study from anywhere in the world at any time. Welcome to MBA, the #1 school for athletes.
That was a quite action-packed pre-final session for the seniors category. Standing next to me is Louis Hartman. Quite tall, Louis, you are. Well done there on the track. How did it feel going from P5 to P2? How did you manage doing that?
In the start, it was a little difficult. Didn't get the best of starts and got pushed up by another driver. And then fought back and then, just pushed with Nasser and at the end took him.
Yeah, it's unfortunate what happened with him. Do you feel a bit more confident going into the finals now? Do you think we can push a little bit more to get to the P1 position?
Yeah, definitely. We came from qualifying from last to P5, so I think it's possible.
That's incredible. And just for those who don't know, when did you start racing? What age?
I started age very late. It was at 13. But yeah.
Where are you from?
Denmark.
Very nice. Well, you're doing incredible. Keep pushing. And I can't wait to see you hopefully in the finals on the podium.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to ask for Mohammed Mnayme, who finished in P1. Incredible job, Mohammed. Welcome. How did it feel?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. It was tough, but yeah, managed to do it. Stayed calm.
P2 to P1, am I right?
Yeah, but qualifying, my transponder wasn't working, so I made my way up to P2.
Yeah, which is good that you picked it back up. Now, going into finals, are you going to maintain the same strategy? Do you think you've got what it takes to keep that lead?
Yeah, definitely got what it takes, by far, to be honest. And yeah, just maintain it and stay calm.
Do you feel like the competition is a bit higher this year?
The competition is always competitive, you know? There's no years where it's up or down. It's always competitive.
Very true. Well, I wish you the best of luck in the finals. Like I said, I hope to see you also back here again and on the podium celebrating.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we want to talk to senior 170 category. Oh, we speak a little bit of English, but that's okay. I'll talk slowly. سميح الأسد. Yes. من وين؟ من الأردن. Okay, صح. We spoke last year, Middle East Cup. I'm from Jordan too. سميح, how was that lap for you? كيف كان السيشن؟
كان كتير منيح. خلصنا بالمركز الثاني، بدينا بالمركز الرابع بالسينيور 170 وخلصنا بالمركز الثاني.
ايش اكثر صعوبات بتواجهها بهذا التراك هون؟
إنه شوي ما في قرب عشان الغبرة والصحراء.
You're feeling excited for the final round? Are you confident?
يس يعني متحمس للفاينل عشان نخلص أول إن شاء الله.
شكرا كثير. شكرا لك. Ladies and gentlemen, we do want to speak to our P1 driver, Arsene, from the senior 170 category. He's just getting
good. It feels good.
I like that the competition, I mean, you and Oscar both started pretty late in karting, but you both seem to have very good competitive relationship between the two of you. What have you learned so far from what you've done so far? Arsene, and again, I can't wait to see you hopefully on the podium next. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for me now. Let's go one position.
I'm just going to defend and try to follow the senior for helping me to go faster.
Well done. Well, I wish you the best of luck, Arsene, and again, I can't wait to see you hopefully on the podium next. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for me now. Let's go catch Jack, see what's happening out there. I think we're going a quick break, but let's see what's going on.
IWF 26, the legend returns. October 2026, be ready to be part of the endless racing. Hands tight on the wheel, hearts pounding. This is pure passion.
Welcome back, everybody, after this break, but now back for some racing. And here we are on the pre-grid, on the front row for the mini final, the first day of the Iame Middle East Cup 2026. I'm joined with Joanna. She's no longer doing the driver interviews. She's over here now. And we have Alfie Stubbs. Now, Alfie, great pace all day. This is where it counts, and this is where you need to be as fast as possible and as composed as possible. You've been super quick all day. Tell us, what's your plan going into the first corner?
There's not really a plan. Every race goes differently.
Every race goes differently, true, but I'm sure you have something in mind that, okay, you need to get this. This is your goal for this race.
Just try not to fall too far back, because then it just makes the race really hard.
And in terms of the chassis, the tires, how's everything been feeling so far?
Yeah, it's been feeling really good today, and hopefully it will be like this in the final.
Megan, so as the prize, you know, we've got the IWF ticket. What are you hoping for that big, prestigious event? Have you been to World Finals before?
Yeah, I went to it last year in 2025. Didn't succeed that well because I was really poorly. But if I can get it, we'll have to see what we can do in 2026.
100%. So Alfie's been to the World Finals before previous year, and now he's going to aim to go again. 2 minutes left. Joanna, quick interview with Ilyas Sami.
Yes, Sami, I wanted to ask you, do you have any pre-rituals before a race day?
Not really.
Do you have any... are you excited for the finals right now?
Yeah, I'm ready to win.
I like that energy. Well, I wish you the best of luck as we head over to the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure to vote for the driver of the day. The link is available on our YouTube live, so make sure to go ahead and vote for the driver of the day. Sending it back to you, Jack, I believe. Do you have anything else, Matt, to say?
All good, no. Minis are about to head out, so we're going to hand it back to Jack.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It is time. We are back on schedule, and we are ready for the finals. The director said I'm so slick when I'm late, but I wasn't. I'm here. I was just having what do we call it? Not even hydration. What's the food version of hydration? That's how you know we're getting late in the day. I start forgetting actual English, as if it's my second language, of which it is not. It is meant to be my first. So, on your screens, you can see what we have left in the day. Finals for the minis, time trial 3 for the Bambinos, finals for the juniors, and finals for the senior and senior 170s. The minis are in their carts ready to go. We've just spoken to Matt and Joanna down in the pit lane. The 30-second board is just being shown. And they will start leaving the pit lane now for their formation lap, and this is worth more points than a pre-final. And this is the grid. LBJ Stubbs, Ilyas Sami, your front row, Charlie Page and Achilles Peruzzi in third and fourth. In fifth is Baptiste Augustin with Francesco Lisignoli in sixth place. Then it's Janisijevic in seventh and Kurashkovic in eighth. Then it's Voronins and O'Hanlon rounding off your top 10. Chopra in 11th, Pajamaki in 12th, Koramifa in 13th with Tadeusz Prochaska in 14th. Schutzman in 15th, Saif Al Khalifa in 16th. Garushk and Adam Al-Sheikh line up alongside each other on the 9th row in 17th and 18th. Then it's Tabaza and Wortley. Bataille and Suka in 21st and 22nd. Lavrinenko and Thea Karas in 23rd and 24th. Then Kumar and Jebjerg. And rounding off the field will be William Mazzali in 27th place. They're going to be heading round now. They haven't passed my commentary box just yet, which means they are going to complete their first lap. And it's all about warming up the tyres, prepping their karts for the final race of the day for these guys. Just been informed of a nice touch that I think we're going to do at the end of the day, where all the drivers are going to line up, I believe, for a driver's parade. I look forward to seeing, because there's a lot of drivers here this weekend again. The Iame Series, UAE, and this Middle East Cup, the Iame Series Middle East Cup, which is this weekend, Really, really bringing in the numbers, which is great to see. I think 88 drivers are across today's categories, with a record high of 105 last week out at the official rounds of the championship. Today, we are not fighting for a championship, we are fighting just this weekend. The Middle East Cup 2026, the final for the Minis on day one. The red lights are on, they come down the main straight, through the tram lines they go, and the lights go green. They come down towards turn one. Stubbs to the outside, gets shuffled down 2 places, holds on to 3rd, and everyone makes it through to the exit of turn 2. Now they all come 4-5 wide on the exit of 3 there, onto 4, and we've got one kart stopped. Now looking good to continue his way forward. Ilyas Sami behind Baptiste Augustin. That's your current leaders. Baptiste Augustin leading the way. Ilyas Sami in 2nd. Charlie Page in 3rd. And then I think, is that Karajkovic? It is Karajkovic in 4th. With Lizignoli in 5th. We will see an update of your timing order when they come across the line. And there's a lot of yellow helmets out there, but I'm pretty sure I got that right, and we'll see confirmation now as they cross the line. Yes, then it's O'Hanlon and Stubbs, Janisijevic and Pajamaki. Shootsman rounding off your top 10. Down the inside goes Charlie Page on Ilyas Sami in the lead. Goes up into 2nd place. Or was it 3rd place? They're all going down towards turn 6 now. It's Charlie Page, Ilyas Sami. It is the lead. This is your lead fight. So where is Baptiste Augustin? Lizignoli's in 3rd. Liam O'Hanlon 4th. There is Albijay Stubbs, Karajkovic. So Augustin dropped down the order somewhere, unless he's so far in the lead we can't see him, which is not the case by the looks of it. So they're going to come across the line now. There's Augustin in 6th place, I think. Yes, 6th. They cross the line. Round the outside for Page. Ilyas Sami takes the lead. Lizignoli comes through into 2nd place. Albijay Stubbs takes the fastest lap, goes up into 3rd. Overtakes in towards turn 2. Charlie Page back down to 4th. Liam O'Hanlon holding on to 5th place. Peruzzi, I think, is the one that was suffering at the start. Achilles Peruzzi down there in 26th place. He's down 22 positions. Ilyas Sami leading. Lizignoli, Albijay Stubbs, Charlie Page, Liam O'Hanlon and Baptiste Augustin are your top 6. Karajkovic is in 7th. Being followed by the red suit, I believe, of Janisijevic. Fastest lap again to Albijay Stubbs, who's going to try and come through on the inside of Francesco Lizignoli. Is he going to attack in towards turn 2? Not this time. Baptiste Augustin does. Passes Liam O'Hanlon up into 5th place. So Baptiste making moves down in towards turn 5. Ilyas Sami leading the way from Francesco Lizignoli. Albijay Stubbs holds on to 3rd. Charlie Page in 4th. Baptiste Augustin 5th. There's only so much working together you can do. Down the inside for Augustin. Moves up another place. Passes Charlie Page. Goes up into 4th place. Into the final turn they go. And the slipstream begins down to the finish line. Charlie Page now in 5th. O'Hanlon clear. Karajkovic and Janisijevic struggling to catch up to this train. Baptiste Augustin goes through again and again. 2 places. Turn 1 he got one. Turn 2 he got another. He's back up into 2nd place. Albijay Stubbs waves his hand, says, "What are you doing?" Carries on. Stubbs now down in P5. Lizignoli in P4. And now Ilyas Sami leads from Augustin, from Page, from Lizignoli, from Stubbs. From O'Hanlon. Around the final turn again. This is only 1/3 of the way through, which is pretty crazy because these guys are not leaving each other alone. Augustin down the inside of Sammy. Page is going to follow him through. Now they're working together. Sammy's going to get a switchback on Page, though, down towards turn 2. He's going to try and retake P2. He does. Ilyas Sami holds on to second place. Stubbs can't find a way past Lisignoli. Slots back into P5. O'Hanlon is still watching in P6 and waiting to take advantage. In towards turn 6. Augustin leads. Sami in second. Down towards turn 11. And then it's a slipstream game. Stubbs is going to come back past Liam O'Hanlon. But O'Hanlon stays ahead in P5. Stubbs stays in 6th. Down the back straight. Through the final turn, the nothing corner. Full speed. Stubbs on the inside again of Liam O'Hanlon. Down towards turn 1. Retakes P5. And look at this. Sami attacking the leader. Also, side by side, in towards turn 2. Ilyas Sami retakes the lead then. Baptiste Augustin down to second. Charlie Page holds on to third. Lisignoli in 4th. LBJ Stubbs 5th. Liam O'Hanlon 6th. Karajkovic and Janisijevic in 7th and 8th. Not closing in on this gap. Lisignoli moves up into 3rd. Passes Charlie Page. Down towards turn 11 they go. There's Karajkovic and Janisijevic. They're trying to close this top train, but the gap remains the same. But they are well clear of Chopra in P9 and Schutzman in P10. Mazzali has gained 12 positions in this race so far. Been having a good time of it. Down the inside on Lisignoli. Page goes back through. Stubbs follows him through. Down towards turn 2. He sets the fastest lap, does LBJ Stubbs. Now slots into P5 behind Francesco Lisignoli as he looks for a way to climb back up the order. We're halfway through the race, but he really came alive in the second half earlier on today. As Ilyas Sami still holds on from Baptiste Augustin. So it's Sami, Augustin, Charlie Page, Lisignoli, LBJ Stubbs, Liam O'Hanlon. Still separated by about 7/8 of a second between all 6 karts. As they go down across the line one more time. Is anyone going to make a move into turn 1? Not this time. But down towards turn 2, Charlie Page is going to come down the inside of Baptiste Augustin. After setting the fastest lap, he retakes P2. LBJ Stubbs has nowhere to go as he looked to dive towards the inside, but there was already karts there as he was on the outside line. And Ilyas Sami still leads. Page tries to hold on from Francesco Lisignoli. Might get a switchback down towards turn 11. Can Charlie Page hold on to that position? Hello, guys. Had a quick look at the scrutineers there. Relaxing whilst all of this intense fighting is going on. There is 7th and 8th, Karajkovic and Janisijevic. Still trying to close up this gap. They're going to come across the line then. Are they in any different order? It's Sami, Lisignoli, Augustin ahead of Page. And Karajkovic gives the OK sign. This is working, he says. Keep this up. I think we can catch them. And there's 5 laps left of this race. As they push towards turn 6. And there we go. Now we're back on board with your top 6 then. Sami leading from Lisignoli. And behind, a gap is starting to form. Augustin in 3rd, Page, then Stubbs, then O'Hanlon. In towards turn 11. They throw the karts. Round turn 3. Now they go down towards turn 6. Ilyas Sami under pressure. Everyone waiting for the last lap board. Lisignoli not waiting, Augustin not waiting. Sami goes down to 4th in one corner. Stubbs stays in 5th, O'Hanlon stays in 6th. But one corner, Sami loses 3 positions, retakes one of them. Lisignoli also drops. It's Augustin leading from Charlie Page. Augustin has taken the lead. Charlie Page in second. Ilyas Sami now in third. Stubbs up into fourth. Lisignoli in sixth, with O'Hanlon in fifth now. That will update as they cross the line. Your timing screens will change. And look at Sami down the inside of turn 1. And Augustin will get a switch back on both him and Page. Now has the inside line for turn 2. 3 wide as they go in. Sami round the outside. A risky line, holds on to second place. Page shuffled down the order. LBJ Stubbs back up into P3. O'Hanlon and Lisignoli side by side down towards turn 6. Augustin and Sami leading the way in towards turn 6. Sami at the outside line. Switches back, can't get the run down towards 11. Chucks it into the left-hander. So we have Augustin, Sami, Stubbs, O'Hanlon. Then it's Page. Then it's Lisignoli. And then Karajkovic and Janisijevic are right there. They've closed in after all this fighting. Never give up. Don't stop working together, because you still might be able to pick up some pieces here. Augustin defends turn 1. LBJ Stubbs, hard hit for Ilyas Sami there as Stubbs moves up into second place. Looks over his shoulder, goes into turn 2. Stubbs is back up into second place. Augustin leading. Stubbs looks to the inside. Augustin defends. Sami now back involved in this top 3 fight down towards turn 6. And it's not even the last lap yet. We've got another lap after this. And that is what Benjamin Karajkovic and Janisijevic will be wanting. One more lap for all of this to really kick off. As now Liam O'Hanlon moves up into third place. He's attacking Ilyas Sami for second. Lisignoli to the inside line. In towards the final turn. They're back down. Stubbs is up into third. Augustin is still leading. Charlie Page is down in fifth, I think. Ilyas Sami second. Going to attack Augustin into turn 1. A big hit from behind. Stubbs with the switchback is going to take the lead on the last lap. LBJ Stubbs. He said earlier he wasn't confident in overtaking. Well, he's proven himself wrong. He's proven everybody wrong if they were saying that, because he has been overtaken all day today, and he's just done it again. From third to first on the final lap in towards turn 1, down towards turn 6. Can he hold on to it? That's the question. There's another half a lap to go. They're going towards turn 11. This might be Augustin's final attempt as they go into the left-hander. Now there's one more corner. Turn 14. The left-hander onto the back straight. It's going to be a drag race. It's LBJ Stubbs leading the way from Augustin, from Ilyas Sami, from O'Hanlon. They're coming down towards the line. He's done it on the final race of the day. I think that's 3 for 3. LBJ Stubbs then takes victory again. 199. The question was asked by me a couple of times, is having his logo on his visor hindering LBJ Stubbs in any way, shape or form? The answer today, no. He has won all 3 races, which is pretty insane, and that boy is happy and deserves to be so. Augustin, second place. Ilyas Sami holding on to third. Liam O'Hanlon in fourth. I'm sure the director any second now is going to tell me again that this is his favourite category, and racing like that is why. Really good stuff from the minis. As LBJ Stubbs going on the outside line, picking up the marbles everywhere to weigh his cart down. They go for it every lap. Really good. Well done. LBJ Stubbs then wins with Baptiste Augustin in second. Ilyas Sami brings it home in third place. And then a full confirmation provisionally of your result. Liam O'Hanlon up 6 places into fourth. Benjamin Karajkovic in fifth. Lisignoli sixth. Janisijevic in 7th. Charlie Page down to 8th in the end, with Achilles Peruzzi made his way up into 9th. Schutzman 10th. Pajamaki 11th. Prochaska in 12th. Chopra 13th. Theocaris in 14th. Adam Al-Sheikh up into 15th. Grayson Wortley 16th. Sukar in 17th. Al-Khalifa 18th. Tabaza 19th. Garushk, Kumar, Mazali, Bataille, and Lavranenko rounding off the 24. Then it's Koromifa, Jebjerg, and Voronins making it 27 karts out of 27. Good job, Minis. I believe we are going to watch the highlights now of our mini race. What a race, really what a race. And we've got plenty more where that came from. We have the Bambinos coming up next for their time trial 3 of the day. Sam Tester has been dominant so far with 2 wins out of 3. Then we will be going to the juniors and then the senior finals. We are nearly there, nearly done. Thank you all for joining us on the YouTube stream. Who's that? Is that Samuel Karajkovic there in the pit lane? Looking up, who's he looking at? He's waving at he's looking for someone up there. I don't know if he can hear me or hear someone else. Sam, if you can hear me, wave. He can't hear me. I was trying it. I was testing. He's looking around at someone. Let's go to Joanna and see who she's got in the interview pen.
Thank you, Jack. Yeah, that was an incredible final race for the mini category. Yeah, Sammy finishing off in P3. Congratulations. You did an incredible job today, honestly, holding up your pace and fighting for your position. Are you satisfied with your P3 position?
I'm happy. I just want to be first in the championship so I can get the world finals ticket.
And what do you think that will be changing for tomorrow to make sure that you go up in that position?
When?
I love that answer. What's the celebration going to be like today?
I can't really know because I haven't thought of it yet. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to say anything final to your team that was supporting you today?
Ollie Spencer, my uncle, my dad and my mum and my sister and my brother and my mechanic and Danny Cole and GGM.
That's exciting. Okay, thank you so much, Lias. So can't wait to see you celebrating on the podium today, and we can't wait to see what you're bringing on tomorrow. Are you excited for that?
Yeah.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow then. Thank you so much, Lias. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for those who don't know, Baptiste Augustin ended up in P2, and in P1, we've got Albie J. Stubbs, which he's done an incredible job just coming out of nowhere and finishing up on top. Just gonna wait here to talk to Baptiste Augustin, if you want to come head over to the camera here. He did an incredible job again today, finishing off in P2. And we can't wait to see what he has to say about this finish. Congratulations. How are you feeling about your finish in P2?
Well, it's kind of good.
I feel like you're a little bit disappointed. What do you think? Why are you feeling that way?
Because I had the lead for most of the race, and then at the last lap, it got taken away. So,
but you should be happy. You went from P3 to P2. I understand that, you know, this is part of motorsports, but you should always be proud of yourself because I think you did an incredible job today. The team that you were fighting against were pretty competitive, so you managed to still go up in position and you're improving. So I think you should be really proud of yourself. Anything you want to say to your family and your team that was supporting you?
I want to thank my mechanic, my team, and my dad.
Amazing. And final question, are you doing any celebrations post-podium?
No.
All right, well, then we'll see you tomorrow. I wish you all the best. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it for our P3 and P2 drivers. Finally, we want to speak to Albie J. Stubbs. Congratulations, the finals of the mini category. You did fantastic job holding your position. You had a bit of a fight there with Baptiste. How are you feeling about the win today?
I'm feeling really good. We won Heat 1, we won the pre-final, we won the final. Hopefully we can just do the same tomorrow and get the IWF ticket.
I think you got a great chance there. Anything you want to say to your team and family that was supporting you today?
I'd like to say thank you to my mum, my dad, my brother, Toby for my mechanic, and Olivier for giving me a great setup.
That's awesome. And my final question to you, are you doing anything fun to celebrate this win today?
I don't know. I think we might come back to Sharjah to do the jet ski, like on the, I don't know what it is. It's like go-kart jet ski. So it's like a jet ski thing but it's like a track. You don't get to like drive in the sea.
That sounds fun. I'll definitely have to check that out. Well, I wish you the best of luck for tomorrow. I can't wait to see you. And enjoy your day today, all right? Congrats again.
Thank you. I'd also like to say thank you to Johnny's Chocks for the engines.
That's right. Thanks for the incredible engines that helped him win today. Well, congrats again, and we can't wait to see you tomorrow. Thank you so much. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the finals for the mini category. We can't wait to see what's happening up next with the Bambinos.
Yes, thank you very much, Joanna. Great race and great interviews over there. That's it. The first final of the day for the minis is over. But now we're here for another time trial. Excuse the alarm. Another time trial for the Bambinos. We're going to try and get a quick interview. Ryan over here. Ryan, you've been pretty fast all day. What's your hopes into this final time trial of the day to try and get that mini engine for tomorrow? Are you excited?
Yeah.
And what are you going to do to try and be the fastest out there?
Follow the racing line.
Follow the racing line. And Ryan told me off camera, keep in mind he's very, very young. How old are you, Ryan? 6?
7.
7 years old. And he told me that this track is not his favorite track because it's actually too slow. Yas is his favorite track because that one is even faster than this one. Is that right?
Yeah.
Amazing. Alrighty, well, Ryan, we're going to wish you the best of luck. And hopefully we see you up on that podium with the mini engine in your hands. And we're going to hand it back to Jack as he gets ready to talk about these Bambinos on track.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Ryan Alameri. Getting ready for their final time trial. And there is the Yas Heat team explaining how the kart works using a water bottle. Yes, the wheels should not point out this way. They should go down, under, and around. And then he nodded in approval as if I was right. There we go. See? It's not that hard to read people's conversations. It's so obvious. There's August Southall getting his engine started with the JNKD kart. Karashkovic next to him, ready to make their way out the pit lane. 10 minutes, one more time trial for these guys. You can hear the engine noises. Or maybe I can just hear the engine noises, but there we go. Now they start leaving. Green light is on. And August is wasting no time. He is gone. See you later. Let me out of here. I want to go set some lap times. That's it. And then number 99. Out he goes, and here is your dominant two Bambino drivers at the moment. Leaving the pit lane last. That's Sam Tester and Mark Ristic. And whenever I see Mark Ristic's number, it always reminds me to go and check the YouTube chat, because he's always got so many people saying go, go, go. But I've not been in there for a while, so I reckon I've missed out on a load of messages. Let's go and find out. There's a lot of Luca Portaro fans in there from earlier on, and hopefully they're voting driver of the day. Wow, they really were rooting for Luca earlier. Loads of people saying his name. Amazing, Luca, 10th, great job. Good job, Bambinos, Motorsports Future. Good job, Arjan. Great job, Luca, super well done, love your stuff, so proud of you. Luca, can you sign my shoes? We love you, Luca. We're your biggest fans. I feel like these comments should go towards the driver of the day vote. Just add it on. Go Amani. Keep pushing. Chana. Ah, damn it. I forgot. Chana that's South African, if I'm not mistaken. Keep pushing, Chana. Go Wu, that's the spirit. Keep pushing, Amani. Louis Hartman, you are the outstanding, says Liz Ryberg. And there's a couple of links for voting driver of the day in there. Good luck, Francesco, for GGM team. Come on, Liam, you can do this. Big cheers from Nanny Dawn in the UK. Mark, 88, believe in yourself. Bassioni. Go, Mark. Grandpa is proud of you. Yeah, I've caught up now, I think. We're with the Mark, you are our golden boy comments. You're our favourite, fingers crossed. Let's go, Eminem. And then the driver of the day vote has been posted again. Let's go down whilst we're watching the race. Let's go down to Joanna for the interviews.
All right, standing next to me here is Jacques and his father, Tristan. Jacques, I have a few questions for you, but for everybody watching, we want to learn a little bit about how you got into motorsports.
I actually got into motorsport by myself, but Max Verstappen actually encouraged me to race a little.
It's incredible, Max Verstappen. And Tristan, for you as a father, how was it like supporting your child's dreams? And did you have any some fears or hesitation in the process?
Well, first of all, 100% support because we both love motorsport. And from a childhood on, he was always watching race sports. We've been to the kart track, and then obviously due to age, we couldn't start as early as we planned to. And then, yeah, the Dubai Kartrum was actually his first experience here in the UAE. And that's how we started, getting into SWS, and then, watching the Iame guys racing there, being almost there every race weekend whenever they were racing in the UAE. And then he finally turned 8. He was able to ride the rental kart. And then from there we gradually did the daddy and son show to start two-stroke engine, and we're very happy to be here. Maxi and the team, you guys all have been really, really super excellent. It's just great, so I can just invite everyone to come start karting. And we just love it. Thank you.
Thank you. Of course. You guys are from Germany, correct?
Yes, we are.
And you just moved to the UAE recently?
No, we haven't been here for about...
Well, you've been born here. The kids have been born here, and I've been here 15 years. So we just love it. We love the good weather, although being from Germany. It's
Canada, so I know the cold weather.
You totally do. So it's just great. Yeah? And the team is good. The paddock people are nice. Everything is just excellent. And again, I can just recommend to start karting. It's good teamwork. Yeah, you're bonding with your child. You build up some competition, and definitely worth it.
That's awesome. My last question to you is, did you have any motorsports experience yourself?
I do come from a motorsport background with my dad. Being German, obviously, this is in our blood. So that's why I have to get my hands dirty to work on his kart. Our coach is unfortunately not here, so we're sending him our best regards to Abu Dhabi to the 6-hour race. Chris, hello, good luck. And we'll be at the 24-hour race in a few days also. Obviously only watching, but that's the aim, going into professional motorsport.
Well, I think you got a great role model ahead, so you've got nothing to worry about. I wish you guys the best of luck in this Middle East Cup, and it was a pleasure getting to know both of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, that is it from my side. Back to you, Jack, to see what's happening out there on the track.
Thank you, Joanna, for that insight. And people all over the UAE now enjoying motorsport in different shapes, sizes, and vehicles. In fact, he mentioned the 6-hour, which is in Abu Dhabi this weekend, and the 24-hour in Dubai next weekend. And I think there's other race series in Yas Marina next weekend also. And he said, one day hoping to drive. And I feel like that sums up so many of us involved in motorsport. And I don't think that feeling ever goes away sometimes. One day hoping to drive. I'm still waiting for my senior 170 debut. But I keep being told no, I need to talk. I'm the talker. the commentator. I'm only joking, but I'm sure I'll get to test one day. Whilst I say that, Sam Tester was complaining about too much grip earlier, but he's back into the 1 minutes. He's on a 1:09 this morning. As Ristic gets a little bit out of shape into turn 1 there. Really pushing now is Mark Ristic. Half a second off at the moment. As we see 99 Benzicor also out again. But Sam Tester flying back into the 1 minute mark. Dipping down his head to see if he gets that extra slipstream a couple of times. Let's see if he does it again on this main straight. Ready? Comes around the final turn. No slipstream gain on this main straight. Only at the back. But he did another 1 minute .8. How's that for consistency? A 1 minute .822. Just 3/1000ths apart. Mark Ristic is currently second. Doing a 101.3. Alan Sari, 1.7 seconds back in third. The same top three so far that we've had throughout the day. 2 minutes remaining for these guys. We've got Sam Karajkovic, Alan Sari and Ristic all on the same part of track now. Ristic coming flying through. A little bit of a slide on the rear. Is he going to go down the inside of 11? Not this time. Tries to get the switch back on Karajkovic on the exit. Karajkovic defends. Goes down towards turn 14. Ristic dips down behind his helmet. Behind the steering. Oh, big slide for Mark Ristic on the exit of the final turn. That's going to cost him a huge amount of time as they're all catching up to August Southall. And now they're going to cross the line. But Karajkovic leads this little train. Karajkovic comes through. Ristic comes through. Alan Sari stays behind. Now comes through. In towards turn 5, sorry. Now they go down towards turn 6. And Ristic is passed. Dips down behind his wheel. But is sitting behind, or was sitting behind Karajkovic. Actually going to help him close in on that 1 minute .8. There's Sam Tester, who actually hasn't been getting any slipstream to do these lap times. Wow, a 1 minute .4. Sam Tester improves again by 0.4 of a second. 0.4 away from a 59-second lap time. He's got one more attempt also. Throws the car in. Comes down to turn 11. Passes Rayan Alameri. Yusuf Al-Kayat crosses the line in P5. And here comes Sam Tester then to make it 3 for 3. He's going to cross the line. Can he improve? It's another, no, it's a 101.4. I thought it was another 1 minute .4. 101.4s. We lost a second on the last lap, but it doesn't matter. 101.9 for Ristic. Checkered flag is waved. And there you can see, bottom right, Sam Tester, the Maltese flag, or the flag for Malta. On top again, 3 for 3. Was that a hand raised or not for that kart coming in the pit lane? Not sure. Sam Tester there. Confirmation of your top three. Tester, Ristic in second, and Alan Sari in third for Yas Heat Racing. And there's the rest of your top 9 then. Samuel Karashkovic in fourth, Yusuf Alkaya in fifth, and then Rayan Alameri, August Southall, the rest, and Ali Benzakour not finishing, but did get a lap time on there, and Cheyenne Asgomi not setting a lap time, I don't think was on track in this session. And up next, we will be seeing the juniors do their final, but before that, let's have a look at the highlights of the Bambino category.
Here we are back once more in the pre-grid, about to head out for the junior final. Now I've got with me pole sitter Henry King for the final of day 1, Iame Middle East Cup 2026. Now Henry told me off camera, obviously he's super quick, but he hasn't yet had the chance to go to a World Finals. And this is why he's been pushing so hard to get that ticket for tomorrow. Henry, pace has been mega all day. You know, tires are good. This is the end of the day. The weather's sort of toned down a bit. What are you hoping for this final race of the day?
Obviously to win it. But yeah, sometimes it doesn't go your way. But yeah, I want to win it and go to IWF for my first time.
Yeah, amazing. And we've seen that, you know, it's super important. Slipstream here is super important. So are you going to be working with the other teammates behind you or the other drivers near you, or is it just head down and everyone for themselves?
Well, I'm just going to do the same as last time and just go. Like, I don't need anyone to work with. I'm quick enough by myself, and yeah.
Mega, yeah. I mean, the pace has been fantastic. And if you do get the IWF ticket, it's going to be in Italy. Viterbo is the circuit in Italy. Have you ever been to that circuit before?
No, I've only been to Europe once, and it was at Cremona, so I'm really looking forward to it, and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Well, Henry, we're going to wish you the best of luck out there, and hopefully we see you on that podium later on, as we're going to be handing it back to Jack in the commentary.
Thank you, Matt. Let's go to Joanna down in the interviews.
Thank you, Matt. Yeah, I'm standing here with Zaid Lansari, our P3 driver for the Bambino category. Zaid, you did an incredible job today. How happy are you with the finish in P3?
Yeah, I'm very happy. I've never been in P3 at Sharjah.
It's an exciting time. Tell me more. Yeah, you were saying.
I got 102, and it's a very good time. And it's my first time getting third place on this track, and I've never been fast.
You're getting better and better. Zaid, tell me, for tomorrow, are you now looking like more excited, or are you more nervous?
Yeah, I'm more excited because I'm trying to be more more confident, be more faster to go to P3 till P1.
I love that. What did you learn from racing today that you will take also on for tomorrow to improve your position?
I do aerodynamics and don't brake a lot. Go like brake and race very fast.
Amazing. And anything you want to say to your team and family that's supporting you today?
Thank you for fixing my car, giving me a very fast engine. Thank you for Dad for bringing me to karting.
Amazing. Thank you to everybody. And anything you're going to do to celebrate today, or just prepare for tomorrow?
Prepare for tomorrow.
Okay. I love that. Congrats again. I can't wait to see you on the podium. Thank you so much, Zaid. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to call up next Mark Ristic, who finished in P2. How was that? exciting or very exciting?
Very exciting.
Very exciting. Are you happy with the finish in P2?
Yeah.
And are you excited to celebrate with your family?
Yeah.
And tomorrow, which position are you hoping to finish in?
1.
I like that, P1. All right, anything you want to say to everybody watching you on YouTube? Just, how are you feeling, Sam?
Good, not bad.
Tell me more. How does it feel to finish on the podium for the Middle East Cup on day 1?
Wait, I'm not on the podium. I'm actually got a DQ, so I will not be on the podium. And let's see tomorrow. Tomorrow I will push full gas.
Yes, you collected the points today, and if you collect them tomorrow, you're going to win a very exciting ticket. And are you excited for that?
Yeah, I'm very excited.
Are you excited for that?
Yeah, I'm very excited.
Amazing. And anything you want to say to your family and to everybody supporting you from your team?
Thank you for helping me, the team, and I love you, my family.
Thank you so much, Sam. Congratulations again. Give me another high five. Well done. We'll see you tomorrow then, all right?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. That is it for us, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to send it back to you, Matt, to see what's happening on the grid.
Joanna, here we are now again on the junior grid, and we're here with AJ Montanari. So started 3rd for the day in qualifying, pace is clearly there, but now you're starting towards the end of the grid for the final. Talk to us, how did that happen?
First of all, I would like to wish Giovanni Jr. a speedy recovery. I know he's watching from back home, so I really wish a speedy recovery for you, buddy. And coming back to your question, so yeah, the day started out pretty well, starting P3, and then and held that pretty well, and then finished P6 for rounding up the first heat, and then unfortunate crash, wrong place, wrong time, and then now we're down to 18th, so let's see what we can do. It's a very long race, so yeah.
Yeah, it's very nice, you know, even though they're rivals on track, this nice behavior and the nice words that you gave to Giovanni Jr. after his unfortunate incident. As you said, very long race coming up, you know, loads of laps where you can make these positions. You clearly have the pace. How have you been working with your team to make sure cart's in the right condition, tires are set, and you're ready to go?
Well, obviously you need to tell the team what's wrong after the crash, because every time you crash, the car can always behave different, can always be bent, can always just change behavior. So you need to give that data saying what's wrong with the car and everything, and just collect data on track every time you're behind someone.
Yeah, amazing. And now with the Middle East Cup, obviously you have the opportunity to win a World Finals, sorry about the noise, a World Finals ticket. Have you ever been to a World Finals?
Yeah, I've actually won it. So I've actually won Middle East Cup. So I see what I can do. But now we're quite far from that. But I think, yeah.
I mean, you've got a whole other day tomorrow of racing. But anyways, it looks like you are going to have to get ready. So we'll wish you the best of luck. And we're going to hand it back to Jack in the commentary.
Thank you, Matt. Yes, Giuseppe Montanari ready to collect data and do his final race for the day. And we have a nice little bit of cloud cover, actually. It's hard to see it as people are chilling and watching the stream there, getting ready to watch this final race for the juniors. And the final race today, of course, as I said. And as they said, we do it tomorrow. Sam Testa mentioning he got a DQ there earlier in the day. It's unusual to see that in the Bambino category, so he knows that he's lost out on some points, but he'll be trying to come back full gas to win all 3 races again tomorrow. He's got a lot of points to try and catch up with as a result of that, I'm sure. Let me see. Did they know that the camera was on them that time? Where did they get that look from? I'm guessing these are some people. There's a lot more crowd on that side now than there was earlier. So I'm guessing this is some people coming from the paintballing and the quad biking, coming to watch the action also, which of course they are welcome. I only say that because most of the audience is normally on my left-hand side, all the parents, teams and supporters. But now the pit lane side looks pretty busy above the drivers. And Everyone chatting away. Luca Potaro psyching himself up, running on the spot, jumping, pretending he has a skipping rope. Imagine. He's getting ready. After all of this racing they've done so far, and he's got that much energy to before the race also. He's got to now do the race after that. And I'm sure if I open up the chat one more time, we'll have all of Luca's fans back in there shouting his name. Well done, Amani. Great racing right here supporting you. 317. Go Sam. Go Sam Tester. Oh, there we go. There's the Sam Tester Brigade. We've been waiting for them to join chat for a while. Chin up, Oscar. Go for it. That will be for the senior and the senior 170 category. There's the people that we saw a second ago. Are they posing for the film? Did you tell them it was a picture? You told them it was a photo opportunity, made them pose there when it's a video. How many more people can you get with that? Go see if you can get some more. Just say, can you pose for a fake picture, and then just don't remove the camera for like 30 seconds. Why not? We have time whilst we're waiting. There's Siddiqui in number 286, ready to go. But also, whilst we're waiting, let's go through the grid order then for your junior race. 16 laps. Henry King and Veer Chopra will be starting on the front row. Then it's Al Qasemi and Jane on row 2, with Derek Rivera and Senaniaki on row 3. Qureshi and Seigel on row 4, with Potaro and Barakordi in P9 and 10 on row 5. Then it's Tam and Galimberti in 11th and 12th. Spencer and Essa Al-Hamadi in 13th and 14th. Then it's Realstone and Mason in 15th and 16th. Debussy in 17th and Montanari in 18th. Then it's Stevens and Sethi on row 10 in 19th and 20th. Alabadley and Husari in 21st and 22nd. Siddiqui and Peruzzi in 23rd and 24th, with Zalalov in P25. Okay, that's an arty shot. Look, oh, look at that. And now focus on the quad bike. The director's showing off now. You've been struggling for scenery today compared to last week's race, I reckon, because now we're getting fancy focus shots of people taking photography. Can you show us any more of the Sharjah scenery? What else do we have other than quad bikes and desert? There's actually a really nice mosque in Sharjah. I'm not saying Sharjah doesn't have anything, but it's not nearby here. I'll tell you, if you can get the camera to find that, then that would be impressive. I'll tell you what I still haven't seen from my commentary box is where you keep finding that flag. I think I can see it on the far left, but it doesn't matter anymore. Oh, the director just said they're missing the shot of me. I'm hidden. I'm in a box. I know which camera can see me, but you're going to have to work it out. Formation lap beginning. 1 lap to warm up the tyres. And if you are just joining us from the quad biking or the paintballing next door, welcome. You are watching the Iame series. This is the Middle East Cup, which is a one-off championship weekend round where they're fighting today and tomorrow for some pretty impressive prizes here at the Sharjah kart track. Right now they're not racing, even though it looks like it, so don't get too excited. This is just a formation lap. They are warming up their tyres and they're getting ready to fight. What are they fighting for, I hear you ask? I'm glad you've asked. So this Iame series is not just run here in the UAE, although I'm only here on the UAE one, but it is worldwide, and there is a World Finals being held in Italy in October 2026. The winner of this overall weekend in the mini category, the junior category, which is on track right now for those of you that are just watching, and the senior category, which is after this, the winner of the overall weekend will win some tickets to enter the Iame World Finals in Italy 2026. Everybody else, there are some other prizes available up to the value of 31,000 dirhams. And now we're about to see, they line up, they slow down, and they go side by side. I can see more people here excited for this final, ready. All the seniors are watching very close up in turn 1. All the families and the pit, the mechanics and the teams are watching on my left-hand side, and all the fans and more support are watching from the pit lane. The final for the juniors. They come down the main straight then, down through the tram lines, the red lights are on, and out they go down towards turn one, and it's a solid lead for Henry King, who in his interview said, I don't need to work with anybody, I'm fast enough by myself. And it looks like he's managed to make it through pretty cleanly, and he's got a gap already whilst they all try and shuffle their way through and work out who is going to lead the second place train. It's going to be Matanch Jain at the moment, who goes up towards turn 6 in second place. 255. Matanch Jain in second, I believe. He's going to come through turn 11. Oh, Mumbai Falcons Kart down the inside of 11 to take P3. I don't know if that was a fist bump to say, yeah, have that, or say, yeah, let's go forward and try and chase the leader, because Henry King is running away. I think it's Derek Rivera in P4. We're going to see the order come up on your screens now. Lap 1 complete. King with a solid lead. It's Jain, and then number 249 was in third as they passed my room. That's Arhan Qureshi is 249. Rivera is in fourth. Chopra is there in fifth. Al-Qasemi 6th. Senanayake in 7th. Barakordi is in 8th. The start is under investigation. That could be bad for either the right or the left driver. I'm guessing the pole position driver is the one that's in trouble there, potentially, whilst it gets investigated, and that could be Henry King. That might spice up this race, but he's got a 1.5 second lead already. Jain up 2 places, Qureshi up 4 places, Ange Seigel and Spencer round off your top 10. Fastest lap goes to Portaro, 47.8. P10 driver Essa Al-Hamadi is trying to defend from 243. Galimberti. We got Qureshi then trying to find his way past Jain, whilst Henry King tries to extend his lead. And this is quite early on in the race. I wonder if he can keep this pace up for the rest of the race, or will his tyres drop off towards the late phase? It's a 16-lap race, ladies and gentlemen. 16 laps of trying to close that gap to your leader. Veer Chopra down the inside of Qureshi then. So Veer Chopra moves up a position, up into P3 for now. Gives him the signal. It's okay. One more place. And then we'll move, and then we'll try and close that gap to Henry King. Derek Rivera has been passed by Mohamed Al-Qasemi, also number 210, has moved up into P5. And here comes Veer Chopra down the inside of Matanch Jain into turn 1 then. Veer Chopra late on the brakes, holds the inside line, parks it on the apex to get that move done and to make sure that Jain couldn't fight back. Ollie Spencer has taken the fastest lap, 46.7. He's in P8 at the moment, 3.5 seconds back, just behind, very close behind Barakordi actually, up 5 places. Who's gained the most positions? It is, of course, Leonidas Peruzzi and Stevens. Up into 11th is Stevens. Peruzzi is up into 16th. Actually, it's Singh is up 13 places into 14th place. So now let's watch the gap. Tam gets a warning flag. Al-Qasemi goes down the inside to take P4. And these guys are still fighting for P2. This is exactly what Henry King wants. They're not working together in the slightest to try and catch Henry King. That gap is now going to go up to above 2 seconds. It was 1.7 when they crossed the line. They needed to work together to try and close it in. That is not happening as Jain looks to overtake, and he looks to overtake Qasemi back again. And Qasemi frustrated, saying, stop attacking, we need to close the gap. Derek Rivera holding on in P5. And now you've got the two teammates, Jain and Qureshi together. Maybe they'll work together a bit better. And then you've got Spencer and Baracordi just behind, who are working to try and catch this train of 5 karts. But there, I said King would be over 2 seconds ahead. He is indeed 2.079 seconds ahead. And now it's Veer Chopra, Mohamed Al-Qasemi, 2nd and 3rd, with Jane and Qureshi in 4th and 5th, then Derek Rivera in 6th. Whilst the rest of them try and come through. That is Essa Al-Hamadi on the back of 2.64 Mason, P12 and 13. Singh is now up 16 places, number 217. And Mohamed Al-Qasemi, again, fist bumping the air to say, let's go get him, has moved up into 2nd place, overtakes Veer Chopra. The gap now 1.9 seconds. And he wants, after passing him, he wants Veer Chopra to help him get there. But it's almost a swallow of pride as you accept being the 2nd driver in a bump draft train if you've just been passed like that. Because surely if the other driver was that much faster, they would push you towards the leader and then you'd fight together. It's one of those. You never know which is the right choice. Realistically, you want the quicker driver in front. And I think at the moment, based on that fastest lap time, that is Mohamed Al-Qasemi, but the gap is still 2 seconds, and there is only half the race to go. We're 8 laps into the 16-lap race, and I don't think Singh's charge has stopped just yet, but he has got about 3 seconds to gain on Harrison Stevens to enter the top 10. There's your leader, Henry King. Crosses the line, matches the lap times of the guys behind. 2 seconds remains the lead fight. 46.1 for Matanch Jain. Now whilst they're out there, I can't remember who was being spoken to when they mentioned data. Whilst they're out there, they're constantly analysing the gaps, just visually. They don't have the delta like we do on the screens. They don't have a timing app on their karts. They are visually picking reference points on every corner to know whether they're catching up or not, or whether they're losing time. Veer Chopra down the inside on Al-Qasemi in towards turn 2. He's decided not to wait around any longer. He sat there for 2 laps and watched as Henry King didn't get any further away or any closer, and says, actually, let's try it the other way around. But will Al-Qasemi stay there? Oh, I don't think he will. I think he will try it. When he gets an opportunity to attack, I think he'll take it. Whilst Veer Chopra keeps trying to lean his kart forward. Thrust it forward into turn 1. 2.1 seconds the gap now. King extends by a 10th. Still 3 seconds for Singh to catch up to Stevens also. But your main fight is this fight for 2nd place. Into turn 11, Chopra, Qasemi, Jain, Qureshi and Rivera in the same order. 4th, 5th and 6th. Pretty much been in that order for most of the race now. And Jain looking frustrated with something. I don't think Jain has the top end that he wants. He's sat behind in the slipstream and he's watching the other 2 pull away slightly, so a little bit more top end needed in the Mumbai Falcons kart for this circuit by the looks of it. Okay, lap 12 of 16. Al-Qasemi is still right there on the back of Veer Chopra. And Matanj Jain not close enough to do anything with these two just yet, but once they start fighting again, he could indeed start gaining a position. I think that's what Derek Rivera is also waiting for there in 6th place. 7th and 8th, Barracordi and Spencer have been slowly chipping away at this gap, trying to catch up to this fight. Okay, there's Barracordi and Spencer, as I mentioned them. And Chopra is starting to defend. Okay, so I think the fight is off for the lead. I think Henry King is secure unless he has a karting issue or makes a huge mistake, because Chopra has entered defense mode from Al-Qasemi, and Derek Rivera has started attacking also. Derek Rivera moves up past Qureshi then. Chopra defending again into turn 6 from Al-Qasemi. Jain looks to the inside of Mohamed Al-Qasemi, can't get it done. Tries again in turn 11. Chopra parking it on the apex, trying to stop Qasemi from getting any undercut on any corner. And watch how much this defending has cost when they cross the line. Watch the gap change between King and Chopra now. Al-Qasemi has taken 2nd place, and the gap is now quite large, but the timing screen is not updating. So I cannot see what position they're in, and I think the race might be done because Henry King has slowed down. And he's oh no! Henry King! It's the last lap now, and the car has stopped. Henry King is out of the race. He had such a huge lead. And of course he holds his helmet in his hands. He's going to be super frustrated. 2-4-8, Henry King out of the race. And that means Mohamed Al-Qasemi, 2-1-0 on this last lap, comes round the final turn and celebrates the victory. He wins. Mohamed Al-Qasemi then at the Sharjah Kart track wins the final junior race today. Veer Chopra in 2nd, Qureshi in 3rd, with Barracordi and Spencer in 4th and 5th, and Jain dropped down the order also into 6th. Rivera 7th, Senanayake 8th, Stevens in 9th, and Singh in 10th. But last lap drama and upset for Henry King. A real shame. He's been dominant so far today. He waved his hands, I'm guessing the pit wall, but you can never control the mechanical aspects of racing, unfortunately. And it looks like the engine just came to a stop. And there is confirmation of your top 3 then. Mohamed Al-Qasemi from Rack Track in 1st, Veer Chopra, MN Motorsport in 2nd, and Qureshi for Mumbai Falcons in 3rd place. And then the rest of the order, Barracordi in 4th, Spencer in 5th, with Matanj Jain in 6th. Derek Rivera 7th, Johansa Senanayake, Harrison Stevens and Aryan Singh round off your top 10. Then it's Essa Al-Hamadi in 11th. Leonidas Peruzzi made it up to 12th in the end, with Albert Tam in 13th, Aaron Mason 14th, Galen Berti in 15th, Ansh Seigel in 16th, Luca Portaro in 17th, Giuseppe Montanari is 18th, whilst Aham Siddiqui and Ethan Realstone round off your top 20. Then it's Malak Debussy, Ari Kallenberg, Arhan Sethi, Saif Alabaidli, Antonio Hasari, Henry King, And then Zalalov and Kage obviously did not start. So that is the result. Let's have a look at the highlights of your junior final.
Wow, absolute heartbreak over there. On the last lap, it looks like his chain snapped. Now, that's not a full confirmation, but that's what it looked like standing here from the pits. We have to feel for Henry King over there as he passes by us right now. A faultless drive from him the whole final. But now it's time to move on to another final. And we're here on the pre-grid with the senior drivers. I have driver 331, George Nasser, has been quick all day. And George over here for Team MN Motorsport, talk to us a bit about your experience so far with the Iame Middle East Cup 2026.
Iame Middle East Cup 2026 is looking a lot better than 2025. We look fast.
Yeah, look fast. I mean, you've been up there from the start, you know, from qualifying and then making it up to first place on the front row. And now you're starting on the second row for the final. This is the one that counts the most. You know, all the points are awarded here. What are you hoping? You're starting on the inside line, a bit dusty. What's your technique?
Good start, drive properly, and hopefully pull away from the pack, you know?
Pull away from the pack. Now, this has been a bit of a tricky one. Are you going to be, you know, working on your own, just you alone out there, or are you going to try and get the other drivers to help out? But then it's tricky because some of them will try and make an overtake. So what are you thinking?
It depends on the circumstances. Ideally, I want it to be clean and, yeah, you know.
Yeah, fair enough. And talk to us a little bit about the helmet. Lucky design, amazing people out there. Talk to us about the colors, the design, what inspired you.
The gold and red are my colors. I've had them for years now, and we go with Lucky because they're a good designer, and they get the job done.
Perfect, Georgie. Well, we wish you the best of luck, and I'm going to hand it back to Joanna for some driver interviews.
Thank you, Matt. Standing next to me is Arhan Qureshi. What an incredible job you did from P7 to P3. That must feel amazing. How did it feel just crossing the line there?
It felt honestly amazing. Like the entire weekend we were a bit off pace, but as soon as I crossed finish first, I was so relieved.
I can imagine the feeling. Do you have any lessons that you're going to be taking on tomorrow to make sure that you maintain that position, if not move up in that position for the Middle East Cup?
Yeah, I think I've learned quite a few lessons here, so I think tomorrow I'll be quicker, better, just overall better, yeah.
That's incredible. Any final thing you want to say to your team and family?
Thank you to my team, Mumbai Falcons, my mother, my brother, my mechanic. Yeah.
Excited for tomorrow?
Very.
All right. Well, I wish you the best of luck and can't wait to see you tomorrow again, killing it. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call over Veer Chopra. He did an incredible job again in fighting for his position today. He did start the race in P2 and managed to maintain his position in P2. So I just want to get his thoughts on how he's feeling with the job that he did out there on the track, and if there's any lessons learned and that he's going to be taking on to tomorrow. So, oh, I see him coming. Oh, we've got our P1 winner instead, Mohammed Al-Qasimi. Congratulations. You've done an excellent job. You made it back up. I mean, I know you dropped down a few positions, but how did you manage to do that?
I got lucky because Henry's kart broke down. Honestly, deserves the win. What if his kart didn't? I would rather his chain didn't fall off, because it would be more fair for him to be P1 and me P2, because it's not fair.
Yeah, Yeah, but I mean, you still managed to pick back up in your position. And what do you feel like some of the lessons learned from today?
Keep working together, and at the last laps, be smart and overtake. But really, you have to be smart. Don't fight in the start.
We've seen already some unfortunate accidents that's happened today, and I hope everybody that was involved in those accidents are okay. Anything you want to say final to your team, to your family, to your coaches, everybody supporting you? They're all so happy to see you finish in such a great position today.
I would like to thank Ronaldo for being my coach. He's a really good coach. Honestly, in my opinion, he's the best coach I've ever coached from, and he's a really good coach. You should get coached from him. And thanks to Jimmy for his engine. His engine's really brilliant. I like it a lot. It's really quick, and it's my fastest engine right now. And everything, and he kept the kart quick, which is really grateful. And I'm really grateful to have a very quick kart. And my mechanic, Murshid.
Everybody, thank you to everybody that's helped him today. But you honestly, they're all so proud of you, and you have your father is a great role model to you. So I'm really excited for what's going to happen with you on the race tomorrow as well. So best of luck. Thank you so much, Mohammed.
Yeah, thank you. See you.
Yeah, see ya. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to grab Veer Chopra for our P2 driver. Come on in. How does it feel? Well done. You maintained your position. That was quite a challenge. How does it feel? Well done. You maintained your position. That was quite a challenging, I would say, race for you out there. But how does it feel?
It feels okay. I mean, it's just another podium.
Another podium? No, it's an incredible one, and you've gained more points. That's gonna help you tomorrow. So what's the goal for tomorrow? Let's say.
Put my head down and aim to win the race, of course.
I love that. Anything you want to say to your team and family that's watching you?
Thanks to my team, my dad, my brother, my mom, everyone that's helped me to be here.
Incredible. Thank you so much, and congratulations. Keep on the smile and keep the confidence going. Thank you so much. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. The junior team is done. Day 1 of the Iame Middle East Cup. Sending it back to Jack to see what's happening up next with the senior team.
Yes, thank you, Joanna, and thank you, Matt, and thank you, drivers, who we spoke to. Veer Chopra, just another podium, he says. That'll be added to the quotes in my book. Look at that. Next session's 1 race left. 17-lap final for the seniors and the senior 170s. 1 more to go, and then we'll go for the little surprise that I mentioned, the little drivers parade. Where we'll see everybody who's entered this weekend. And then we'll be going to the podium. There is Martin Bean, the race director. Professor X is what the director said. I don't know if that is because he's often seen telling off the drivers, or because he has no hair. Which one is it? Yeah, okay. The director's saying no. It's because he's the teacher. He's the one that tells them off and says you stop, and then they move on. So it's not because he has no hair. But at least he's wearing a hat today. There is oftentimes I wonder how he survives out there in the UAE heat without a hat on. Obviously his head goes a little bit red, does Mr. Bean. Now he's talking to Adam El-Bassioni and Louis Hartmann on the there at the front of the grid, which we will see the grid shortly whilst we're waiting for them to start their engines and sit down. I wonder what they're talking about at this stage of the race. We had a few false starts at the start of the day, but then since then we haven't had any, as people are still watching and waiting. I'll tell you what has been nice. This big cloud has been over us now for at least one whole race. And there is a load of quad bikers, and oh, look at those. They got 2-wheelers as well. I would not do the 2-wheelers because I would definitely fall off, but they look ready to go. They're being briefed by their Professor X. over there to make sure that they're nice and safe. There is Kappen. Head down and focus. That's 3-5-1. Nathan Kappen for Mumbai Falcons. 3-8-6 behind. Rayan Qureshi and Dharmadasa there in the background. Those guys on the quad bikes riding for fun. And then these guys in the go-karts riding for passion. Director 2026. Look over there, look, go-karts. Look at them all. They're about to race their final race of the day, she said, without being known that she's on the live stream to a worldwide audience supporting these drivers. I see some, I think all of the drivers are now sat. Oh no, there's still a few drivers outside as we see the grid. And it's Mohammed Menaimna then that will start on pole position next to Louis Hartmann. The 2 minutes board has been shown, so in 2 minutes they will leave the pit lane. It's Georges Nasser and Moreno on row 2, Kappen and El Bassioni on row 3. Behind them is Qureshi and Dharmadasa. Fireworks expected. Dharmadasa, you got Nagoma and Pronchatov on row 5, Al-Qasemi and Kanua on 11th and 12th. Then Obaid and Pope, Stimpson, Martinkovic, Haddad, Tesluk, Jolovic will be starting pole for the 170s. Al-Assad order with Jolovic on the pole position. One last handshake. Good luck. Pat on the head. Mohammed Menaimna starting on pole. Another handshake. That's to Adam El Bassioni. And 3-7-2. And another handshake. 3 for good luck. Georges Nasser gets them as well. Number 3-3-1. And they are waiting and ready. I'm going to do one more test to see if they can hear me. Oh, no, we've cut away. I was going to shout again. And there's another reminder, though, from the director that we've had, I mean, we've shouted out and seen our sponsorship reel throughout the day, and we've got plenty of sponsors with us across the season and the Middle East Cup, and you can join them by getting in touch with media friends. Who are they, I hear you ask? Well, if you don't want to go through the sponsorship reel, I will tell you who they are. I'll give them a shout out myself. Of course, we need to thank Iame for putting on this wonderful series, this Middle East Cup and the Iame Series UAE. Emzo, oh, I've been found. Oh, which camera is that? That's not the one I thought it was. You just ruined my whole speech. I was about to shout out all the sponsors. Anyway, hello everybody. You're out there somewhere. Oh, I found him. Whee! Let's carry on shouting out the sponsors whilst they do their formation lap. Emzo, the governing body, who have to deal with all the trouble and the penalties. Then you've got, of course, media friends bringing you this wonderful broadcast. Then you have the tyre supplier of the Iame Series, Comet, and, of course, Media Mania for their tech support. Don't forget Racktrack, the organisers of this wonderful series. 800 Sport, who provide sport equipment across the UAE, whether it's for your private villa, school or gym. They will provide anything that you need. Then, of course, Align Pilates, which is a move your body every day type fitness class located in JLT, who probably got their equipment from 800 Sport. Drivers Lab, the training facility. I think there is a sim here somewhere. The Drivers Lab sims training many of our young drivers and older drivers in series across this country and around the world. Dan Wells Driver Management, a co-owner of Drivers Lab, offering you support from 14 years old and over for those of you ready to make your leap to F4, whether it's fitness, nutrition, contract or PR training. Speak to Dan Wells Driver Management. Almeida Race Academy, one of the few people, Consuelo Almeida, who's made it from sim racing to full-time racing, runs a course to show you how to get quicker on sims. You then have Minerva School Online, providing education for those sorts of, whether it's racing drivers or other athletes who struggle with the timetabling of normal schools. Don't forget Chorus, the new Italian motorsport ecosystem, which is like a merger of plenty of Italian companies like Kart, Republic, Iame, Tatus, Viral, many others also. And then, of course, Dia Design, the helmet design company, an Italian helmet design company. If you want your helmet painted, DrakeKart.com, the best karting shop around in Italy and Europe, and now available in the UAE. K-Roos and Associates, the best legal office in the UAE, and of course Keysol, the investment group ready to transform entire industries. And the formation lap has been aborted because they were going too fast again. And I'm sure Mr. Bean was talking to them about this in the pit lane, but apparently not, because they've done it anyway. Maybe it's because of the cloud cover. Maybe they did it on purpose to warm up, get an extra lap of tyre warm up in there. And that is not what you want to see. That is Amani Kanua out of the race before the race has started. And he was having a great weekend up until this point. 3:17. And that body language is screaming disappointment, and why wouldn't it? That's a real shame. That's two drivers now really feel for in the last two races, Henry King and Amani Kanua. But here we go, and the finals are about to start for the seniors and the senior 170s. It is a green light that is shown as they go through turn 1, and we've got 313 facing backwards at turn 1. 313. Richard Martinkovic for Raceline Motorsport will get back in the race shortly as they all filter their way through turn 5. A 17-lap final, the final race of the day. I remind you, this is the last race of today, but we do get to do it all over again tomorrow from start to finish, with qualifyings, heats, pre-finals and finals, and of course they're scoring points in those pre-finals and finals. We add them up, and that decides who wins this weekend, the Middle East Cup 2026, and who wins those prizes. But any sort of DNF, like we've just seen for King and Kanua, is of course a huge hindrance in a two-day Middle East Cup to try and get those prizes. Menaimna sets the fastest lap, pulls a second on Georges Nasser, and Nathan Joseph Kappen there in P3, not far behind Nasser. Then you've got Qureshi up 3 places into 4th. Moreno, Bassioni has stayed where he is. Nathan Pope is up 7 places. Hartmann has dropped 6. Antonio Haddad P9, Pronchetov P10, Sakir Al-Qasemi in P11, Stimpson in 12th. As for the biggest chargers, it is Haddad and Pope at the moment, up 8 places and up 7 places. Mohamed Menaimna again sets the fastest lap. Has he been saving his tyres all day? Is this the full control that Mohamed Menaimna wanted? A 1.2 second lead, 2 laps in. Can he keep that? Or will these two, Nasser and Kappen, find a way to start reeling him in a couple tenths at a time? I think that's Adam El Bassioni who's found his way up into 4th place now. With the blue and pink helmet, Eloy Gonzalez Moreno behind in P5, which means Qureshi down into 6th place at the moment then, as they come across the line in towards turn 1. And Hartmann in 7th, right behind Qureshi. Mohamed Menaimna, another fastest lap. Louis Hartmann down the inside, gets the move done on Qureshi. Pope comes through as well. Oh, a little bit of contact with 308 Haddad, as Qureshi tries to stop himself from falling any more positions. In towards turn 11, the gap now 1.3 seconds between Mohamed Menaimna and Georges Nasser. And there, Qureshi is still ahead of Haddad then, but a little bit further back from the others. Pronchetov and Dharma Dasa are now together, 3.39 and 3.21. He's pulled another tenth this lap. Can he be stopped? 1.4 seconds. I don't want to say anything anymore because I feel like I've done a few commentators' curses today, and I didn't want to. I didn't do it on purpose, obviously, but I called someone spinning on warm warming up their tyres, it happened. I said Henry King had won the race. Unless a car issue gets him, it happened. So now I feel like I just want to watch the race and not comment on anything, just in case the commentator's curse is real. But you've got 1.6 seconds now, the gap between Menemna and Nasser. Then you've got Kappen, Elbassioni up into P4. Hartman and Pope here looking to work together. We've got Gonzalez Moreno just up the road. Down the back straight, Louis Hartman's going to come down the inside then of Nathan Pope. Menemna sets another fastest lap, 45.4. 1.7 seconds the gap now between your top two. We're approaching lap 7, sorry, of 17. Getting closer to the halfway stage now. As you see the senior 170s. This is 495 Jolovic ahead of Nkoze Ngoma and Oscar Bray, who's going down the inside of Nkoze Ngoma. Taps his helmet, says, think about it, let's chase that guy in front of us. Adam Elbassioni sets the fastest lap, but he's not close to the top field just yet. He'll be trying to close that gap, whilst Oscar Bray tries to get a little bit of help from the car behind. He's ducking his head behind his steering wheel, using that human DRS, but he can see victory just in front of him. So Jolovic versus Bray, your senior 170 race. Very, very close then. Oscar Bray normally has a few people in chat shouting him out and cheering him on, and Arsene Jolovic just in front of him in the other orange Kart. Senior 170s then. Alam a little bit too far back. Al-Assad a little bit too far back. Khoury and El Matani also. Another fastest lap for Adam Elbassioni. He's got 1 second to close down now. That is Qureshi there going through your shot. But Oscar Bray, only 6/10 between Oscar Bray and Jolovic. 1.8 seconds the gap to Mohamed Menemna and George's Nasser. Mohamed Menemna, you can see on your screens now, coming down the main straight, crosses the line, and that is the gap to second and third. And Adam Elbassioni, another fastest lap as he tries to close in on Kappen and Nasser then. And he's got enough laps to actually close in and start fighting them. But it does mean, as I said earlier, I got proved wrong, it does mean that Mohamed Menemna's in a very good spot to win this race. It's nearly 2 seconds now. And there is a charging Adam Elbassioni, who's about to get involved, I imagine, with Kappen and Nasser, which will extend the gap to Mohamed Menemna. You can see there on the board, lap 10 of 17. Oscar Bray now 8/10 behind Jolovic. Jolovic having a small pace advantage at the moment in the senior 170 category. Yeah, Louis Hartman, Pope comes through, Haddad and Qureshi behind. Now Kasemi to round off the top 10, but Mohamed Menemna about to start lap 12. He's catching up to somebody else there. I think that's El Matani. Showing 42 seconds back from the leader. I think it is El Matani because they're doing about 45 seconds a lap. 45.276, it's the fastest lap for Mohamed Menaimna, but Adam El Bassioni 2.56 also. Takes it straight back. Swapping fastest laps are Menaimna and El Bassioni. He follows Kappen through, passing El Matani there, who's now a lap down. And he's got 4 laps then to pass these two people. Andre Curie has just been passed by Mohamed Menaimna. .421 and 320. That's Moreno and El Matani. Curie has dropped back behind El Matani now. I think he's pulled into the pits. Yeah, Curie's had enough. Calls it a day. Pulls out of the race. .3 seconds the gap between Nasser and Mohamed Menaimna. Mohamed coming down the back straight now. Crossing the line, he's going to be catching up to Obaid soon. Adam El Bassioni down the inside of Kappen, moves up into 3rd place then. Nathan Kappen down to 4th. Adam El Bassioni has made his way up to the podium. He's got a couple laps remaining to try and get to Georgia's Nasser. 4.21, El Matani out on the gravel. He's already backwards as he comes into the camera shot. That's bizarre. Yeah, that was really bizarre. 3.72, Mohamed Menaimna puts his hand up. Don't know if that was thank you. I think it was a thank you. Let's call it a thank you. Didn't look like there was much issue or much time lost, although there is 2-second gap now instead of 2.3, so maybe there was a small loss. But we're about to get onto our last lap. So everybody is running out of chances to change this order. Adam El Bassioni needs to make it happen pretty soon if he wants to get P2 from George's Nasser. And they're catching up to another 3.43 Obaid. Moves out the way, Adam El Bassioni might be in with a chance there as Darmadasa is getting wheeled off the circuit there on the left-hand side. Darmadasa's out of the race then. Adam El Bassioni, it's the last lap. He gets a switchback line through turn 1. He might have a look at turn 2. George's Nasser defends. El Bassioni wide line out. Tries to get a good exit down towards turn 5. Nasser defends again. El Bassioni tries to switch back on 5 and goes around the long way round. But watch Kappen come back through. Where are they? They're coming into shot now. And it's El Bassioni in 2nd, Kappen in 3rd, and Nasser down to 4th after trying to park it on the apex. Can he get it back from Nathan Kappen? Nasser down to 4th after a great defence attempt. And then Moreno down to 5th. Nathan Pope up 8 places into 6th place. Louis Hartmann down 5 into 7th. Haddad gained the most positions in P8. But a solid drive from Mohamed Menaimna, who takes victory with effectively no threat whatsoever throughout that race. He took the lead and he extended it 1 to 2 tenths a lap. He lost 3 tenths because of a back marker and then managed to still finish 2.5 seconds ahead of the rest of the field. Amazing stuff. Don't go anywhere. I believe we've got a driver's parade. Happening at some point. But before that, let's confirm your results of your senior final. It's Menaimna first, El Bassioni in second, and Kappen in third place after getting past Georges Nasser on that final lap. Georges Nasser drops to fourth, but still a good day. Eloy Gonzalez Moreno and Nathan Pope 5th and 6th. Louis Hartmann and Antonius Haddad in 7th and 8th. Rayan Qureshi and Sakir Al-Qasemi in 9th and 10th. Then Igor Pronchetov, Lorenzo Tesluk. And it was Arsene Jolovic who did win the senior 170 category. Oscar Bray not far behind, 1.2 seconds back in second. Then we've got Sami Al-Assad, Zach Stimpson, Oliver Alam, Richard Martinkovic, Andrew Obeid, Rayan Darmadasa, Hamza El Matani. And that rounds off pretty much our senior and senior 170 field. Let's have a look at the highlights of our senior final. There we have it. The first day of the Middle East Cup 2026 is coming to a close. Don't go anywhere yet. We do have the podium ceremony and the a driver's parade, I believe, where they all get awards. But what a great way to end the day, actually. The final race there. Another charge from Adam El Bassioni going up into second place, but a dominant performance from Mohamed Menaimna. And a real shame from Amani Kanua. But let's remind ourselves of the prize for the Middle East Cup 2026.
IWF 26. The legend returns. October 2026. Be ready to be part of the endless racing. Hands tight on the wheel, hearts pounding. This is pure passion.
Power, 3, 2, 1. How copy, over.
us. Luckily, there were two people in front of us who were racing, so we got to catch up and we gained a position, which helped us get on the podium.
That's incredible. Any lessons learned that you're going to be taking to tomorrow?
Going the same way as I did today for tomorrow, hopefully better.
Anything you want to say to your team and family?
I want to say hi to my mom and my sister. Hi Amma, hi Kiara, hi Connor.
Everyone supporting you. Your team is so happy behind the scenes. All right, are you excited for tomorrow?
Yeah.
You collected the points. I wish you all the best. Hopefully you collect even more tomorrow. So best of luck and thank you so much and congrats again for your win.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. Our P3 driver. Up next, I want to call Adam Alvacioni. Adam fell back a few points and now picked back up, finishing in P2. Congratulations. How does it feel and how did you manage to do that? P2, congratulations. How does it feel and how did you manage to do that?
I've done it so many times, like it's gotten to the point where I don't know how I do it.
That's also an answer for you. Any celebrations that you're going to be doing today?
We'll save it for tomorrow.
Yes, you've collected the points. Are you feeling a bit more confident going into tomorrow?
I was always confident since the pace was already there. Like I qualified pole for 3/10 from second, so. Yeah.
Any final words to your team and family watching you?
Thank you.
Never gave up like I always do, and yeah, it worked out.
So you've collected your points for today. Going into tomorrow, how is the confidence feeling?
I've always felt confident, even when I'm starting in the back, because I know what I'm capable of, but hoping to do the same tomorrow.
Well, I hope you do too. Anything you want to say to your family and team watching you?
Yeah, big thank you to my family, my team, for never giving up even through the tough times, and big thank you to my sponsor.
That's right. Thank you so much and congrats. Well done. Hope you enjoy your celebrations later today. Thank you, Mohammed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, let's chat to our senior 170 category. We have Samih El Asad from Jordan. مبروك مبروك مبروك.
بارك فيكي.
شو شعورك؟
الحمد لله. شوي.
يعني you collected the points هلا الفوكس على بكره. ايش حيصير في اي تغييرات لتساعدك to go from P3 ل P2؟
احنا ما بدنا P2 بدنا P1.
P1 صح اوكي to P1 سوري.
ما بعرف الصراحة لسه.
تمام. واني celebrations اليوم مع الفاميلي؟
اهلي مش موجودين لحالي بسبب هون بس مع الفريق عادي.
تمام. alright. anything بدك حاب تحكي للعائله للفريق اللي عم ساعدك اليوم؟
شكرا لهم كثير. بحب اشكر فريقي طبعا MN موتور سبورت وبحب اشكر مدير الفريق ماتياس نجيم ونصري وكل الفريق ساعدني. شكرا لهم كثير.
شكرا لك سميح والف مبروك again for P3. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our P2 driver, Oscar Bray, well done. Well, you've got a tough race out there. There's so many people on the track. Are you happy with the finish?
Could be better. We've been struggling with setup issues all day. Just couldn't find the pace, and it got better at the last race, but still had to adjust.
I know you're used to the P1 position all the time, but it's all right. You've done an incredible job, and you still collected your points for tomorrow. Are you looking forward for tomorrow's race?
Yeah, tomorrow will definitely be exciting. I think we figured out what the issue was, so I'll be back in the battle.
I hope so too. Final words to the family and to the team and everybody.
Thanks for all the cheering on, and it helps, gets me going.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Oscar, and enjoy your day, celebrate, rest well for tomorrow, and I wish you all the best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, senior 170 category, that was our P2 driver. Up next is our P1. That's right, our winner, Arsen. Well done. You've done just an incredible job today and in the UAE series as well. You're doing amazing. What are your thoughts so far on today?
Yeah, I'm really happy with my result. I hope I will do the same tomorrow. And yeah.
Anything you're going to be changing for tomorrow's setup?
No, I guess I will keep the same because it feels good. So why changing?
That's right. Did you say you were traveling here for this, or do you live here now?
No, I moved here like 4 months ago. So now it's like easier to race here. And yeah.
And how's your experience so far in the UAE?
Yeah, it's a big country. There's a lot of activity, and yeah, it's fun. Sometimes I move to Dubai for activity, but I live in Abu Dhabi. most of the time.
I love Abu Dhabi. It's also very nice. All right. Anything you want to say to your family and team watching you?
Yeah, thanks so much for giving me the money and the support for racing.
Congratulations again. We can't wait to see you tomorrow. Good luck. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. Don't go anywhere because we're about to have the drivers' parade. So we'll be back with you very shortly.
No, can we do one intro first? Or just direct?
This is it. Right now, we're on the track of the first day of the Iame Middle East Cup. The drivers are about to go on the drivers' parade. Everyone incredibly excited of all the efforts that went into today. We've got around 90 drivers from different teams and different nationalities across the world. Next to me is Matt, upcoming with a quick, fun interview. So go ahead, Matt.
Yeah, so I'm here with junior driver Albert. Now, Albert was driving a couple hours ago on this very track right here. We're into the first corner, very tight. As you can see, still there are the track marks right there. But now we're going to be walking with Albert past this track. So you're doing what, 125 kilometers an hour coming into the straight, and now we're walking at what, 5 kilometers an hour. But anyways, we're going to head our way to the parade. You are going to get a medal for today. Day one of Middle East Cup 2026 is over. Overall thoughts on how today went?
I mean, today was not the best. We had not like an okay qualifying, not obviously not the best, but we still like got top 10, so it was fine. And then first heat we were like really bad. I got stuck out. It's like I got stuck on the outside in the start, so I fell down like to P20 or something like that. And then I finished P15, and then after that was just hard to get back into the top 10. And yeah, I started P11 for the final, and it was a hard one. I had to fight a lot, but unfortunately we didn't go up a lot. But yeah, let's hope tomorrow's gonna be better.
Yeah, exactly. Tomorrow's a brand new day, and you know, you race a lot in Europe. How would you say the competition level is comparing the UAE to Europe?
Obviously in Europe it's a bit harder. We have more drivers, but it's still really good competition here, and it's harder conditions as well. Sometimes it's like sandy here, but yeah, it's quite good, I think.
Fantastic. And when Albert means sandy, he means there's not a lot of grip on the track, as we're in the middle of some dunes. But anyways, we're going to be passing it to Joanna, who I believe has an interview with another driver.
Thank you, Matt. Yes, standing next to me is Antonio, who's doing incredible. You're from Australia, you said, and this is your first time doing the Iame Middle East Cup?
Yeah, it's my first time here. It's really cool being here. Yeah.
And how's your experience today so far?
Really cool. Well, not too bad in the races, but yeah.
Well, this is a quite challenging track. As you can see, like Matt said, there's a lot of straights right after a corner, just before a corner, sorry. So there's a bit of that. We've seen incidents happen. Did that make you a little bit more nervous today, or how do you feel going into tomorrow? Are you more prepared seeing how it went today?
Yeah, I'm a bit more prepared because I could actually see how the drivers perform now. And yeah, I guess I'm a bit better for tomorrow.
That's awesome, Antonio. Let's walk and talk a little bit. Walk me through your experience in motorsports. At what age did you start driving?
I started karting when I was 10 in Australia. And yeah, I came over here not too long ago, probably a couple months ago. And I just started the Iame series. Yeah.
That's awesome. So any role model that you've had growing up that made you go into motorsports?
Probably Senna.
Okay, that's a good one too. Have you watched the movie?
Yeah, I watched it a couple times.
That's quite incredible. Tell me, so far the experience for 4 months here, what have you learned?
I learned how to have some sportsmanship from the other drivers, and just to be calm in some situations and stuff like that. Yeah.
And do you feel like you're a step closer to your dream?
Yeah, a bit. Yeah.
Any advice do you have for other young drivers your age that want to get into the sport? I know it could be very tough on you physically and mentally. How do you keep your mentality strong moving forward through all the ups and downs?
Just to stay calm and just practice a lot, which is yeah.
You're absolutely right. Well, thank you so much, Antonio. That was incredible. But wishing you the best of luck in the UAE. He's only been here for 4 months. We've got a lot of drivers that actually just moved here to the UAE with the focus also to pursue their motorsports career. I'm not sure where Matt is at the moment. Oh, I can see him over there. Let's see if I can pass the mic on to him. Matt, he's ready to go ahead with his interview. Thank you
very much, Joanna. Now we have a only in Dubai moment over here, only in the UAE, because we're in Sharjah. Only Iame UAE has this. So we've got one of our drivers, senior driver Andrew, with a falcon right on his shoulder. Andrew, we're going to try and do a recap for the Middle East Cup with the falcon still next to you. I'll be careful with my movements. Talk to us. How was the day so far? What are you hoping to take from today into tomorrow?
Well, it was my first time on the track, so of course I've been quite new to it. But I just hope to hopefully next day, pick up the pace a little bit and get the right setup in.
Amazing. And what are your thoughts on, finishing a race and now having a falcon on your shoulder?
I think it's really amazing, kind of shows the spirit of the UAE and kind of where we are. So yeah.
Amazing. Well, thank you very much. Now moving on to our winner over here, Mohammed. What a day. Started off qualifying in P18. We knew you had the pace, but just a bit of a mistake and miscalculation. Ever since that, you've just been coming up, up, up until winning the final by 2 seconds. Talk to us a bit from your perspective.
Yeah, there's a lot of hard work that goes behind it from me and my team. And yeah, just fought my way up, stayed calm, managed the tires perfectly, and yeah, worked out in the end.
Yeah, stayed super calm. They looked so smooth out there on the track, barely turning. The kart felt fantastic. Anything to say to the team?
Yeah, big thank you for the team for setting up my kart, helping me as a driver and yeah, giving me the package to win.
Perfect. And I think we are going to be passing it around and showing the couple views of the grid right there.
Instead of the traditional system, we've built a school specifically for athletes and anyone who needs a more flexible education. We provide a full school curriculum including GCSEs and A-levels, mentoring support from ex-athletes, and the ability to study from anywhere in the world at any time. Welcome to MBA, the #1 school for athletes.
Don't discriminate. Yeah. What a life. I get so like it's for turning up. So you can make it when you right? Yeah. Stop there. Sure.
You're left now.
We're live. Okay, we can start. Hey guys, here's your medal as a souvenir for attending the East Cup. Is this for winning? Not for winning, it's for participating in the East Cup. Okay? Good. Is it nice?
Very nice.
Very nice?
It's the best.
Yes? Good. Very good. Very good. Congratulations. You smile at me. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, full of smile. Come on, come on. You can. You don't want it? Okay, I'll give it to someone else. You can give it to me. You don't want it? It's okay. Up to you. Just for you. There you go.
The male version of the concept.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Just wait, guys. Wait.
Go bring fairy tales into Kart.
Just stay for a while.
I'll go down there.
Just 5 minutes. 5 minutes, then you can go. Just wait. It's okay? But we'll take a group picture.
I don't like taking group photos.
But one. But it will
Why? Too bad. I don't deserve it.
No, you deserve it. Why? You already have. You are participating. It's already engraved in there. See? It's engraved. It's not for winning, it's for participating, like a souvenir, you know?
What's my medal when I crash?
Why would you get a medal for a crash?
No, my rookie medal.
Oh, I have no idea. Can ask me after the podium, I will check. There you go.
Maybe top 5. Feel the weight.
Like this.
Wait, how do you do it? I can see you behind.
This, not that hard.
I can still see you. Yes. Are you in juniors now, yeah?
No, this one.
It's him.
You forgot about me. You forgot about me.
Okay?
Alive, okay, that's what matters. There's no the only
I have to jump over the fence and hit
No?
him. I'm not gonna Yo, if I can do it, then why can't you get up anywhere? Yes.
Bro, you ain't getting no sponsors.
Shut up. What am I getting? Rip it off. Throw it.
Wait, this is better than Let's Go Running.
What did I do to you,
This is decent. Honestly,
heavy.
No, he was defending, and then he just like pushed him straight in.
I led one lap. I'm so proud.
What a guy.
And then I finished fourth.
The most shit ever I did. No, you finished fourth until the red flag came up.
No, I was second, and then the red flag came up.
And then once you come up, you came like seventh.
I feel so.
Wat Sharjah. No one's got to say hi.
Isaac, thanks for Thank you. Here you go. Thanks. You will get one. No that was fine. No problem. So how are you? But why you become black? Ah, money. No.
Are you doing it? Are you doing it?
No. I thought you looked a bit different. I don't know. Slightly. No.
Kind of flashy right here.
How's your who's there? Because we only have our money over there.
No, that's Eloy. That's Eloy. That's Eloy. That's Eloy.
Mine too. Okay. That's fine. No worries. Thanks, Nathan. Participating? Thanks for participating. Yeah, you're all like Olympians. Thank you for participating. Go. Thank you for participating. Bambino.
Hold the camera.
How are you, Bambino? Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you for being part of the list.
Oh, best one for last.
That's it. That's your luck.
Sure, buddy.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
You do it. No. There's no more camera, like now you just like... The camera's right here. Hold it. Like that. All the extra
It's not professional. Just touch it. Yeah, just
Huh?
Yeah, like this. Wait.
Yeah, and this one on his big face. Yeah, tough. Stop moving, you don't get it. You don't want to film if you want to film the medal.
Okay, buddy. Yeah, thank you.
Yell, I don't know why you didn't yell. I get the microphone, I get you.
No, because
Look it. Stop doing the do that.
Seriously.
We ruined the live stream. Imagine they make us restart because of that. No, I want to go for it. Oh, you see, by the way, it's not just... This is heavy. No, wait. You want me to show you something? You see the tree?
Oscar. Look at it. Real. Look at it. Real.
Oh, yeah.
Real.
When the camera came back, it dropped the pedal.
احنا خلاص هي فيتوا خلاص فيتوا بلاد خلاص انا نمنا
Instead of the traditional system, we've built a school specifically for athletes and anyone who needs a more flexible education. We provide a full school curriculum including GCSEs and A-levels, mentoring support from ex-athletes, and the ability to study from anywhere in the world at any time. Welcome to MBA, the #1 school for athletes.
IWF 26, the legend returns. October 2026. Be ready to be part of the endless racing. Hands tight on the wheel, hearts pounding. This is pure passion.
Where's my usual square? Oh, plenty of volume also. We're live. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the live stream, and hello, everybody who is here waiting for the podium. We're going to start with the results. We will start off, as usual, with the driver of the day. And giving out the awards today will be Mohammed Imran, the manager of Sharjah Kart Track and Sahara Amusements. So give a round of applause. Driver of the day, with many, many votes, number 88, Mark Ristic. Driver of the day, winning one set of Comet tires, Mark Ristic. Give him another round of applause. Now we'll move on to the Bambino category. In reverse order, all of them getting a medal. And if I skip to the next one, it just means that they might have gone home already. So in P9, a round of applause with 41 points for Zayed Al-Ansari. In P8, with 80 points, number 31, Sam Tester. With 87 points, number 99, Ali Benzakour. In P6, 88 points, 1 point ahead, 55, August Southall. In P5, with 89 points, Cheyenne Asgomi. In P4, with 96 points, Rayan Alameri. In P3, with 115 points, number 7, Yusuf Al-Kayat. In P2, with 120 points, number 88, Mark Ristic. Which means your overall winner for day 1 of the Middle East Cup, the Iame Series Middle East Cup 2026, Samuel Karajkovic. And give them a round of applause. Your top guys in the Bambino category. Okay, we'll move on to the under 10s. Thank you guys if you want to jump down. So in the mini under 10 category, P3, a round of applause for Adam Al-Sheikh. His podium run continues on his return to the grid. In second place, a round of applause for Samar Chopra. And your winner of the mini under 10 category, a round of applause for Tadeusz Prochaska. Well done, guys. Thank you very much. We'll go on to the mini category. In third place, a round of applause to Liam O'Hanlon. In second place, a round of applause to Ilyas Sami. And your winner for today in the mini category with the dominant performance, Albie J. Stubbs. Albie, smile. Give them one last round of applause, guys, for your mini top 3. And we'll move on to the junior category. In third place, a round of applause to Arhan Qureshi. In second place, a round of applause to Via Chopra. And your winner today in the junior category, a round of applause for Mohammed Al-Qasemi. Give your junior top 3 one more round of applause, please. And now we'll move on to the senior 170s. In third place, a round of applause for Sami Al-Assad. In second place, joining Sami, a round of applause for Oscar Bray. And your winner for day 1 in the 170 category, a round of applause for Arsene Jolovic. Give them a round of applause, please. Your top 3 in the 170 category. And now we'll move on to the final ones. The senior. In 3rd place, a round of applause to Nathan Kappen. In 2nd place, another comeback drive. A round of applause for Adam Albacioni. And your winner in the senior category, extending the lead a couple of attempts every lap. A round of applause for Mohammed Menemna. And one more round of applause for your top 3 in the senior category. Okay, now let's get everybody up on the podium that has an award. Any medals and trophies, please come back up for one more group picture. Everybody that has a trophy or a medal, make your way back to the podium. And everybody in the audience, give them one more cheer. All of your winners for today, give them a round of applause for day 1 of the Middle East Cup. That's it, guys. Well done. And I'm now sure all the teams will come up and do their team photos. So it's time for us to say goodbye on the live stream. And thank you all for joining us. Thank you for watching on YouTube. Remember, this is just day 1. Don't forget, we do it all over again tomorrow for the Iame Middle East Cup. Yusuf Al-Kayat, do you want to say goodbye to the live stream? Look, the cameras are over here. Hang on a second. Let's squeeze over here. The cameras are over there. You ready? I want you to say, tune in tomorrow.
Tune in tomorrow.
For the 2nd day of the Middle East Cup.
For the 2nd day Middle East Cup.
Where I expect to finish.
When I expect to finish. Comes home to win.
Thank you very much, guys. We'll see you tomorrow at the same time for part 2 of the Iame Middle East Cup, where we see more of these young legends picking up the trophies. Don't forget to subscribe and comment. We'll see you soon. I've been Jack Johns. This is the Iame Middle East Cup. Goodbye.